go. I can start with a recap and all that.
I'm gonna
Jump
go
into
grab a
this.
drink while you do
I
that.
got one more question. Who put a sun behind John?
My way.
Uh,
I have to use my shitty camera because I don't have a USB splitter.
oh, it's all good. It's all good.
Oh, it might be.
All right. No, it's fine. I'm going to jump into the recap, you guys. I'm going to jump into that. All right. So welcome, everyone, to episode number 24 of Dungeons and Dragons. This is the part where I will do a fairly short recap on what's happened so far in the campaign up to this point. If I speak too fast and you miss anything, exclamation point D&D will have a link to a Google Doc that has a link to this document that I am reading off of. So I will be trying to get through it pretty quickly, so if you missed anything, it's all there, you can read it. But anyways, after managing to kill the three hags and destroying the coven that was corrupting the ancient elven hub station known as Cloudwind, the group was rewarded and proceeded to explore the elven settlements with a little bit of their downtime. While exploring the very vast expanse that are the four elven settlements, they realized there's a bit of a political drama stirring between two individuals named Mirthus and Sheldrick. The elf Mirthus and the dwarf Sheldrick essentially each own half of the shopping district within one of the settlements named Cavidoras. Both these individuals are running for a seat on the High Council of Enderboar, an extremely important position, as I'm sure you can tell by the title of it. They're both tied when it comes to the polls. However, recently a rumor has spread, sparking a fair bit of controversy. Sheldrick's wife, known as Silver, owns Silver's transportation and training company, and specializes in two very important aspects of these elven settlements. The first one being their transportation system, which operates through a system of very well-trained silver dragons that are trained by her own company. They are raised from birth in their own facilities until they're strong enough to actually work. On top of that, Silver's company also trains the military, which is widely known for being the most persuasive and threatening military in Enderboar. Rumors have begun to spread that if Sheldrick loses this seat, she will effectively shut down her company, resulting in thousands of people losing their jobs and essentially the entire elven settlements crumbling. So that's not very good. It's causing a pretty big sway in votes, it seems. So to gain some information, the group sought out the female elven noble that they had met previously named Erisandra. During a conversation, they learned of a shipment that she has intercepted recently that had a crate of contraband at the bottom of it. Inside this crate, there were various ingredients to make a very powerful and very illegal poison. So while trying to figure out information regarding the politics here, they learn of this, and Erisandra asks them to investigate. And so they do. They learn a shipment was headed to the watery crossing to the northwest. So they begin heading there. Once they get to this very small village that is nestled right on a lake, the first thing that they notice is the lake is dried up. This village is experiencing some form of a drought, which is weird because it's been raining for a few days. Definitely something otherworldly causing this, or something unnatural. Hasn't been investigated quite yet, just dried up maybe 5-6 days ago. So while they were contemplating whether or not to investigate this, they search for information regarding the contraband, which they find out. They know now that this village is known for two things: exporting crops and their very expansive potion shops. So where are you going to look first, right? The potion shop. So they go there. They head to the shop first thing in the morning. As soon as they walk in, it appears as if it has been raided. Everything inside has been smashed, tables overturned, curtains and tablecloths ripped to shreds. So they go a little bit further in, stepping into the back room of the shop, and there they see, pinned to the wall with what appears to be railroad spikes, is the body of the potion shop owner. His body bloody, mangled, and quite obviously dead. They notice out of the corner of their eyes something sitting on the table next to them. Walking a little bit closer, they recognize these two objects sitting on the table as the now inert elemental stones of fire and water, which were the two that Elazar was able to get his hands on when they last saw him. It would seem as if he has been here recently. That's where we last left off. You guys are standing in the shop, just saw this dude, railroad spiked to the wall.
The balls are
wondering
inert.
yes, the balls are inert, sitting on the table. You do also notice as you get closer to the table and you actually look at the stones, they are pinning down a small piece of parchment.
I'll pick it up and read it.
Who reads it?
Smart.
All right.
Let Oof read it.
All right, it's a rolled up piece of parchment. It looks like it's sealed with some form of a really nice royal seal. However, as soon as you pull it from underneath the stone and begin to open it, it unravels on its own and disintegrates into the air. And outside, you can hear a slight rumble from pretty far in the distance. As soon as the paper disintegrates.
The fuck
Satan!
have you done, Smorg?
Satan!
What have you done? While I see him fucking with all that, can I go up to the guy that was pinned up on the wall and feel him up for anything in his pockets?
Yeah, you can do that. For the most part, his clothes are very tattered, very ripped. But there are a few silver pieces that you find in his pockets, and as well as on the ground at his feet. Other than that, anything of value has been stolen or smashed or broken.
How many silver pieces did you say?
7 silver pieces.
All right, well, he's got nothing on him. You said there were 2 stones. Were there 2 papers on one?
No,
under
just
each?
one
Just the
piece of
one?
paper, and you can all hear this and kind of feel this very, very faint rumbling. It sounds like it's pretty far away, coming from the mountains to the northeast.
Are the stones just sitting there still?
Yep, they're just sitting there.
I'd like to grab them and
Okay.
throw them into my bag.
Okay, yeah, you may do so.
And which ones were they specifically? The fire and...
Fire and water, which are now, the powers of which are now nullified due to the passing of the Grand Wizards. But yes, you may take them.
Sweet. Stones acquired. I'd like to open the door. Well, there was an upstairs still, correct?
There was what appeared to be an upstairs. Yeah, there's a staircase that leads upwards. Right now you're in like his study in the back room where he does inventory and things like that.
I would like to... I'm going to look at the guys and say, might as well go look upstairs and see,
Okay.
what's going on there. So I'm going to go upstairs.
Okay, what about the rest of you?
Anything else in this room?
Nope. Everything that was once in this building, any potions, anything of value has either been stolen or smashed or broken.
I'm a follow Queefy. Or no, Kiefling.
All right, and the other 3? Or 2, rather.
Chill in this room until they're back down.
I want to
Okay.
look around and see if there's anything that wouldn't normally be in this kind of shop. Like if the people came in here that left something or accidentally dropped something. I want to look for clues.
All right, Smork, make an investigation check.
Mork is looking for blues.
And Aragus, remind me, you said what exactly?
If there's stuff to look for, then if I see Smork rummaging around
Okay.
looking for something, I would also like to look
You
around.
both can make investigation checks.
Oh, that should have been a +1. 18.
Okay. What about you, Aragus?
Aragus is looking for blues clues. Aragus is looking for...
18.
Yeah.
Oh, roll.
All right. Yeah. There's really nothing like. The closest thing you get to a clue is there are some bloodied footprints that are on the ground that look like they have been walking around this room after the body had been murdered. But other than that, there's nothing that shouldn't be in this room.
Is there anything we can glean from the footprints? Size, shoe, anything?
They appear to be humanoid size. I mean, they're not like giant steps. They appear to be pretty spread apart, so whoever it was either in a hurry or had a very long reach with their legs.
Right.
So, but not much other than that. It could even be your own footprints. You don't really quite know. But Kiefling, you head upstairs, and there's just one single room upstairs. You walk up, and it's quite obviously his bedroom. It's very humble. Everything's very simple.
Is it in typical condition here, or has it been rummaged through and like I would expect the bottom to be?
Doesn't appear like this room has been rampaged like the downstairs has.
Okay. Look for drawers. Anything I
Yep.
can open.
So yeah, there's a bed in the corner of the room and an end table on the side of it that has 2 drawers. If you're looking for that, it's a fairly small room. There's a desk on one end, a mirror, small little vanity, a place where it looks like he put all his shoes and clothing and things like that.
I'd like to check the drawers next
Okay.
to the bed.
Yeah. Oh,
Bed.
you're gonna look under the bed.
Just like, just lift it up.
Okay, yeah. Oof, you just lift up the bed, no problem. It's just a wooden bed with a mattress on it, and
Just see if I can find anything under it.
you lift it up, and a mouse scurries away, and there's some dust under there, but there's nothing of interest really underneath the bed.
All right, I'm gonna gently set that bed back down.
Okay, Kiefling, you open up the drawer, and there is a small leather-bound book. It looks to be a pretty nice, probably one of the nicer things that you've come across in this room. Other than that, there's not much else of note in the drawer.
If I open the book, can I recognize the language it's written in?
Yes, it's written in common. This is the shop owner's diary.
Okay, I'll just
Essentially.
quickly kind of slip it in, trying to avoid having him see me pull this book, and I'll try and slip it into my bag.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Oops. Don't ignore that. That was a sneak attack.
All right. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I don't even think Oof can. Yeah, I don't even think Oof can get anything like that. No, Oof can't even roll higher than that with a net 20. So, yeah, you sneak it into your bag, no problem.
Okay.
Doesn't notice.
I'd like to take the dagger
Probably
out, and I'm gonna
can't.
slit the bed and see if there's anything in the mattress. Maybe he had anything inside of it, or
Okay. Yeah, so you rip open the mattress and the cotton falls out and you peer inside of it a little bit more and dig your way through. And there is a small leather pouch that was in the center of the bed. It was obviously...
I obviously see him do this because I'm
Right.
watching him do it. So.
I would like to open it.
Okay, yeah, you open it and
I'm gonna
make
get up, I'm gonna be
a...
all nosy and just get up next to him and be like, "What you got there, kid?"
Make an Arcana check, if you would, please.
Sure.
Arcana.
Yeah.
Maybe +3. So roll 1d20 +3.
Yeah, sure.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, you recognize these as the ingredients to make the illegal poisons that Arisandra had talked about and mentioned to you guys previously. Due to your dealings as who you are, you've come across various potions, and you recognize these as those.
So these are ingredients
Yes,
to make
but
poison.
also what's worth noting is you know they are illegal. There are poisons that are purchasable in shops, but this one is one of the more severe, one of the more serious ones that is designed only to just kill someone as quickly as possible. Very strong, very potent, illegal in this nation.
Now, are these just like ingredients that are separated in like bags that would, when combined, they would make this, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Inside this like leather satchel, there was a small chest that you opened up, and inside the chest there were 6 compartments separated, and each one had a different ingredient in it.
Gotcha. I would like to. I'm just gonna close it back up, seal it back up, and I'll look at it. We'll figure this out later. What to do with this shit? Because this is probably not something we want to just leave around. So.
Okay. So while you guys are upstairs investigating the bedroom, Aragus and Smork, you're downstairs. And it's not very shortly after Keefling and Oof go upstairs that the first person kind of opens up the front door of the shop and begins like looking in. You kind of you're in the back room, but you can hear some people beginning to funnel into the shop.
I'm gonna go to the door and
Yeah, I'm gonna by his
look who's
side.
going in and try to stop them from coming in all the way. Like before they get in, I
Oh, we're
want
gonna
to
get blamed for the fucking. Oh my god.
Okay. There already are 2 individuals that have made it right past the doorway into the shop. And you notice there's maybe about 4 or 5 individuals that have started to gather outside.
Who are the 2 inside?
No one you recognize, just 2 random. villagers.
Perhaps town citizens.
Yeah.
Okay, I would like to. Oh god. Both
They-
male, female. What?
They're both male. They're very obviously frightened and shocked and looking at you, and they slowly begin to back away.
I'm gonna
Ge-
say,
gentlemen.
Just step forward. So go ahead.
It's all right. Someone. Your potion seller. We were sent here to investigate a strange purchase of poison ingredients, and our leads led us here, but we were too late. It looks like your potion salesman has been murdered. He's in the back room. I would advise staying out.
We have to get the mayor right away. And he runs back out through the door and pushes through the small crowd that's beginning to gather and goes right towards Aerolith's house. But there is a group standing in front of you, just kind of staring at you, frightened. And,
They are
I'm
inside
gonna-
the building, Joey.
no, they're outside.
Okay.
Folks, nothing to see here.
I'm gonna issue them kind of like away. I'm like, it's not safe to be here. Y'all gotta clear the area.
All right, they all begin to back away. Make a perception check, Aragus and Smork, both of you, please. They slowly just back away.
Ooh, the rolls, though.
20 or nat 20.
That gnat,
See
boy.
all.
Both of you notice while the villagers' attention is focused on you guys from the northeast where the river flows up from the mountains, you notice what appears to be a very slow moving. It almost seems like the river is beginning to flow again from the mountains. Just a very slow moving something from the distance flowing through the river. And the rumble begins to get just slightly louder as it approaches.
The dam.
Get to high ground. I'm gonna shout that to everyone.
Do we hear it from outside?
You guys at this point would have just been making your way downstairs. You shout, "Everyone get to high ground!" And several villagers respond back, "But there is no high ground. We live in a plain.
You're fucked!
Where are we supposed to go?
I
What are we supposed to
don't have
do?
those answers.
Are you
son of
sure?
a bitch.
Get
are
on
you
top
sure?
of your houses!
Are you sure it's a flood? How do you know it's a dam?
We've been Smort. There's a dam.
I told you about this.
Oh,
Well, the gods
course
are
you did.
angry. The gods are angry with us.
We
I
need
have reason
to-
to believe that
What
somebody.
have we done? What have we?
Damn
Several of them
river
begin to
up
drop to their knees and start praying and just saying, "Oh, what have we done? What have we done?"
Do I have enough power to like pick these people up and physically throw them on top of a house?
Yeah, you can make an athletics check and try.
No, fuck it. Warn the city. Tell everyone there's a possible flood coming. Get upstairs in your houses if that would help.
Because I'm
Get as high
legitimately
as you can.
contemplating just grabbing these bitches and
Joey,
chucking them up there.
do I
Stop it.
remember when I was at the mayor's place? Was there a second story to that building?
To the mayor's building.
Yeah, the one I went in to talk to the mayor. Like, how,
There was another floor to it. Yeah.
okay, was that it though? Like, was it just a
Yeah, it was-
two-story
yeah.
building?
Yeah.
So that wouldn't be any bigger than this one then. Yeah, I'm actually gonna, if I hear them yelling about this, I'm gonna run back towards the mayor's building.
Okay.
And-
Okay.
Oh, go on.
I was gonna say, as of now, several of the townsfolk begin to panic and run to their houses and grab their special belongings, trying to get as far away from the river as they possibly can. Several of them have grouped up and started praying to the gods. There is a lot of panic going on right now, and you see now Airless begins to hurriedly make her way through the crowd and through the panic, alongside that individual that was first in the shop that you spoke with, Aragus and Smork. And Airless just comes up to you and is like, "Why is everyone in such a bad mood?"
Your potion seller has been murdered, and his shop ransacked. The
No.
river is coming.
Like, what makes you think the river's like? What? That
I don't know.
doesn't
You might
make any
want to
sense.
look at it.
Yeah, I
You're the
see it,
mayor?
but like, I mean, like, I see it, but like, look at how slow it's moving. If it was a dam being busted, it wouldn't be moving that slow.
It's pretty far away. I don't know if you can actually tell.
No, I can tell. Like, it's
Looks
it's
pretty
getting
slow.
pretty close. It's moving pretty slow. I don't think we have anything to worry about. Everybody in the town, get back to your normal day-to-day thing. Stop panicking. It's gonna be okay. Look at how slow it's moving. It'll be fine.
I think it would be best to just wait,
I don't even
Why
know.
isn't Paul here?
give it a few, let them get to safe ground. If we wait it out and we see if the river is just flowing like normal and it fills back up and nothing bad happens, then we'll come back. But I think it's best to play this safe because I got word from a man at the tavern that
Whatever. Let's just.
Okay.
Whatever. All right, fine. Let's just leave the riverside and we'll talk about whatever it is you found inside the shop.
now I think we should go investigate the dam.
Well, duh. But first, I want to know what you found inside his shop.
Dead guy. Nothing.
Well,
potion
it seems
seller
like
has
it might be a
been
little bit. Well, it might be a little bit more than just a dead guy. I mean, did you find
Well,
anything?
the rest of our party is upstairs. You might want to talk to
No,
them.
at this point, they've made it downstairs and are outside the shop.
Oh, hi guys. Did you find anything?
Nothing
I look
that
at
explains
anything?
his
I
death.
kind of
yet.
look at Kiefling and I just kind of just look at him like in a weird way, and I kind of look back. No, nothing.
Yeah, nothing that explains his death at this point.
Whatever. And do you have any idea what that might
God
be?
damn.
Like, who killed him?
Well, we know the stones.
We may have
There were
some
stones
idea.
inside of his
what's-
house that were left behind by a guy that we're pretty familiar with. He's a pretty evil dude.
I don't care about stones unless they're diamonds.
Yeah, well, they're not diamonds.
These are two of the elemental unity stones, which
Well, X-elemental unity stones.
they still are.
Whatever.
They don't work anymore.
And now it's during this conversation that whatever that was moving down the river has gotten within range, within eyesight of you, and you can definitely tell this is moving very, very slowly, very thickly, like molasses. And as it gets closer and closer and begins to pass actually through the village, You see it's flowing, but definitely not with water. There are what appears to be thousands of eggs being carried through some form of a very thick green and black liquid. You kind of stand there for a few moments as
I think I speak for Paul when he says firebolt.
just for just out of character as a quick thing. If you're not here for a session, essentially you are a piece of cardboard.
Yeah,
A piece of
more just
cardboard
a
that
joke.
does whatever you can to stay alive, but that's about it. So yeah, Paul's just standing there. He's still sleeping.
Yeah, he's like, just got fucking a little bit too horny over that mare in the other room there.
Has this made it down to a point where we could approach the river and investigate?
Right
what
now,
these
whatever
are?
this slow moving flow of eggs is slowly making its way through the village. You can see the end of it where it starts, like up in the mountains, and it looks like it would probably take a couple minutes for it to fully flow through.
I'd like to walk up and get a better look and investigate the eggs.
Make a nature check.
Yeah,
Arius.
I would also like to check out these eggs.
18.
One thing I want to say is that I'm trying to start to stray away from roles that don't really make sense. Like, does your character Tiefling have any sort of nature-based knowledge? Like,
No, but
any...
if I see eggs coming down a river, I'm gonna go up and check them out. Now, if I don't have any knowledge of that, and
you can make a history check if you'd like.
okay, but I mean naturally, I would want to know what the fuck these
It would be
eggs are.
it would just be a different role, right?
All right,
I
so
did a nature check as well with my -2.
would have been the
intelligence.
same stats as well.
Okay. Yeah, so Argus, you recognize these as eggs of little baby Sahuagins.
What the fuck?
And I believe I'm saying the name right, but yeah, basically they're essentially gonna hatch into tadpoles once they flow down into the ocean. They'll congregate on the ocean floor and gestate and hatch after
This
maybe
is
about a week or so.
this is like a relatively harmless creature, or
They're harmless. There are some that have been known to be not so harmless. They
is
vary.
this something that I would expect to come from the mountain? This is like a normal occurrence.
No, as far
maybe?
as you know, these particular creatures have not been seen for quite a long time.
I'm going to communicate all this to the team. Just these are Sahuagins. I'd never heard of them in this area. I don't know if they're really supposed to be here, but I don't know.
Well, somebody dammed that up for a specific reason. I don't know.
Maybe they weren't supposed to come down here anymore.
Yeah, and that rumble didn't start until Smort opened the paper. So paper was left under the rock or stone. Stone came from Evil Guy. Evil Guy wanted us to open the paper to release the eggs.
This is not playing out well.
It's very possible. I think we should go up and look. Whatever that dam was blocking, it's probably now able to go inside. I think we should go up there and take a gander inside the cave or whatever it is.
I would like to, go investigate the dam as well.
Okay. Yeah, you may do that. And while you're having this conversation, and as you finish talking, the last of the eggs can be seen flowing past the village. And once they all leave the village and you can no longer see them, they're definitely flowing towards the south, towards the sea. The water settles into a very shallow pool of rotten, stagnant water as they've all made their way through the river.
Are these still accessible where they're at, or like are they just stabilized at the in the water, or are they still just flowing away?
The eggs have flown away, leaving behind this shallow pool of stagnant water.
Gotcha.
If you ran really fast, you'd probably catch up to the eggs. They're not moving very quickly, but at this point, they've flowed through the village.
Well, we'll have to talk to our shark god about that one later. Figure out what that was all about. What do you guys say? Let's go. Just a rough time
Investigate the
frame,
dam.
Joey. Just a general. I kind of forget where we left off last week.
General time frame of what?
Just of the day, like what?
Oh, of the day. Yeah, you guys had, I believe, gone to bed, and first thing in the morning,
Okay.
you woke up and checked out the potion shop. So it'd be pretty early right now.
Gotcha. All right. You guys game? Everybody rested up and good to go?
Let's go.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
thinking he wants.
Ready.
Joey. Oh, sorry. What's more?
Maybe we should go to where the eggs are going, and maybe try to stop them because
I mean, we don't.
this was Elzar's plan. He wants them to go into the ocean.
Maybe. Possibly. We don't really know where they're going and how fast were they moving, Joey?
Well,
Like
this
Very slow, very slow. Yeah. It
we
took,
do know where they're going. They're going into the ocean because that's where the river leads.
how do you plan on stopping them from floating though? Do you have like a dam you can build?
Find a way.
Well,
Once
that's
we
There's a relatively like harmless creature as far as I'm aware. These events could be completely unrelated, but I say we check out the source first as opposed to
Okay.
interfering with what could be hundreds, maybe thousands of strange creatures all of a sudden that are going to a place that they would naturally be.
All right. Yeah, let's go back up the mountain then.
Okay. Yeah, that would
Damn.
be to the northeast, which you did speak with Airless before, and it's about 70 miles or so is the distance she gave you, which would take a
But the-
couple days. Couple
The
days.
dam that the guy said, how far was
Could be.
that?
He said that was about
He said he walked for like an hour
No, he.
or two.
I know he had walked for further than that. It might have been a few hours, but you know, who knows what has changed since then. But yeah, he did say a few hours.
the dam is a few hours away.
Well, he said that he saw whatever he saw was
The individual
not
that you had
super
spoken
far.
to said that he walked for only a few hours to the northeast, and that's where he saw the dam.
Okay.
However, it was in the middle of the river, nowhere near where like the start of the river actually is, or anything like that. So if it was blocking something,
Oh, okay. So it
straight-
wasn't like blocking water coming out. Okay, gotcha.
it just seemed to be holding water back.
Is the mayor still here?
Yeah, the mayor's still here, is trying to, even though she's a very apathetic mayor, she's trying her best to calm the citizens down and
Yeah.
and all that.
Hey, mayor.
What?
Well, just calm your shit for a second. We're
All I
trying.
said was what?
Yeah, it's not what you said, it's how you said it.
Okay.
Do you have something we can use, maybe horses or a carriage that we can use to go up and try and figure out what's causing all this crap to come down your guys' river?
Like, I don't have any horses that I can give you because it's a pretty small, podunk little village. We don't really have much. We have a bunch of food. I guess I could send you with, and maybe we could maybe give you like a healing potion or something. But we don't really have a lot of horses.
None of your villagers have a carriage or
Well,
anything?
I guess there is one person, but I just don't like him very much.
Who is it?
His name, there's three individuals that own the farms here, and I guess you could talk to them if you want. Their names are Sherelle, Andrew, and Richard. Three humans.
Andrew sounds like a real cunt.
They own and operate the farms, and mostly they use their time growing stupid potatoes and onions and dumb crap like that. But they do have a few horses and things. I guess you could talk to them.
Can you make them give us? I mean, you're the mayor of the city. Like, can you make them give us the carriage and horses?
I mean, like, I really don't want to interrupt their business, you know? Like, they need those. How else are they going to carry their exports out of the village?
Now I
mean,
understand why they don't respect you. You don't put any authority down in this city.
Everybody in this village respects me.
That's not the conversation we just had. You said no one respects you.
Don't talk like that in front of my villagers, please. Go talk with them.
All right, we'll see who respects you then.
Whatever.
I'm gonna spend the next 10
Whatever.
minutes using
Damn it, Joey.
find steed and summon a warhorse.
All right, yeah. So you have a steed because you can actually cast Find Steed. So you're fine. But the rest of you can speak to Sherelle, Andrew, and Richard if you want. There is a very noticeable section of the town off to the southwest that is a quite expansive farm.
All right. You said there's three brothers?
Yeah.
Out of curiosity.
Well, you don't know if they're brothers or not,
Or-
but three individuals that run the farm.
Out of curiosity, that powder that I had found earlier, Joey, is that enough to just do like enough to kill one person, multiple people? Like how much
powder
was?
you found in that bed?
Yeah.
It was 6 separate ingredients, which, when combined together and properly procured together, would create a potion. None of those ingredients individually would kill someone outright. Might make him sick, but wouldn't kill him.
Okay, so all 6 combined would be enough to kill one person with a
Yeah,
potion.
if you were knowledgeable on how to create the potion. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. What do you guys think? Should we go to the farm and try and get a carriage or something to speed up going up the river, or
Could somebody else
Sounds
ride
like a good
on
idea.
my steed with me?
Someone small could. Pearl could.
how big's your steed? Would I be able to?
It's a warhorse.
How do you had? I thought you had a spider.
I'll double check. I think the two of you, Oof and Smork might not work out too well, but Smork and someone else probably could.
I'll
At least
go with you.
Yeah.
Because you are pretty small, Keefling. Let's see. Yeah, you could both ride on it. Oof and Smork couldn't, but Smork and someone else could.
Where are we going, Smork? To the dam?
Mm-hmm. And they
Okay.
can stay here.
All right, so Smork and Keefling are going to go northeast up the river towards where that dam was.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, what about the rest of you? What are you going to do?
What are we technically doing? Just kind of sitting here waiting for them to get back?
Yeah,
you
you just-
guys. Oh, while we're gone, you guys maybe could
Oh,
try
let's go catch up to that. Let's go catch up to that.
to the
The
eggs.
eggs.
Yeah, I mean, in all seriousness, the eggs probably.
fat-
You said that you're not really like. They don't normally just, come down a river and go into the ocean like that, and in this nasty goop and stuff. Maybe you guys could investigate the eggs. Maybe try and stop them while we're out for the next few hours.
How fast are they? What's
Okay,
the
so
travel
like
speed of
imagine
their
you were
steeds?
you're at a restaurant and you have one of those syrup dispensers thing, and you.
No, not the eggs. Not the eggs.
Oh, the eggs.
Them in the horses.
Oh,
on their horses.
in the horses, they could cover that distance twice.
I mean, like literally speed wise.
Oh, let me get you the exact.
I'm curious about if my broomstick could keep up.
Oh no, your broomstick wouldn't be able to keep up. I don't think so. What's the flying speed on the broomstick?
50.
No.
Alright.
No. Yeah, warhorse is 60. So yeah,
Now, what is that actually? 60 what? Is it like
60 feet
60 feet per what though? Like how?
per round. If you were in combat,
Oh,
you'd be able
okay.
to move up to 60 feet.
Gotcha.
So
Gotcha. All right. So, do you guys want to fuck with the eggs? I mean, it's molasses back there. It's probably like 10 feet down the road right now. You could probably.
well, they've gotten quite a bit away. They're almost disappearing out of eyesight. Like I said, it's if you're at a restaurant and you got pancakes and you got one of those syrup dispensers, the metal ones you pull back in the syrup, like that
Gotcha.
kind of
The
flow.
distance from here to the ocean.
Best you know, several hundred miles.
700. Okay,
Yeah.
y'all got time.
Plenty of time.
All right, let's get going.
All right, so Smork and Keefling are going up the river. You two, the other two, are gonna go chase the eggs.
Guess so.
All right. Okay, so let's do Keefling and Smork first. You hop on the back of his war horse and gallop your way about northeast and travel about the time you feel like would be appropriate. The guy said he walked there in a few hours, so you get there about twice as fast on your horse. The location that he spoke about is still noticeably there. It's very noticeable that there was a dam there at one point. However, it has recently either been demolished or removed. Yeah, you get to the location in the river. There's no branches off from there, but you do get to the location where the river was dammed up at one point.
All right, Smork, we're here.
And what does the water look like? Is there any water flowing through it, or is it that rotten?
Yeah, it's all pretty stagnant and very shallow where you're at right now. There's still very large bundles, like piles of sticks on either side of the river, several that have been busted through as if something has pushed it through recently.
Can we see up the river as far as we can see? Is it still the same stuff, or does it turn into, like what we would more expect from a river?
Well, you only traveled for several miles, but nowhere near enough to get up to where the start of the river would be. For as far as you can see, it looks like it continues like this for as far as you can see.
Do I see any signs that someone's been here recently?
You can make an investigation check if you'd like.
Uh,
Keith, you can make one too.
Looking for like feet prints and stuff.
Just anything.
I got an 11.
I got a 24.
Okay. Yeah. The way that the dam has been busted, it was definitely something coming from the direction that you're heading. So it busted it towards you guys and towards the village. So something crashed through it or exploded it from the other side. Other than that, there's no really discernible sign of footprints that you see. There are definitely tracks, but they're not feet. They are more like snake-like in figure.
More like tadpoles, would you say? Like giant tadpoles?
Imagine a giant creature with a long tail and its tail dragging behind it, creating a path, but without the feet prints.
Gotcha.
Just like that.
Is it a pretty distinct like set of this slithering, like one, or is it just kind of like a cluster of a bunch?
You notice a couple different paths. There could have been anywhere from 2 to 5 of these individuals.
Okay. Well, Smorkers, do you think we should follow the tracks, keep going up the river, or turn back?
Let's go up the river for a little bit.
I am cool with that. In all honesty, just a rough estimate of the time of day. I'm assuming it's still probably around noon to 2-ish.
Yeah, it's noon.
Okay.
Right now.
Well, I'd say we could probably go for, till like 6. Just ride all the way up until like 6-ish, and then if we don't make it, to anything by then, we can either decide if we want to camp out here or head back to the city. We get back to the city, pretty late in the evening, but enough time to get somewhere to sleep probably.
Sounds good.
All right, so you guys heading what's
Up
the
the
official plan?
river,
Or the
we're gonna
river.
ride up the river as far
Okay,
as we can. Up
It's just as far as you can, or
until about 5 or 6,
Okay.
rough estimate.
Okay, cool, excellent. So back to Oof and Aragus. You guys went and followed the river trying to stop those eggs?
Yep.
Yep, traveling at max speed, you're definitely able to go faster than they were flowing. So you catch up to the point where you're at the start, the very front of the flowing mass. It is continuing to flow, so however you want to try and stop it is up to you.
I honestly have no interest in stopping it. I don't think this is what we should be doing. Oof, do you have any idea? I know this creature. This is not something that is necessarily evil. It's just theoretically in its natural habitat. In a minute, if it gets to the ocean, I'm not...
Thousands.
Can I reach in and grab an egg?
Yeah, you could.
Scoop up a handful of...
Oh,
How
yeah.
big are the eggs themselves?
They are maybe about marble sized.
Okay, so yeah, I wanna scoop up a whole scoop
Yeah, so
and examine further.
All right, yeah. So you pick them up and make another nature check as you kind of examine them. It's very gross. They feel very slimy, but they're not rotten or fetid or anything.
7.
Yeah, you don't gather any more information than what you had gotten previously. They are definitely eggs upon closer inspection. There are some form of little tiny, little itty bitty baby tadpoles on the inside of it, but you don't, discover anything new from picking them up.
I'm gonna just toss them aside back in the river, whatever.
Okay.
And explain to Oof that this isn't gonna do anything. We need to get up the river, and I wanna. Whether Oof stays or not, I want to get on my broom and go as fast as I can up the mountain. And Oof is like, Oof, you're more than welcome to follow me, but I think we're wasting our time here.
Just so you know, you would travel faster than Oof would be able to. I'm pretty
Right, that's
sure.
what I'm saying. Like, if I leave, if you want to stay here, Oof, like that's fine. But I want to get up the mountain and get with those other 2 as fast as possible,
Okay.
if possible. I will stop and wait for you at the dam, Oof.
Sound good, Oof?
So you're gonna travel up there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna stay here and do push-ups.
God damn.
All right. I mean, it has worked out for you before. So yeah, you just begin working out while Aragus hops on his broomstick, and now you've gotten a pretty good hand on how to ride the broomstick. You have no problems riding it. So you make your way towards that direction. You make your way past the town,
14.
and you want to go past the town, right, and up towards the.
I want to
the mountains
go to
following
the
river?
dam. Yeah, I want
Okay.
to go to the dam,
All right. Kiefling and
or
Smork.
what I know if there is a dam even.
Okay. All right. So yeah, Keefling and Spork, you travel until about 5 p.m. You can see the sun beginning to set as dusk is coming upon you. You haven't found anything yet.
What
You've
time is
traveled.
this roughly?
It's about 5 p.m. is when you stopped. You traveled a good 30 miles or so in total.
And
It's
we
still just very shallow, stagnant water where
yeah.
you're at right now. You don't see anything further up there.
Okay.
Still,
Well,
seems like it'd be
what do you
a
want to do,
bit of a
Smork? Do
long
you want to
travel.
keep going up the river or turn back? We can go up the river and just camp out. I don't mind that at all. We're already. How far do we think that the river was to the source? Like 70
Um,
miles.
yeah, about 70, maybe 80 miles or so,
So we're about
approximately.
roughly halfway, or probably over half, since it took us, a bit of time to get to the first point, and then we rode for another so many hours. But you want to just ride up, maybe camp the night out, and then wake up in the
Yeah.
morning and check out the top. Okay, so Joey,
Okay.
I would like to. I guess the plan will be to ride, continue up the river, um, until just before dark, and then set up a
Okay.
camp somewhere off the river a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, so you're not able to make it all the way, to the start of the river during that days of travel. So you get to a good point. Smorg desummons his fine steed or reins it up, whatever you'd like to do with it, and you set up camp. After you set up camp for about, you're sitting around a campfire for about an hour or so. Argus swoops by. He notices you on the ground. He sees the smoke from the fire. And runs into you at about 9 p.m. or so. I would like to, while you guys are all meeting up at about 9, oof, a lot of time has passed since you started doing your
I okay,
push-ups.
okay. Like so, like how long did you say that passed?
You would have been doing push-ups if you didn't do anything else. You would have been doing them for like 6 hours.
Okay, after like the second hour,
Right.
I just kind of got up and I'm just
600.
I started bench pressing tree trunks and um I kind of like look in the direction that Aragus flew in,
Hmm.
and I'm just gonna kind of casually just walk in that direction.
Okay. So yeah, okay. That works. You guys, anything in particular you would like to do or talk about before heading to bed?
Once I
Uh,
catch up with them, I want to be filled in. So
Yeah.
if you want to roleplay that or whatever,
Yeah. So right now
fill me
you
in on what you
you
discovered.
just swooped over. You saw the campfire, recognized Kiefling and Smork.
Was there
and
any
jumped on.
time before Aragus got to us that me and Smork were at the campsite without him there?
For about an hour? Yep.
About an hour. At that
Yep.
point, I would have, explained to Smork that. So Smork, I'm gonna pull it out the diary here. I didn't mention it earlier just because, the I didn't know how the mayor was gonna react to us being there, and I didn't want to think we were just looting his shit. But I thought it would be useful, so I'd like to open the diary now. And this is the diary of the dude. It's from the shop that we found dead, I think.
All right. And any particular page you open up to? First page, just open it
Just
up and read
open,
it.
yeah, just the first thing here, I guess.
All right. It looks like he started this diary several years ago. The date on the page is about 8 years prior to the current
Okay.
time.
Then knowing that, I would have flipped towards the very back and maybe read like the last few entries there.
Okay. Um, the message that you read, you are you do know your thieves' cants. You are a rogue with a thief archetype, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So you recognize the entry as you flip to the back one that's a little bit more current. It's written in all thieves' cants.
Oh, nice. Yes, I got
So
this.
nothing that anybody else could really decipher, but you recognize the messages almost immediately. Um, and you decipher them, I would assume, right? You would
Yes,
wanna, yeah. So
absolutely.
you decipher them, and it is a very very detailed um, description of his dealings with a dwarf back in the Elven settlements regarding the shipment of contraband and things of that nature. He talks about his correspondence that he had with them, what he was being offered. his motives, things like that, as well as the coordinates, a set of coordinates that that show where the contraband was to be picked up initially, and that's pretty much the end of that entry.
Are there any names for anyone inside Cloudwind that may have been on the other end of this?
There are. So you gather through these scans that this individual Kelston was definitely behind most of this. He was working alongside these creatures who he names as the Sahuagin that I think Aragus had mentioned to you earlier. He's working alongside them to help smuggle in the potion. And one name that does stick out to you is Elazar. He was working to get that potion and somehow give it to him or ship it to him, something like that. It was eventually intended to end up in his hands.
Okay, so Kelston was working with the Sahuagin.
Kelston was working with the Sahuagin to deliver this poison, and the way you kind of the way you interpret it is that Kelston doesn't really know who Elazar is. He just said, "Oh, the Sahuagin said something about this guy. I think Elazar, and the potion's going to him, but I'm going to be making quite a bit of gold." Blah blah blah. The dwarf he does name, using the help of the dwarf named Geldrick, Geldrick Gravelbelt back in Cavidoris. That's who he used to help him smuggle the contraband that was seized.
What was the name again? Sorry.
Geldrick, Geldrick.
Do I know that name from previously?
No,
No.
that is a name you haven't heard before. Last name Gravelbelt.
Gravel
Mm-hmm.
Belt. Okay.
So yeah.
And I don't know if you're cool with this, but for the sake of time and reiteration, I'll assume that I'll explain all this to Hans or to Smork and just kind of explain what I'm reading as I'm reading this. That Kelston, in fact, was kind of like, the one on this end of it, working with the Sahuagin to try and get this stuff for Elazar.
And does it explain more like what the Sahuagin have to do with it, or it just says they're involved?
Everything I told you is everything you gathered from the book.
Skibbly dum dum bum pum. Where am I in all this?
You're still walking, making your way there.
Making my way downtown through the trees.
Both of the other groups were traveling much faster than you and much faster modes of transportation. So,
Dude, I just start jogging.
all right. So, assuming you're running at your full speed.
Well, not full speed, at a moderate speed to where I can just keep going.
Okay, gotcha.
All right. Well,
Kind of like army men march.
Maybe those eggs in that goop they're in is poison, and they're trying to put poison into the ocean.
not from what I gathered from the book. The Sahuagin are trying to give this to Elazar. Like, they're working for Elazar, and they were trying to get the poison. Kelston was getting it for the Sahuagin were getting it for Elazar. I don't really understand what the eggs quite have to do. Maybe Elazar was holding them hostage, and that's why the Sahuagin were working for Elazar. Maybe, he was stopping them from reaching the ocean, and he promised once he got the poison, he would release them or something. I don't know. But
where is what's his face? The Melbrin, what the fuck's his name?
Mirthus.
Mirthus. Yeah.
Mirthus. Melbourne.
Where's Mirthus?
Mirthus decided to stay along with Oof and make sure that he made it to wherever you guys camped out safely. So he's traveling along with you, Oof.
Hope he can keep up.
Oh, he's able to keep up quite fine. Although he
my
is,
shoulders for an extra workout.
he says, although he is fairly old, he seems to be quite nimble.
No, I got him on my shoulders. I'm carrying him for extra strength.
Well, thank you for the ride. He rides atop your shoulder.
This is something we definitely need to tell Mirthus about this diary.
Yeah, for sure. And after this is over, I'm just gonna keep reading the book until I'm ready to sleep. So I'm gonna read it backwards though. Like, I'm gonna go the most recent entry and then the most recent entry before that, and
Right.
and just looking for anything, maybe any stories of treasure or anything he has hidden in his house or anything like that. So
Okay. Yeah, it's going to take you a while to read through the book. While it is written in common, it's written in very sloppy scrawl. So you kind of have to reread a few words like over and over to figure out what they say. So it will take you a little bit of time to read through most of the book.
okay.
Um,
I believe Paul is here now, by the way, just as a heads up.
Oh, do you want me to add him to the call?
Yes, just give me a moment.
Okay. And then, yeah, all right,
You
cool.
go
Add
ahead
him
and
to
add him now if you can.
All right, will do. Moment, Skype. Good old pal. All right, full group. Excellent.
I am the bat.
Now Keith has to re-screen cap everything.
Yep.
I am the bat.
Yep.
All right. So while he's re-screen capping that, we'll just say that while Mirthus was passing through the village, he noticed that Pearl was still sleeping in his bed, well past noon, and woke him up and asked him to come along with him and Oof.
Sounds like an old.
Pearl.
Hey, what's up, John?
Drinking vodka again straight out of glass.
That's how you do it. Drink it straight. Put some hair on that chest.
Alright, so before we go to bed, I'm like, before we all go to sleep, I'm like, Keefling, are we gonna take turns with watch? Because I have this restful shirt that we can put on that halves the time we need to sleep for a full sleep, so I'm pretty sure we can get a full night's rest and only take 2 shift rotations.
I am the bat.
I'm cool with that.
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
So normal sleep cycle is 7 hours, 8?
8 hours.
8 hours? Cool.
And also, after about an hour had passed after you broke camp, Aragus, swooping over and notices the camp. Unless there is anything else you'd like to discuss in that hour time frame, Keefling, Smork?
No, I would have just. I'm not going like right to sleep. I would have just been reading the book.
All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick while you re-screen cap everything. If that's cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab my food real quick.
All right, give me a moment.
Sure thing.
I'm gonna go say hello to my mom. I'm gonna go see if she needs anything. I'll be right back.
You come over the door, Mom! Mom, meatloaf! What movie is that from? I completely forget. It's Will
Not-
Ferrell.
Not sure if it's a movie, but I know like the Ma Hot Pockets thing from South Park.
No, it's Will Ferrell. He's sitting down with some people and like...
Oh, it's Step Brothers? I don't know. Never seen
No,
it.
it's, hold on. I'm gonna look this up. 'Cause I know it's from a movie. I recognize that.
Oh yeah, no, that's I know the Wedding Crashers, right? Is it Wedding Crashers? Where he's like the guy they go to for the advice on how to hook up with the chicks at the weddings, I
Yep.
believe.
Yep, Wedding Crashers.
Ma, Meatloaf.
Because he's
Fuck.
he's wearing the robe.
Yeah.
You hungry? Hey, Ma, can we get some meatloaf?
A little bit later, he's like, Ma, the meatloaf.
He fucking picks up
Fuck.
women at funerals. It's so fucked up.
He just keeps saying it. All right. Ma.
Did y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Cute creature.
All right, I will
Cute.
be right back as well.
All right, if you guys have any questions, I can answer them now. Anybody in the chat?
It's okay. All the
Cute
questions are there.
creature.
A Gotham D&D campaign. There are roleplay games that are like Batman themed and Gotham themed. Yeah, those
I
exist.
saw the Star Wars theme, like kind of like D&D esque kind of game at my card shop, and I really wanted to play it. It looked really fun.
Is it X-Wing or is it the other one?
I'm not sure.
Because there's
Yeah,
one
it-
called X-Wing, and there's another one that is super fucking in-depth.
I think
What?
it's the super in-depth one is one I was looking at.
My virgin, no, I am not Canadian. What'd you miss in the last hour? They're investigating a bunch of eggs that flew through were flowing through the river.
We're investigating this cat.
It's
What does it-
Roddy.
What does it mean?
What does it mean?
What do you mean, cat?
Yes, they are just investigating that whole thing as well as the contraband and all that good stuff they discovered last week. That's fine, Canadian. I'm going to hold on to that.
I'm ready.
for now. If you're ready, I'll wait till Keith gets back, and then we'll be good to go.
My nose, cat. My nose.
Let's see.
I eat every time I come on D&D because I usually get out of class and I don't have time to eat before or after. So, that's why.
Oh, good. All right, excellent. Just have to do
It's
something.
forcible cat love. Meow.
Forcible cat love.
Force the love into my kitty. Meow.
Yes, I already did that. Excellent, excellent. Why is Rick and Morty so good? Oh, I really don't know, Rodgart. It's just a really good show, man. It's a really good show.
Hey,
You
Don't-
forgot to burp.
I can't do them burps. It's hard to do.
It's really good.
I'm not going to answer. Ask serious questions, Aggro. Come on.
Wubba dubba dub dub.
Shim sham flim flam.
I would rather not answer your question, Agrolicious. That's what you should have said. Fucking got him.
What'd you
There's a
say?
hair on my nose.
Oh, yeah, you definitely had a more witty response than me. Oh, well.
+1 to wit.
Yeah, I'm letting you go.
No, it just negates your already negative wit bonus.
Wow.
Yeah, I said it.
Fuck.
I said it. I went there.
You sick fuck. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me, Sausage. That sounds too natural for it not to be not to be real.
What?
The burps that Rick does when he talks. Have you ever watched Rick and Morty?
Oh yeah, dude. I haven't seen the second season yet, but I'm probably going to start watching it. Like, I don't know, depending on what I'm doing tonight, because I was planning on streaming after D&D, but my mom broke her leg this morning,
Oh my god.
so I've been helping her with stuff. Like, I just went and got my cat out of her room because she was just bothering the shit out of her. It's always
Brand
nice
chat
to see
press
my hair.
F to pay respects for Ben's mom's broken leg.
It's always nice to see my hair fall out in front of me.
I would imagine it is. Ooh, I don't know.
I don't know. You probably can't see what the fuck you talking about.
I don't have a mixer L8, but or I8, whatever. I don't have a mixer GZ. I do have a sound card. Pretty nice.
But
one.
I do have sound on my computer.
No, I have an actual sound, like a dedicated sound card. It's like I forget which one it is.
I want to get.
Respect the leg.
I want to get a sound bar, but I just don't know how to go about any of that kind of technology, or just like kind of I don't know how to like. What do I need?
Sound card, like an additional sound card, isn't really that important, honestly.
Unless you want the
like a
shitty
freehand.
John Cena like blown out
mixer
speaker
or
thing,
something
it
to make your
sounds
voice
even
sound
better.
like all. Yeah, like to make maybe like a mixer or something to make your voice sound like really, like the bass really high and shit like that.
John Cena.
I wonder if there's like a mixer or something, like, you know, when Pearl did his demon voice thing, that would make your voice sound like really loud, distorted music. whenever
Sorry
you
about that,
talked.
guys.
There
I got
has
some
to be.
real life things going on that I had to take care of.
Keith, did
Oh,
you meet
dude.
a gnome in the
Wait,
bathroom?
what'd you say?
I said sorry about that. I had some things that were a little more important. Sorry,
Yeah.
I had
Did
to
you-
take care of it.
Did you meet a gnome in the bathroom when
I
you were at the bathroom?
don't know what that
You
means.
met a gnome. Just say you met a gnome.
No, I didn't mean a gnome.
Oh, what was his name?
I'm not giving you
GG,
the benefit
good
of the doubt.
nerd.
I'm not giving you this one. True.
What was his name?
His name is John
Ooh, Arrogance, you fall off your broomstick.
Awful joke.
You fall off your
Boo.
broomstick.
Can we get a hashtag fuck Andrew in the chat, please?
Go ahead and roll 6d10 falling damage, please.
60-10.
No, you don't actually have to do it, but next time you will. I'm serious. Next time you will.
Here, let me see this. Let's see.
All right.
6d10. Are you dead? Are you
You
dead?
don't know how high I was flying.
Hmm?
10 feet off the ground.
Enough to fucking hurt.
Then why use the? It's faster, I guess. But
I would just skid.
anyways, is everyone here and ready? Paul, you here?
Gemini, are you ready?
I'm here. Just
Yes,
eating.
yes, good sir.
All right. So
Oh yeah.
we're gonna start. You hear a knock on your door, Pearl, as you're sleeping.
Okay. Hello, who is it?
It's me, Murthas. I'm here to get you. You've been sleeping all day, and your friends have left the town.
We had a wild night last night. Had some company come over.
Well, that really doesn't interest me. But let's go. We have to meet up with everyone else. I got Oof here with me. He was doing push-ups.
No breakfast? No brunch?
Well, we already have eaten. Don't worry. You don't.
I'm still going.
I haven't eaten.
Stretching
Let's
my
just go.
arms and
Let's
stuff.
just-
All right, Mythos, let's go.
I'm just behind Mirthas.
All right. So you guys now group together. Murthas, Oof, and Pearl. You make your way following the river to the northeast. Aragus, when you swoop down, what do you do?
See who the fuck is at this campsite.
It would
What I
just
do.
be Kiefling and a Smork.
And I see them directly. I'm like, oh, hey, fellas. What'd you find at the dam? I passed by it on the way up here.
Nothing but snake-like tracks.
Snake-like. Are the creatures snake-like, Joey? The grown versions? Do I know
That's
that?
Joey.
DM Joey? I'm asking out of context. Does Aragus know what the creatures are? The eggs? Like
Yeah.
full grown? Would I know what they look like?
They would have, tails, yeah.
Okay, well, it's very possible those were. You said like snake, like tails, snakes. Like what kind of tracks did you find?
I described it like as if a very large creature with a long tail was walking, and his tail dragging behind him was creating a path, but
Right.
without the footprints.
Okay. So you guys found tail marks. It's very possible these are from the same creatures that left the eggs for us. What have you found anything else? Is there anything else I should know?
I'm gonna look at Kiefling.
Kiefling?
I'm sorry, I got really distracted there. I'm sorry about that.
Kiefling!
Yeah, I was reading my book.
Is there anything I should know? Did you find anything else up here?
As far as the river and stuff, no, it's the same thing all the way up. We haven't found anything
Well,
specific.
what's the plan? Are we headed all the way up?
We're just gonna camp out here tonight. We're gonna just keep going up to the top. We're pretty close to the top of the river, so whenever we get to the top of the river, we're gonna see what maybe wherever the source of all this crap is coming from.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So there's no other business that you guys want to address before you sleep?
The diary.
The diary?
Do you want to tell him about the diary?
What diary?
No, I didn't say anything about a diary. I'm reading my book.
Smork just said something about a diary.
No, I'm just reading a book. I don't know.
Make a deception check, Kiefling and Aragus and Smork make insight. Well, just Smork make insight. Sorry.
Well, I mean, I wasn't. Maybe I'm a little confused. I didn't say anything about a diary. I was just.
No, I'm saying
Okay.
something about the diary. I'm asking you to tell him about what you read in the
Yeah.
diary.
Oh no, yeah, I don't care. That's sorry.
I thought you were.
I thought you were trying to-
I totally.
Yeah.
I didn't know why I was rolling deception either. No, I was just saying like
I thought you were trying to lie and say like trying to make it sound like it
no,
wasn't.
no. This is something everyone needs to know for sure. Like it's
Alright.
and I'll explain it to him. Kelston, the guy by the shop we found dead, was working with the Sahuagin, which you explained to us are the little tadpole people things. Is that how I understand it? The Sahuagin grow up to be like things that have their own like
They're very
language.
large
and,
creatures
yeah, okay.
that have tails.
Gotcha. Well, they were working with Elazar. We don't really know what Elazar had on them or why they were working with Elazar, other than they were working with Elazar. And we also know who the guy on the inside in Clownwind was. So whenever we get back to that, we can deal with that as well.
You're saying the Sahuagin were working with
With
Elazar?
Elazar, yes. Well, again, for all we know, he was holding something, ransom or blackmail or something. It doesn't specifically say that they were just like good friends and they were doing it, because they
Right,
wanted to
no,
take over
I
the world.
mean,
So.
From what I've seen, it would not take very much for Elazar to control multiple of these creatures at a time. I mean, I'm assuming they're not the most intelligent of creatures. Joey, would I know if they're like a higher level intelligence or not?
I mean, when they grow up, they are fairly intelligent. I mean, they can speak. They have their own language. They form societies. You know that much. They are intelligent creatures.
Okay, well, it wouldn't surprise me if he was able to take control of their minds and, have them work for him, but I don't know why damming the river or doing any of this makes sense.
I got no idea.
All right, well, let's rest and maybe we'll find answers at the top of the mountain.
Yep. I agree.
All right. Any other business you want to address before heading to bed?
I think that's about gonna cover it.
Okay. All right. So we have Mirthus, Oof, and Pearl making your way as quickly as you can, following the river to the northeast. You get to the camp. You find where they had set up their bedrolls, and they had the campfire. It's now just a lightly burning pile of coals. I don't know how do you approach the campsite is what I'm wondering.
Well,
Because that right now you walk up on them, they appear to all be sleeping.
Well, we had somebody watch, yeah.
Oh, who
My
was watching
question
at the
is,
time?
Why
it
are
was
we?
those two were discussing it.
Why are we going up the river? I wasn't here for the first hour, so.
Wait, who's he with?
Mirthus and Oof. But who took first watch? I wanna.
It was either Kiefling or Smart.
Okay,
I'll
so
give who wants the restful shirt?
How does this work exactly? I don't understand the shirt. You only need half his.
yeah, it has as long as I mean, if you want to explain it, you can.
Go for it.
All right, as long as the shirt is kept in good condition, it's a very nicely well-crafted shirt. You only need half the amount of time for a long rest as normal.
Oh, okay, so I'll wear the shirt and I'll rest
Yeah.
first, and I guess whenever I get woken up, I can pass it off to whoever was awake, and yeah. So we only need 4 hours, right, to get a full rest. So I could sleep for 4 hours, and then, or I could sleep 4 hours if you want to stay up for 4, Smork, and then I'll pass it off. You can wear it, sleep for another 4, and then we'll be good to go. And we're both
And then
rested.
Argus can just sleep his little heart
Yeah,
out.
sleep your whole night away there, Argus.
I'm already asleep. I don't hear you.
Yeah,
Room
yeah.
riding, so tired.
So I'll take the first 4 hours of watch.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you take the first 4 hours of watch. Towards near the end of your fourth hour, Pearl, Mirthus, and Oof finally begin. You can see them in a distance trudging their way towards your camp.
Do I immediately recognize it as them?
You see one very, very large, kind of lumbering, aloof-looking creature, a very small, frail person, then a very tiny, tiny little halfling. So I feel like, yeah, you would recognize them.
Okay. I'm gonna walk closer to them and kind of try to get their attention.
Okay, yeah, they see you in distance as well. Assuming you guys didn't want to approach stealthily, if you're trying to stay hidden for whatever reason.
I would like to be filled in on what's going on.
Well, you can once you get to the...
Yeah.
Patience, Pearl.
So clueless.
All right, so yeah, you guys, now meet up. Smork, you have maybe about 20 minutes left in your watch, so you're alongside Mirthus, Oof, and Pearl.
All right. They're all asleep. I was taking the first watch, but we got some interesting information.
Oh yeah? What you got?
When we were inside of the potion shop owner's house, Kiefling found a diary of his. And
Who?
of the guy who got murdered, the owner of the potion
Jane.
shop.
It was the diary of Jane.
It was about some little girl hiding in an attic, like hundreds of years ago. I don't know. It was not hundreds of years ago, like 70s. Anyways, it has a lot of leads and names about the dealings of this illegal poison that we've been tracking.
Fuck off, Ultra.
And Elazar seems to be involved with it.
So there was a link between the poison in that crate to this
And
town.
the what were the creatures called with the eggs? Again?
Sahuagin.
Sahuagin. The Sahuagin were involved as well.
The fuck is a
with
Sahuagin?
poison. There's also somebody with they also have a contact within Cabidoris who is involved in the smuggling of the poison as well.
Oh yeah.
It's all written in Thieves' Cant, so if y'all have any more questions, that's pretty much the abridged version of what Kiefling told.
I don't think that Kiefling would have told you the language it was written in.
Oh no.
You wouldn't know it was written in thieves' cants and deciphered by
Never
Tiefling,
mind.
unless he
That's all
showed that to
Tiefling
you.
told me. So if you have any more questions about it, I should be getting him up here soon for his next part of the watch. I'm sure he can fill you in. He actually has the diary on him.
Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna sit by the fire and just wait until everyone else rests up completely, and we can start chatting as a group.
Okay. Oh yeah, so you go back to where the campfire and the bedrolls and everything were set up. Smork, you finish up your watch and you kind of shake Kiefling awake.
Kiefling, can I see the restful shirt? It's your turn for the
Look
the
at you
watch.
trying to take my clothes off, not even taking me on a date. I'll like kind of like bashfully like unbutton it, and
And I'm gonna stand there looking really awkward and
I'm gonna make it really awkward, like
comfortable with the situation.
as I unbutton
Just-
it.
Just give me my shirt, Kiefling. Just
All right, I'll throw him the shirt. All right, I'll. Is anyone else awake at this point, Joey, or is it?
Yeah, since Pearl and Mirthus and Oof are awake. However, probably just getting ready to go to bed.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just do like perimeter checks every so often and be
So how long were
perceptive.
we walking?
Yeah, so you guys got to their camp at about 1 in the morning.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm going to sleep.
Pretty late, yeah. You weren't traveling nearly as fast as them. You got a little bit later of a start. Like Oof had gone south, and you guys need to. Yeah, it was.
and
it took a
since
while.
since I'm like bonded with my steed, do I have to specifically like tie it up or
No.
anything, or is it just
No,
gonna?
you can summon it whenever you want.
It's just gonna know to eat and
Yeah,
lay
it,
down.
I don't. It doesn't need to eat. It's a celestial
It's like a
thing.
summon, yeah.
It's like a spirit.
Yeah.
So doesn't need to eat. You can summon it and desummon it at will.
Shadow Fox.
It's a pretty nice spell.
Oh, we could have just had that thing keep watch, and we all could have slept.
Is it smart enough to
Forced to
wake
keep
you
watch.
up when something bad happens?
I am connecting to it through my mind.
But does that work when you're sleeping?
You're smart enough to find a fucking orc and a half slender elf.
I don't know. I don't know how that works.
Would that have
Oh,
worked?
Smork,
Joey?
Smork, you've never actually tried to use your steed for that, so it's something maybe one night you'll have to experiment with and see.
Is it worth a shot? I think that'd be pretty neat.
You'll see.
Oh, I could like look at the horse and be like, "Wake up, Smork up."
The steed does. I mean, do you actually say that to the steed?
Oh, I thought he like dismissed it.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
He did.
No, it's still here. The steed's still here.
You dismissed it.
I'm pretty sure
I
you
didn't.
dismissed it.
I never said I dismissed it.
Oh,
No, he just asked if he could or if he had to.
gotcha.
If I had to like tie it up to a tree or something, or if it just knew to.
I mean, you can tie your celestial steed up to a tree if you'd like.
nah. if it's not gonna wander off,
God.
No, your better bet would just be to desummon it and resummon it in the morning.
that's not gonna cost another spell slot.
That
Well,
boy trying to get up.
assuming you get a long rest, you'll restore your spell slots.
Out of curiosity, if we were to chop up this horse and eat it, would he be able to summon another one and like
Oh my
unlimited
God.
food? Or
You wouldn't be able to do any damage
A
to the
ghost.
horse because it's like a spirit.
oh, it's
You know?
celestial. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Celestial
Cut the stars
spirit.
right off of it.
Just like his
Take
horse
that,
is constantly
moon.
pissed off at him. It's like, dude, why do you keep fucking killing me?
I mean, you definitely could, and it would, at the very least, send a message that you
Ooh.
don't like him.
Maybe we could get stardust out of it or something.
It's like I have to relive getting
Keep
carved
looking at
up
fucking
for
craft
5
material.
days.
The horse is made out of arcane powder.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
Just, ah, man. Oh, God.
No, I actually didn't know you can choose whether you want it celestial, fey, or fiend. So
So it could have been like, it could have been made out of meat? Like a fae or a fiend? Those would have meat, correct?
it would still be a spirit, but I
Still
mean,
celestial,
Oh.
just saying
still,
different
it's
types
still a
of
spirit.
creatures.
Yeah.
What are you saying? Like, is it like a good spirit or a bad spirit?
Yeah.
Well, if you try to chop his fucking head off, I mean,
Well,
I think it's being too
I mean,
He's like a ghost.
it's for the good of the group, though. If it had meat, it would understand. It's not like it's not gonna be able to come right back.
Joey wants to move on with the game.
Oh, no.
They're talking about killing a fucking celestial
Yeah, I mean,
horse.
I would like to know the answer to that too. Yeah, I don't know.
like we are all wondering. Let's
I mean-
Mythbuster this shit.
D&D Mythbusters. It's all in your imagination.
I'm gonna dispel the horse before they kill it.
Good idea. All right, you hear the talk around the camp of
Yeah, we're all getting close with forks and knives.
I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm just gonna dispel it and be like, discussion over.
I'm gonna look at Smork now, like, but I could fillet him.
You gonna say that?
I do say that, yeah.
Do I?
Yeah, you would have heard that. He said it out
I
loud.
look at him. I'm like, are you? Tell me that was a joke.
Absolutely.
tell me
Well,
that was
I
a
mean,
joke.
in theory, I could fillet you, but I didn't say I would.
Certainly try.
I could. Doesn't mean I will.
Okay.
Mirtha's just kind of sitting there watching this interaction go down. It's like a,
I don't like it.
Alright, sleep tight. You must be exhausted at this point. You know, it is 1 in the morning.
oh yeah. So is there any other business you'd like to discuss before sleeping and resuming your rounds?
No, I'm gonna put on my restful shirt and go to bed.
Okay.
Wait, does pizza exist in this D&D universe?
I don't know. You'd have to go to a
I gotta
place and
find,
find out.
gotta find some pizza.
I assume pizza. Why wouldn't it? I don't know. Oh, you don't know. You'll have to find out. You've never come across pizza in your life before, Oof.
No, but I've heard of the tales.
You've heard of the tales of the
I've
mystical
heard
pizza,
stories.
and it's
I've heard the
delicious.
stories of pizza.
A third age pizza.
It's
I'm gonna
delicious.
fucking find that shit.
Third age pizza. That's just silly.
Yeah, way less silly than sucking a lobster's semen to get eternal life.
Right. So, anyways, you guys proceed through the night. You get your rest. Oof and Mirthas are probably gonna have to sleep a little bit longer to get a full rest. So you guys can't leave like right at the crack of dawn. But if you guys wake up at about 9 in the morning, you'll all be good to go, fully healed, fully restored. You don't encounter anything through the night. Nothing attacks you. You don't notice anything on your watch, Kiefling. It all seems to be quiet, as far as you can tell. So you wake up about 9 in the morning.
Wait, real quick. I just
Yeah.
out of I would have at one point. How far off of the river were we? Just
I would have said you would have camped out in a small little clearing amongst some trees.
I
about
would
60
like
feet
to
away.
have checked out the river at night to see if there was
Okay.
any change at night. Just
Okay.
maybe night caused something different in the water. Was there anything?
Make an investigation check. Oh yeah, during your round, you kind of investigated the river.
Ooh.
You end up getting distracted and you investigate some grass and come to the conclusion that yes, this is
Are you
this is
being
grass. And then you head back to your watch.
Damn it!
So you don't notice anything of significance.
The guys are gonna be so excited. I found some grass.
They might, to you, it's very exciting.
Yeah, it's like that grass you can put between your fingers and make a noise. And when I'm ready to wake them all up, I'm just gonna be like, just making fucking obnoxious noises with it.
You're lucky I didn't make you fall into the river. But yeah, no, it's a fairly shallow river. But anyways, you go through the night, nothing happens, nothing attacks you. You wake up all fully rested, spell slots restored, health restored. If any of you took damage, now able to proceed as you'd like and talk.
Yay!
Morning, sunshines.
Oh, good morning, everybody.
Morning.
How did everybody sleep last night?
Found some
Get up and
grass.
just like start like rubbing my fists in the dirt,
All right.
stretching.
Would you like to see my grass?
We get it. You smoke weed.
You might buying?
Quit trying to force it on us.
This is not what I expected when I came on this adventure. I just thought that it would be very easy and done with in like a day, but this seems to be quite the lengthy visit.
That seems to be about 90% of our adventures.
It's all right. It's all right. We'll figure
Wait,
out what's
so
going.
time out. I'm gonna look over at Emerthus and say, our initial job was to find out who was involved with the poison, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck
That
this
is it.
river. Fuck the Sahuagin. Fuck the Rumbling and Elazar. Let's go finish the job. We know. We know all the stuff we need to know. Like, this has nothing to do with our mission at all. So,
I mean, that is fine with me. I will just accompany you.
guys, Smart, Argus, Ben, oof. This is where everything always goes bad every time.
Argus, Ben,
When we
oof.
don't just like finish why we started what we were doing. We always just sidetrack and the first mission gets lost. So
Nope, I'm fine with carrying on the actual mission.
yeah,
Yeah,
we're done. We know who back in Cloudwind is responsible. We know who here at the village is responsible.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Fuck
Get
this weird
rewarded,
river.
get the fuck
You
out.
know, let's get out of here.
Yeah, if you would like to make your way back to the Elven settlements, you certainly can. It's
I
up to
vote for
whomever you'd like.
this.
It's up to you guys.
We're just sitting there. Wait, what the fuck are we doing?
You know, in all honesty, we didn't know this until last night anyway, though. So, like, we haven't really lost any time right now.
I mean, Joey, is there anything else I know about the creatures in terms of like toughness? I mean,
There are some that can be pretty formidable, yeah. There are definitely some very strong Sahuagin that are out there.
We couldn't beat some mushrooms. Like, let's go get some money. Like, let's finish this mission and get paid.
Alright, fucking agreed.
One thing that I want to make sure that you remember that I told you previously when you made that roll is that you did know that the Sahuagin have been, at the very least, heavily endangered for a very, very long
Right.
time. So there's not, as far as the researchers could tell, maybe only a few hundred left in the world. So that's something I want to let you know.
I don't know, guys. This stands out to me too much to let it go.
I have no personal tie to these Sahuagins, and I'm not getting paid to figure out what's going on with the rivers, so I vote to go get paid.
Get paid, fuck bitches. Let's go, Keith.
I mean, you don't have to come with me. Me and Marthas can go. If you want to deal with this river and shit, you are more than welcome to keep going up the river, but
I'm gonna look at Smork and say, don't we at least owe it to these people to try to help them solve their problem?
Can't they solve their own problems?
I want to remind you that
Not
mayor
talking to
is
you,
a
Pearl.
bitch, and she doesn't
I'm
really
not
give
talking
a
to
fuck.
either of you right now. I'm talking to
All
Smork.
right, well,
They're still
I
sitting around.
realize that you were a
I'm telling them
paladin
that. I'm asking fucking Smork.
I see this as a lead to Elazar, and I think that's more important. So I think we should go tell Arsandra and see what other kind of lead we can get on Elazar from this.
He's
Oh,
one step in
While
front of
they're
us if
doing
we
all
wait
this-
around and don't go up the. At the very least, we go to the top of the river. Takes a day.
Wow,
Our money
why
will be
they're
waiting
doing
for
all
us.
this-
It's
That's a
not
day
going
I
anywhere.
could be doing another job, though.
It's not going anywhere.
While they're doing all this discussing, I'm gonna walk down like past a few trees,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna use that stone that guy
Oh.
gave me, and
Okay.
I'm gonna tell him where I've been and where I'm going, which is
Okay. The stone that who gave you? What was his name?
Let's talk about the business card.
All right.
Yeah,
How about
listen.
this? I got an idea. It's probably not the best idea, but I or myself and Pearl, if you said you wanted to come, could go, get paid, and get us all a new job back in Cloudwind.
You understand? This
Well-
is the job. This is Elazar.
No, I
Well,
mean,
remember
the job
Hmm.
was to find out about the poison. Like
Well,
Elazar, I mean,
suddenly-
Elazar was like the original thing, but we did everything we could as far as the making the stones inert and rendering him, you know, not as strong anymore.
He's not gone.
Well, yeah, but
he's
he's not.
clearly committing crimes right now. He's tried to access poison, which he has, as far as we know.
Well, remember the election. If we finish this
I
election,
think this is just, you know, we have a difference in priority. Like,
I
That's-
expect
that's
at the
kinda
top
your
of
guys',
this
at least
mountain to
your
be
thing.
these Sahuagin, and I expect them to have leads to Elazar. We're here. We're almost there. Why turn back now?
you
So-
guys go. We'll
Yeah.
meet up back.
Co-
with
well,
you.
We
We're gonna
can't
go
risk
collect the
that.
roll.
If you leave,
well, we don't get paid for this.
these
Like this doesn't
potentially
help us.
formidable. Saving the world, my guess is that comes with a little fame and a little coin, if you ask me.
I mean, I haven't.
That's just me. But if money is your motive, it's up the mountain.
It kind of is. Up the mountain. I mean, down the mountain, because there ain't no money up
Saving the
there.
world is up the mountain.
Mm.
Going back and getting a couple hundred GP is down the mountain.
Are you offering to pay me to go with you then? Because at this point, I have no reason to keep going. There's no money up there. I know where money is, and it's backwards.
Maybe the money now, but
Are you-
destroying and dealing with Elazar is where the. I mean, if you're really in for the payday, Kiefling, that's where it's going to be. That money is waiting for us. It's back there. Crime solved. You're absolutely right. But we have another job right now, and it's up the mountain.
Who's paying you?
You want to go back and look for another
I'm
job?
just-
Alright.
The fucking world.
No,
Bro.
You'll
Let's
be able
put
to
it this
cash in
way.
every
Is that on
favor
paper?
if we take care of Elazar
Dude,
up the mountain.
we get paid from just this job, and then if we win the political debate, which is
Yeah.
the whole reason why we're doing this, we get paid a shit ton more by 2 cities.
We're doing this
So-
so we can go get talked with Marissa. The longer we go
Right.
fucking with this stuff, the election's over.
Right.
All the shit goes down in Cloud when it gets taken over by the dickbag. I'm sure. I'm losing his name now.
Murthas.
Murthas.
Why can you never remember my name?
Murthas. I'm sure.
You're such an asshole.
I'm sure
Don't
you're a
be
little
friends.
more worried with the election than you are with the fucking lizard people. So
Do you want my honest opinion? I just feel like if we go back to Erisandra and tell her what happened, and we tell her that, the river there was a drought, the person that was getting the contraband was killed by this Elazar folk that you mentioned, and that we found out that the poison was tied to Elazar and maybe have something to do with the river, and
Intellect.
Intelligence.
Man, all right. No one really rolled too well there. Oh, Murthas is part of this too. I got his dice out.
Liz Murthas.
Please.
Come on, big money, big money. No whammy, no whammy.
Murthas.
All right.
I'd like to polish off his glasses before he looks.
All right. Yeah, so Smork, you and Murthas both kind of notice that this very slight gradual slope that is causing the water to divert this way has been man-made, or maybe not man-made, but has been created and not naturally formed.
Terraformed.
Yes, has been terraformed.
Murthas, do you have any sort of spell that could block this recent creation? I mean, obviously, this is where all the water's going. If we can block this off, the village might get some water again.
Well, let me take a look. I have to think for a minute to remember what kind of spells I have. Let me think. I can purify the water. That's always kind of useful.
Thinking more like make a stone, do like pillars.
Ooh, let's see. I don't believe I have anything like that. I have a basic stone shape spell, but I don't think that would really be too much of use. It might be. We can try. I would love to try.
What does that do?
Oh, stone shape. It's a very, very interesting spell. I learned it a long time ago. It's pretty higher level. It's I have to study for quite a long time in order to learn this spell. But essentially, I have to touch a stone of medium size. I'll just read it out normal. You touch a stone object of medium size or smaller, section of stone no more than 5 feet in any dimension, and form it into any shape that suits my purpose. So basically, I can transform rock into whatever shape I'd like.
How big could you? I mean, could you make it big enough to block this flow?
Well, no, I suppose I could cast it over and over, but I would use a lot of my spell slots. It's a pretty high-level spell.
No, I don't think that's what I think our
But
best
it
bet
would
How
is.
wide is this slope?
Only about 15 feet.
I'm sure Oof and I could just push rocks in the way.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that would probably be the better way. I mean, my spell could definitely do it, but I don't want to use all my 4th level spells right now.
All right. Do we want to try our best to?
So do we
stop
see any
this?
larger rocks that we
Yeah,
could...
there are large rocks and some fallen trees nearby. There are definitely things you could use to dam up that section.
Well, as soon as Oof gets back.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Let's
you
just-
can do-
Let's just say we start to dam it up best we can.
All right. Yeah. I assume Oof would probably be more than happy to help with that.
Damn.
So yeah, I'm not going to make you roll for that or anything. Collectively, Murthas takes very small rocks and places them next to yours. Smork, you're able to carry much larger ones. Arigus, you carry ones bigger than Murthas's, smaller than Smork's, and Oof, on the other hand, is just carry giant boulders and just boom, slamming them down there. It takes you all about a good 30 minutes or so to completely dam up that small slope. And that flow is now stopped. There's a shallow pool of water that's formed in the valley. It seems like it's been draining for probably about a day or so.
And so what you said that cave was
The
being
cave was in the large lake, slowly being uncovered by the lowering water level.
And is it a low enough level for us to get into it yet?
You can see the top cresting point of it as it's embedded into one of the sides of the lake.
What is the like gap at this point? Can we tell at distance?
No more than a foot. Like that much of the top is cleared off.
Does anyone want to go investigate? I would imagine.
Maybe we should let the lake drain more.
I mean, we could, but that's the problem in the first place, was it not? I mean, even if this cave is uncovered, I imagine that's where the Sahuagin are, and they aren't necessarily our enemies, but that would be our next place to go.
But I mean, it seems like to me that maybe he was trying to uncover the cave. I do not know. But
Somebody was. I don't know who, but
do you think it was a bad idea to dam this part up? Well, now we can't really explore there anymore, and we're kind of at an impasse.
I mean,
That's what I was thinking.
I don't know at this point. We can obviously just move some stones and let it drain more, but let's go check and see if our progress has let water down the river.
Well, that's
Now,
actually a really good idea. That is a
Okay.
fantastic idea.
go back over there and check.
Yeah, so you walk around the other side of the lake, and you do notice that the water has slowly begun to trickle down back the river as normal.
Do we notice that the actual lake now is also draining too because of that?
Is draining at the same pace as before, if not
Okay.
slightly more rapid, as the slope is a little bit steeper, and the river is also wider here and more formed over a much longer period of time. So as it starts off as a trickle, it eventually turns into a pretty quickly flowing stream.
That's one problem solved, gentlemen. Now let's wait and see what becomes of that cave entrance.
Okay, so while you guys are waiting for that, after about the same amount of travel time as it took them to get to that lake, that was how long it took you guys to get from the camp back to the small village.
Hey, all right. So I'm trying to get a little hazy on the last week. How did we arrive in the village? Was it by a cart?
You were you were delivered there by the Silver Dragons from Silver's Transport and Training Company.
Are they still in the city that we can use? Like, go up to them and get back to the city?
Yeah, they are waiting for you, not like right in the village, but they are on the outskirts.
On the outside of them.
Okay.
They did say they would be waiting for you during, during the daytime, not at night.
I would like to head on to the silver people then.
Okay.
All right, I'll meet there in a second.
Okay. So Pearl, I assume you want to go speak to
Oh yeah, that's right. I'll wait for you outside.
Yeah,
You go
Okay.
say what's up to your
I'm
boo.
gonna speak to her real quick.
All right, so you walk up to Airless's house, which is again very well decorated and lined with beautiful flowers, and the roof itself is the entire building is just covered in colorful flowers. It looks so
Like that
weird
feel.
and prissy, but the door is open. You know,
Walk
So-
myself in, see the receptionist. Don't even need to look at him. Like, you know who I am.
Do you have an appointment?
Don't need one.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure she knows me.
Okay, I don't like. I hate my job anyway.
I know. This would probably be a good reason to quit, right?
I love this bitch.
Okay.
And she guides you to that room that you had spoken to Airless at earlier.
Way to be a go-getter, Paul.
Standing in front of the door, it's closed. Appears to be locked. So you can knock or whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock, see if I can get her.
Who is it?
It's your homeboy. It's Pearl.
Oh, Pearl, please come in, come in. And she comes up to the door, and you hear unlock, and she
your
opens it up and says, "Oh, it's wonderful to see you, Pearl." Oh.
Hey, yeah. As much as I would love to stay and chat, I really don't have long. We're about to finish this
Really?
the mission. I mean, do you want to come with us? We're gonna be going to Cloudwind. Beautiful city. If you want to come.
Well, it would be kind of like rude of me to leave my village.
You don't care about these people. You already said you don't care.
I don't, but at the same time, like it'd be a major bummer if they all died. And then I don't think I'd be like very welcome very many places, and I might go to jail or something. So it might be best if I just like stay here.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna be staying in an inn up there. I'll give you the mailing address. If you want to send me some mail, I'll send some back, and we can contact that way.
I would like that quite a lot, Pearl. Thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna leave my mail. I'm like, all right, well, we'll meet up again here shortly. When I'm all done with all this and I've got fat stacks, we'll be going out and having a good time in
Ooh.
Clownwood.
You like know the exact language I speak.
I know.
The more money you have, the more attractive of a male you are.
I'm
guys-
a provider.
I would like to make it clear that like money is really important to me, and if you don't
Me
have
too.
money, then we can't be a thing.
No, I agree.
Okay? Like you get that?
No, I completely agree. I
Okay.
think we should be rich too. Don't worry about that, Boo Boo.
She
I got
don't
you.
want no scrub.
Alright,
Scrub
well-
is a guy that can't get no.
Hopefully, I like see you soon, and good luck with your adventure or whatever.
All right. Well, I'll send me some mail. I'll reply to it. All right.
Okay.
All right, and I'm gonna go meet.
Fucker.
Can't yet. It's too early.
Suck her dick.
What? What?
I mean, at this point, you just finished your conversation, immediately left the room. Like,
Yeah, it's a stone cold love.
it's like, all right, make an
Marissa.
insight check.
Bye,
as you
Marissa.
leave. Bye, Pearl.
She take my money.
what?
Well,
Alright.
I'm in need.
Wait, insight? Really?
Yeah, make an insight check as you're leaving.
Shit, hold on. She's kind of like those girls that like that kind of thing. Hold on.
Yeah, she's a traveling friend indeed. Oh, she's a gold digger. Way over time.
Sorry, I have to open
Gold
my.
diggers on me.
All good.
Boom, 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 boom. Did you just call her Marissa?
You
Yeah,
got you got a what?
an 8.
An 8?
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear her kind of like scoff, and she does say goodbye, like, bye, Pearl, hopefully I see you again, but you can tell there's a little bit of disdain in her voice now. And she's very curtly trying to get you to leave the room.
Hey, we'll
Bye,
we'll,
Pearl.
we'll
Good
keep
luck
in
with your
contact.
adventure.
Don't worry.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Wow.
Just watch, babe. I'll be
Okay.
back. All right.
Yeah, whatever. You better come back with a lot of money.
I'm gonna come back with flowers. I know how you like those flowers.
And I'd rather have the money so I can buy the flowers.
All right, we'll go flower shopping if that's what you like.
Dude, you need to check her, bro.
Just don't leave now.
All right.
Buy flowers for your Marissa.
Wow.
Whatever.
You know what I meant. I didn't actually say that. I actually wanted to say her name, but I didn't know it. So.
I don't care if you meant to say my name or anything. Like you said a different girl's name to me.
I understand.
So you better have like a lot of money. Leave. Just good luck.
All right. Love you too, babe.
Fucking dirt.
Go to the silver hand.
All right. So yeah, you walk out and Keepling's standing outside there.
What's up, Pearl? Yeah, why you look so pissed off?
I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to talk about it.
Oh shit.
It's women, man, women.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, I want to go get money. Let's go.
Yeah. Fuck bitches, get money, right?
Right,
Yeah.
right.
That's literally my ideals.
Yeah. So you were told where the pickup and drop off point would be at. It's about only a 30-45 minute walk from the outskirts of the village. So you make your way there. There is a human figure, very very dashingly handsome, leaning up against a tree that looks over at you as you walk up. Says, "Are you ready to return home?"
Yes,
Sure am.
we
Well
have
done.
some
Alright.
information that needs to get back quickly.
Of course. And he transforms into a silver dragon and lets you hop on his back. You both do so, and he flies back towards that direction of the elven settlements. So yeah, that takes quite a bit of time. So Argus and the rest of you that went northeast up towards the lake, you're just kind of sitting around the lake, watching the water drain, and as the flow of the water begins to pick up, it rapidly uncovers itself, and now about half of the cave entrance can be seen. However, the water continues to flow at this point, and the level itself doesn't actually lower. It seems like this is the shallowest it's going to get.
Well, I've had good experiences with watery caves before, so we should go in there.
I agree. I too have had pleasant experiences.
Okay. Well, yeah. So the flow of the water coming, out downstream has it's now flowing at a constant pace. Where at first, it was like gushing out with all that excess stored up water. It's now reached its natural flowing point. So yeah, you guys can go into the cave if you'd like.
Yeah,
Go.
let's go.
Is that the plan?
Beefcakes up front.
You haven't even taken me a dinner before. Where you're giving me pet names.
How exactly are you going into this cave? I'd like to know.
Beefcakes up front.
What's your
Am I talking
way
about
of?
like order, or
One,
how we
do you,
decide
do
to
you-
jump in the water and do it?
Okay, you jump into the waters, or do you, or were you asking if you should?
I was asking like how you want us to describe how we're doing it.
Okay.
Like order or how we're
Order
actually-
and how you're doing it.
To the cave.
Let's walk to the closest side, like above the cave.
Yeah.
And how far down is it from the top dry point of the lake down to the cave?
It's definitely.
I could just like poke my head down over the top of the cave and look down from dry land.
No, the outside of the cave was a little bit too much to crane your neck around. And it looks like from what you can tell, looking down at the water level, if you jumped in, it would be at a little bit like navel level. So, it'd be pretty deep, but you're all pretty sure tall enough to get through that. So you'd be fine.
I'm gonna drop down, like I'm gonna scoot my legs over the top part of the cave and just drop down.
Okay. Yeah. So you slink your way into the water, and your feet touch the ground. The water's just at about in between your nipples and your pubic hair.
So your belly button. That's a good way to describe that spot.
Chest pubes
Belly
down to your ball, fro.
button.
No, like right about right about here. Right here is where the water level is at. In between nipple. I guess that's not really in between, but right about here is where the water level is.
Sternum. Words.
And so now that you've jumped into the water, and do you guys follow?
I look at Mirthus. Mirthus, are you gonna be all right? Can you get through this?
I'll be fine. Don't worry.
Okay.
I think I'll be okay.
So you guys jump in, and you now are peering into the mouth of this cave, the opening lip of the cave. It's very dark on the inside, but from what you can see with the minimal vision that you have, is that there's a very narrow, tight passageway that you can fit through for sure, but not like side by side, single file, at least as far as you can see. This opening is not very wide, not very big.
I'll take the lead.
All right, Smork in the lead.
Oof, why don't you go after him?
And I'll put on my cloak of protection.
Okay.
Mirthus, stay in the back. I'll go third, and Mirthus in the back.
Yes, I would like to stay in the back, please.
All right, so I'm just going to jot down the order so I remember here. Smork, Oof, Aragus, Mirthus.
Marthus, do you have any kind of illumination spells or anything to make light?
I actually do. I have quite a few of those kind of spells.
Light 'em up, man.
All right, definitely.
And he will cast his, he does have the light cantrip. So the area around you becomes illuminated. He has to hold his hand like up in the air out of the water to actually illuminate as much of the cave as he can.
Marthus, why don't you hop on Oof's back?
Oh, I suppose that'd be good. I'd have to crouch a little bit, but
Keep you out of the water, keep the light more central in the group.
is that okay with you, Oof?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah,
It'll
so-
be like a Luke Skywalker Yoda training kind of thing.
all right.
We'll start jumping off of rocks, swinging from vines.
Do flips.
All right, excellent. So he climbs up on top of Oof's back. So that positioning changes a little bit, and you continue on walking. And as you continue on walking, the cave slowly begins to widen and widen, and the water becomes shallower and shallower as the cave itself actually begins to open up. Still one single passageway, but the walls themselves become further apart, and you have more room to kind of move around. Two of you could stand side by side. Cave itself is opened up about 15 feet wide at this point as you continue to make your way down. The water level is now right at about your hip. The further down you go.
So the water level's going down?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yes, the water level is going down as you proceed into this cave where the water seemed to be draining.
It must be going up at an angle, so we must be going up into the mountain.
Yeah, is the cave, is it straight, Joey? What's the incline?
It's a very, very, it seems to be pretty flat for the most part. There might be a very, very slight decline. but you're not, going down like that or anything. If anything like that.
Interesting.
You guys
Keep going, guys.
Any kind of markings on the cave wall, or like any
make a perception check if you'd like.
stuff like that?
Yeah, you can make a perception check.
19.
Okay.
The bad one's out.
So you think?
So I hope.
All right. Okay. Oof, was that 10 your roll?
I haven't rolled.
Oh,
No, he didn't know.
That was his investigation for
oh yeah, it was previous investigation.
Damn.
All right. Smork, you being the most vigilant and looking around with the most intent, you don't really find any sort of special markings or engravings or anything of that nature, but you do gather that this cave has been around for a very, very, very long time and uninhabited for a very, very long time. Something has come through here recently. You can kind of get that feeling just because of how old it is, and you can sense there's a little bit of disturbance in the rocks and all that. So something has been here fairly recently, but for the most part, this cave is very, very, very old and very, very unused. And whatever came through here could have been anywhere within the past month or two.
Something's been here fairly recently compared to how old this cave is. So I think we're on a good lead.
Okay, let's keep going.
All right.
At this point, Joey, hearing that, I'd like to prepare an arrow and have one ready to go.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna
Excellent.
draw my axe.
Okay. All right. Did you guys proceed downwards? Let's jump back to Pearl and Kiefling. The silver dragons fly at a very, very good pace. And while they were waiting for the lake to drain and actually making your way through the lake, you now are coming up on the edge of the city. Did you have any specific one you wanted to go to?
Yeah, can they
Specific
drop?
settlement?
I'll like pass this on to them. Drop us off back at, I believe it was the residential area, which is where Arisandra was currently at. Wherever she was, I believe it was the residential area.
Wait, what are we talking about? Where Arisandros?
Yeah,
She was in
the damn layout of this place was the political area, I believed, which
where
is
it
the
was residential.
residential.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys want to go to Arisandra's settlement. It is called Arisandra. after her.
Where she
that's not like-
was, I believe
Where
it
she
was
was.
the residential area
Right,
to meet
okay.
up with her specifically.
Right. Gotcha.
You made the most confusing fucking city connections there.
No, I may have just described it confusingly, but I can re-describe it if you'd like.
If you have maybe just for next session, just like a real basic drawing with like lines and stuff, that would be like.
I can definitely do that.
That
I can
would
definitely do
help
it. It'll
me
make
with
a lot of. It'll make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to her.
All right, so that would be the residential district. Would be Elevesa.
Alevesa. Okay.
Yes.
Alevesa.
So you request the silver dragon drop you off at Elevesa, and he does so. He doesn't ask for any gold or anything because he has been told of your guys' mission and your task, and hopefully you bring back some good news. So he doesn't charge you or anything for this trip. And you step out off the dragon's back, and you hear the sound of very quiet, soothing music played from a very well-dressed quartet nearby. Birds cheerfully chirping everywhere, and things of that. People are dressed in very, very nice silk clothing, and silk and velvet, and several of them have very small pet dragons on their shoulder, like you've seen before.
No, this is the wrong place. This is the one that's labeled as residential. We got
both
dropped
those
off.
places had the same people in.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I didn't realize
Yeah.
that was at the second one too.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we want to make our way up to Arisandra.
Excellent. Yeah. So you. All right. So just a moment. So yeah, you approach one of the guards, and as soon as you get dropped off from the dragon, and the guard says, "Oh, what brings you to Elevesta today? How can I direct you?"
We are currently on a quest from Arisandra, and we have some pretty important information on something that she requested us to find.
Arisandra is actually in her own settlement right now. She's called some business there. So if you want to find her, you'll have to actually go to her settlements.
Yes, we'll
I'm sorry to waste your time.
Not a problem. We will see you another night and head on back to the Silver Dragons.
So the
and...
dragon kind of like shrugs, like, oh god, and transforms and lets you jump on his back, flies you over to Erisandra. It takes you about 15 minutes or so worth of travel. You step out. The sound around you is very, very loud. This is the what you learn to be the metal manufacturing and distribution center, where a lot of ores and things like that of that nature are forged, and very simple weapons are crafted.
Okay.
There's that outpost that exists on the opposite side of where you got dropped off at, on the other opposite side of this village with 3 buildings in it. One of them glows like pulses red every maybe 45 seconds or so, and has very large clouds of smoke billowing out top of it. The other 2 don't glow red like that, but you can definitely tell there's a lot of activity going in the middle building and going out the far right building. So you can make your way to the outpost if you'd like.
Yes, that would be my...
Sure.
Cool with that, Pearl?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. But didn't we have to knock on a gate last time to talk to someone about her?
No,
being
there was a
there?
guard outside of the building that we talked to,
Oh,
and
okay.
he let us know that she wasn't here.
Alright. I'm down. I'm down, skis.
So we'll walk up to the outpost.
Okay, yeah, it's a fairly large bit of land that you have to cross. It takes you about 20 minutes to actually walk the full distance of the city, and you eventually get to the outpost, which has walls up around it and a gate at the front. They don't just allow anybody to walk in. The gate has 2 guards standing out front of it, who just kind of eye you as you walk up.
Damn, was it Steve or Frank? Well, any of you guards here yesterday? Do I
remember that?
recognize any of them? Is the one we talked to with the bar about that gold? the
Make
bar?
a perception check. They're all, in full armor, so it's kind of hard to tell.
Okay.
Very few features are actually visible.
Yeah. 4.
Yeah, it's just a little bit too difficult to tell through all the armor they're wearing and everything like that.
That's cool. I'll just walk up to the
fine.
first one I see and
Yeah, grab one.
and tell me, look, excuse me, we just came over from. I forget.
From where?
In the residential area.
Yeah, I forget what the name. We're kind of new to the city, but the other residential area.
Right.
And we were told that Alessandra may be here, and we have some pretty important information that she's gonna want to see us about.
Miss Erisandra is here. She's checking on something inside the outpost.
Okay.
I can send her a message if you give me your names, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so he jots down your names. And what message should I deliver? Keep it short, please.
We know who ordered the shipment.
All right. Very nondescript. All right. I'll take this message to her
Say
right
we
away.
completed the task too. We completed the task.
Oh, you want me to add that as well?
Yes, please.
Okay.
We completed what we were asked to.
Right. Okay. Excellent. I will deliver this to where she's at right now.
Thank you, sir. And I'll flip
Thank
in
you
5
very
silver
much.
pieces as well.
Oh, please, no need. No need.
No.
In fact, give it to that homeless man over there, and he points to.
I'll take it. I'll scurry over there and flip the 5 silver to him.
Oh,
Here you
very,
go, son.
very
Here's some
rugged,
5 silver.
beleaguered-looking dwarf looks up and says, "Oh, do you have any more?"
Nay,
Maybe
nay,
here in a
bro.
little bit. We gotta
Thank you very-
talk to Erisandra here in a second.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
All right, and so he told you about 10, 15 minutes or so. Comes back with the letter very, very, very quickly. Like he's running from the doors of the outpost towards the gates. He says, "You bitches, open up the gate. These people are important. Erisandra told me to let them in as quickly as possible. Open the gates." And as Kurt's quickly just, "Oh, okay," and they open up the gates. And the guard that you had initially given the message, she was like, "Just please follow me. Erisandra is very eager to speak with you. She mentioned there should be more of you."
Yeah, they're behind. They're still.
Yeah, they're
Right,
on
Doesn't
the way.
matter at this point.
Anyways, yeah, right, okay. Yeah, so he leads you into the center building, the one where you see a very, very consistent stream of silver dragons flying into a perch at like the top. Now that you're a little bit closer to the compound, you can see there's a bridge that goes between the middle building and the far right building. These dragons seem to be flying into this perch at the top. You see several individuals up there seem to be loading up the carriages the dragons are coming in on empty. They go across the bridge to the other side, deal with some individuals there. Inventory is taken, shipments are checked, and then they fly away from that building, out that building. So it's like processing and receiving and shipping. So you walk into the main center building, and the guard leads you to where Arisandra is sitting at. She's sitting behind a desk as you walk into a room, just tapping her pencil very, very rapidly. It's like, how is everything? Where is the rest of your friends? Are they okay?
Yeah, they're safe right now. The last time we saw them, everyone was cool. They just they're kind of on like a side thing right now. They didn't think it would take too long, but we wanted to get this information about the poison back to you as soon as possible.
They're all safe though, right?
Yeah, last time we saw them, everyone was perfectly safe and healthy. So
that is what I was kind of concerned about.
no, yeah, they're good. They'll be back. They're just dealing with another side.
Well, please tell me what happened.
Okay, so we got to the city and we talked with the mayor, and she kind of worked with us a little bit. She didn't seem to really care, so we just kind of took it upon ourselves to investigate. And it turns out the potion shop owner, Kelston, was the one who initially ordered that shipment. Through a little investigating of that, we found where Kelston lived, or worked and lived, and he was murdered. Some point, probably around the time that we had gotten there.
Do you think he was involved at all?
Yeah, and I'll pull out the diary, and I'm gonna look at her and say, I'll rip out the pages that have to do with this, and I'll lay them in front of her. Like, I want to keep the rest of this book because I've been reading, a little more about this guy, just trying to.
Well, what book is this? Did you say?
It's his diary. We found it in his room, but and I'll point at the papers, and as you can see on here, you can't read this, but I can read this, and I've basically translated it to show that Kelston was working with a group called the Sahuagin.
Sahuagins, yes.
Yes, I don't really personally know anything about them, but they were working with the Sahuagins to order this. And we know who the guy on the inside is, and I'll point here, and this says right here that it's Geldrick Gravel Belt. I don't know anything about
Geldrick, you say?
Yeah.
I don't really know that name, but and she writes it down and says, but I will make sure that he is dealt with and brought in for questioning. Anything else?
No, I mean, as far as, like, they're just investigating what's going on with the Sahuagin and why Kelston was working with them. And
the dried out water, too.
Why did you return early?
Because we gotta go talk to Marissa, and with the election coming up soon.
The deal was that you complete the mission, and then we'll allow you to use the Silver Dragon transport to go to Brickshire.
Correct. And the mission.
Normally we don't really go that far on our Silver Dragons. We made an exception taking you as close as we did to the Watery Crossing.
Correct.
And since you seemingly haven't completed your...
We did, though. You asked us to find out where the poison came from, who ordered it, and what happened to them. We did.
Right.
And found that person who ordered it, too. That's what you asked.
You didn't do anything to stop it.
Well, that's where you...
It's already stopped.
Interrogate Geldrick on this end. Kelston was on that end. Geldrick's on this end.
We're not the authorities. That's the authorities.
You told us not to hurt people, and...
You are correct. All I did say was to obtain information. I just figured that you might go a little bit further than that.
That's what they're working on right now, but we're
not guards.
It's better to do two things at once versus focusing on one thing.
Where are they Where are they heading right now? Your friends?
Up the river. The Sahuagin, supposedly, possibly were up the river at a lake. So.
Oh, and do you know? Did you find any mention of who the Sahuagin were working with? Did they want the poison? It doesn't make much sense for a race that's at one point at least used to live in the oceans to.
Yeah. Again, at this point, that's what they were going to do. We don't really know exactly why they were doing what they were doing, but they're working on finding out more information about that now.
All right. Well, thank you for the information.
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Just we couldn't do much more than we already did. We're not guards. We're not the officials.
Well, the thing
we can't arrest someone.
If this Geldrick guy gets wind of what's happened to Kelston, he may try and flee too. So it's better to get this taken care of as soon as possible.
Right. Well, I appreciate you bringing me the information, but I don't know if I can really give you your reward without completing your task.
Well, give us half of it. Let us fly there now and then pay us later. Like, we won't take the money right now, but at least let us go work on the other pretty important thing to help save this city from the other guy that's running. You know, there's kind of
Right.
multiple important things going on at this point.
Right, and Mirthus is alongside them.
Yeah, Mirthus is with Smork, Aragus,
Good,
and Oof.
good. Suppose I can give you a little something. It just seems strange that you would come back here for that, but no mind, no matter, and I'll get you a little something. And she walks over to a desk behind her and opens up her drawer, and you can hear coins rustling in the drawer, and pulls out a very small pouch and hands each of you 20 gold pieces.
Yay!
believe
20
this
gold.
You fucking did it, guys.
Good job, guys.
rich.
Hey, we made 20 gold more than you fuckers did, so how do you stop that?
Oh my god.
I hear the
I
salt.
love this.
Well, as soon as he wins, we're about to get paid. So
you ain't
Well, you're gonna
getting
get.
shit. You
We're
didn't
gonna
help
get
at
paid
all.
in fucking cave mushrooms. We're gonna get paid in gold.
This is all I'm able to give you right now. Perhaps if you'd come back with a bit more valiant of a story, something more could have been worked out. But it seems, at least from my perspective, that you all abandoned your friends right when they were about to head into danger because you wanted a mere portion of your gold.
meta, that does seem very does seem like that quite a lot, I would say. Realistically, though, we did exactly what you have asked,
Right,
and
which
the
is
other
why I gave you a
guys
partial
wanted to
reward.
mess around with more things. I mean, you've seen it before, right? They get sidetracked where they have one mission, and they're
Right.
kind of like, well, we'll just go mess around with this for a little bit. And by the time you do, the whole
This makes
Dwarven
sense.
Pass is exploded, and everyone's taking
Yeah.
over Kogoria, and
That
Right,
rings a
no, I'm
bell.
sure you're probably all are all very correct. I just hope your friends are all right. If they happen to,
well, they're with Mirthus, and Mirthus claims to be
he's a very powerful cleric.
World-class healer,
very
just
powerful.
like a friend of
So,
mine.
I suppose you did do everything I asked for. All I asked for was information. Maybe I should have been a bit more clear with my requests.
Well, we did sign a contract saying that we would do that, which we did. So.
Did, yes, but again, I just thought that maybe you would go above and beyond. But that is all right. You did what you were requested of, and perhaps the amount of gold I gave you wasn't appropriate.
we're not worried about the gold. We want to save the city. So that's
Yeah, it's your city too. Remember?
What do you plan on doing after this?
well, we want to go talk to Marissa.
Yeah.
Right. That is, I suppose, all right. All right, fine. I will give you the gold that I have given you, and I will allow you to use the Silver Dragon's transport. I will make sure if you head over to Silver's, and I will send you along with a letter giving you permission to be escorted to Brickshire. It would be quite the journey. It is a few hundred miles away. We don't normally travel out that far, but here we go. Take this letter. And she begins scribing out on a piece of parchment, and she finishes, folds it up, seals it with her seal, hands it to you. And,
Before you seal it, can I read it first?
yes, all right.
Does it say that we get there and back? Just,
Yeah, it
okay.
yeah, there's return.
That would
Just
suck.
just ironing out details.
Right.
Carl's like, I've
Now
walked
you
a
can.
long way before.
I have done that shit before, and it was not fun.
But it also does say in the contract it's a one-time until the threat is brought down in the watery crossing. It is a one-time travel there and then back when you
Yeah.
want.
I mean, out of curiosity, Arizona, are you gonna? I mean, you said you need information, and right now they're working on their end, and are you gonna work on Geldrick, or should we?
I will deal with Geldrick, and in fact, he should be brought in for questioning by the end of the day. No problem.
Right.
So I will deal with him. I will make sure the proper officials are notified
Well,
of
out of
Geldrick.
Can we? What time of the day is it roughly, Joey? Just
Right now, you guys are approaching on 2, 3 in the afternoon.
can we stay for the interrogation? You know, we might have some
Yeah.
information that may trigger just from what we've seen over there at the watery crossing and stuff.
I suppose so. You can,
And then we'll rest through the night and then leave to talk to Marissa in the morning.
Right. If you have any information that you need to tell me now before the trial starts, that would be most useful.
If you intend on waterboarding, I want to be there for that too.
We don't do any waterboarding here,
Unless
unless he truly deserves it. We'll find out when the questioning happens. We might even have the wrong individual. We don't know. We'll innocent until proven guilty. Right. That's the motto.
Yeah, well, this paper flat out says
Of
Geldrick
course, he
ordered.
seems very guilty, but I can't just outright, as the queen, say we're going to kill him, even though we probably are. But I can't just say that. I have to have some candor. But anyways, You guys are welcome to leave. Hand them your documentation when you go to Silver's Transport and Training Company, and you shall be taken care of.
All right, Pearl.
All right,
Do you want to hold
thank
on to that, or?
Yeah, let's put it in the backpack.
All right. So I guess we'll just kind of like hang out in the lobby or something until the whatever, if it's a trial or whatever is gonna happen.
Yeah, so you can just wait around there. Arisandra, before he left, gave you the directions on where it would be held. It's in the same settlement, but in a different building, is where they're going to be questioning him. So she points to where that's at. You head to that section of town and kind of wait in this little waiting area courtyard out in front of the building.
Sweet.
All right.
Unless you want to do any exploring around or anything of that nature.
And now I'm gonna save my 20 gold and save up for an apartment or something.
Okay. Yeah, there. Just to give you an idea, there around you there are what appears to be hundreds of elves and dwarves working together to smith these simple steel weapons and forge, metal into ingots and things like that. So there are, I guess, people to talk with if you were so inclined. If not, you can just wait. It's up to you.
Yeah, we'll just chill, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Excellent. Going back to Aragus and company, you're trudging your way through this narrow passageway that began to open up slightly wider and wider, and now the water is just about at your ankle level as you're in a very large room, maybe about 45, 50 feet across. It's not a perfect circle, but the shape of it is dome shaped. The ceiling above you is about 30, 45 feet high. There is just two passageways in front of you. No descriptions or engravings next to them, but there are two individual paths. And thanks to Mirthus's light, you can see around you. Yeah, the water is now at your ankles.
Can we look at the paths closer? Maybe see which way the presence that Smork felt?
Yeah, you can make an investigation check if you'd like. See
I rolled well.
Oh, very good.
Oh yeah, one more this. All right. All right. Is that just you, Aragus? Is that all? Who's gonna roll?
I'll go with him.
Oof. And Smork.
Oh, baby.
Ah, look at that, Smork. Look at that. Look at that. All right. So yeah, Smork, you do notice that these two pathways, both of them slope down at about the same angle, a little bit steeper than the path you had just gone. You kind of come to the conclusion that this is probably where a lot of water has drained to. But other than that, you can't really get any sort of footprints or markings that would have been left on the ground have been washed away. There's no markings on the walls right by the entrance, anything like that. There is just a split.
Right is right. Let's go right.
You
Right
say
or left?
white is right, you racist bastard.
Sorry, I think you thought. No, I was talking, not Pearl. Don't worry.
Okay, Pearl.
I know we sound similar, but it was me talking.
All right. So you choose the right path, huh?
Oh, God. Yes. Yes, DM.
All right. All right. Just give me just a moment to do something real quick on my end.
Oh, the right path, huh?
Ooh,
Some Sahuagins are very strong, huh? Okay. I'm scared.
Oh yeah, you're not, huh?
Oh, no. Yes.
You should be, because there's a red dragon about to fight you.
Oh, God.
All right, cool.
And that's why he bought the. I really can't call it a miniature, but
Fluffy.
a mediumture.
His name
I
is
saw that
Fluffy.
picture. That picture was epic.
All
Nice,
right.
nice figure by the
Cisco,
way.
it is, dude.
Joey.
It is. I'm so glad I made it.
All right, so you guys make your way down the right-handed path. The water's still remaining at about, between your ankle and the bottom of your foot is very, very shallow. It seems to have stagnated and stopped flowing at this point. To make your way further down, make a perception check, everyone who's walking.
Probably. Tarps.
18.
Check for tarps.
Okay. All right. All right, so you travel further and further through this passageway. Very dark, very dank, very wet, damp. There's a very thick smell of just, water that has been sitting for a very long time. The walls are coated in not a very thick layer of moss, but a thin layer of moss. There's some vegetation growing out of the ground. Some mushrooms kind of line the bottom of the pathway. And as you get a little bit closer, oof. What did everyone else roll? Is that 18
Rolled an
your?
18.
Okay. All right. So Oof and Smork, as you get about maybe about 45 minutes or so worth of traveling down this passageway, you notice there is a dimly lit room. It appears off in the distance, and you can see what appears to be anywhere from 1 to 4 figures moving about in this small little room. You stopped at about 60 feet away before you noticed.
I'd like to scout up ahead stealthily. And at that, actually, okay, hold on. We're stop the party. They can't hear us. Okay, we see the people. I can cast Pass Without a Trace on the party, and we can sneak up to them, see what's going on.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay, I cast Pass Without a Trace.
All right, you may do that. All
What
right.
does that do?
If you stay within 30 feet of me, you get plus 10 to stealth rolls.
All right. Excellent. So make your stealth check, please. Are you just going forward, Argus, or the rest of the group going now too?
Did we just see 4 figures? I'd like to
It,
take...
it's from what you can tell, anywhere from 1 to 4 figures. You're not quite
To
sure.
start, I would like to go up just a little bit. If they're 60 feet away, maybe in 5 to 10 foot increments, up until maybe 30 feet away,
Okay.
until I get a good view. So stop me whenever I get a good view. No
Okay.
further than 30 feet away.
Okay. So we'll.
Or no closer than 30 feet away.
All right. Make your stealth roll. Everyone who's going further, make your stealth rolls.
31, baby. Ooh.
Nice.
They're staying behind for now. I'm just
Well, Smork just said that he was going forth. I thought it.
Oh, no.
I see
No, I'm
Smork
not.
start to creep up.
Yeah,
Smork,
that
damn
would
it.
be plus what without a
He can
trace?
go by himself.
Well,
Don't worry, you're not coming yet.
Yeah, you only have to roll stealth if you're going further than the 60 feet
Yeah, no,
away you
I'm
stop.
staying put with the group and letting Argus go ahead.
31.
All right, yeah, so you're able to sneakily make your way up there, and I'll go ahead and switch to the scene there.
Map. Scene, boy.
Nice to see you. Oh my god.
Guys, good thing we didn't go back to Harisandra, right?
Excellent, excellent. Okay, just make sure I got everything set up here. I don't want to show you anything that don't want you to see. Make sure I got this. Excellent. Beautiful. All
That
right.
would be so fucking cool. That GIF you just linked.
I thought so too. It's not all
Yeah.
bad.
If only.
If only.
Born too late.
Minus
Alright.
light
Born too
pollution.
Born too late.
Earth
Born too late. Born
porn.
too soon.
You should be able to see now. Should be able to see the cave, right?
Yes.
All right, and you see off to your northeast, right in front of you, directly in front of you, there's another passageway. This time it's not like a cave; it's an actual staircase that goes down. And as you're about 30 feet away, you're a little bit off the actual, you're more about 15 feet south of that. But you get close enough to where you can see this opens up into a fairly large room. You notice there are 3 figures. You can't quite make out what they are. They look to be like Sahuagin from what you remember from the very, very, very faint glimpse you can get of them. In front of you, about 60 feet in front of you now, there you can see there's a staircase that goes downwards. It's not a cave. It's actually, deliberately built staircase. Might be crudely made, but it's deliberately made. And then to the right of that is what opens up into that larger room that you saw previously that was dimly lit.
Okay, so the 3 things, do I see them brandishing any weaponry? Any?
You'd have to get a little bit closer to see. Can't quite see
They-
from this distance.
Are they accurately? I don't really. I just see shapes at this point still, Joey.
Yeah.
I will. I'm gonna first go back and relay what I've seen. There's
Okay.
3, so I'll head back. Everybody, there's 3 what appear to be Sahuagin. I don't know. They could be hostile. I'm not 100% sure. These are the creatures that Elazar dealt with, though, potentially. So I don't know if jumping out of the gate and attacking is our best bet. I don't know if they're, I don't know if they have any weapons. I didn't get a chance to see close enough, but I think we can all safely move up to this point, and maybe I can sneak up and get a better look with you guys right behind me. Okay, cool.
Yeah, go for it. Sorry, I was.
Okay. I didn't know if I was there or not. I was gonna say you left
Every
me
time
behind.
I talk to people, they don't say anything.
Okay, yeah, okay, I confirm.
Factual statements.
Murthas, you ready? Do you have any Murthas? Do you have any buffs or anything that you could beef us up before we get in there? Anything of use?
I do have, once I see them, I'm probably going to cast my Fairy Fire on them, and that'll give us quite the advantage in battle. Basically, it makes them glow, and you can see them very easily.
Okay.
Great. But most of my things are healing spells. I do have an aid spell I could cast. But yes, I could choose, do the math. 3. Yep, 3. I can choose up to 3 targets, and I can increase your hit points for the duration. Any other kind of buffs here? Unfortunately, no.
Domain or something?
He's a cleric, yeah.
All my spells focus on healing and general movement-based things.
All right. Well, how long does your healing spell, the boost to our constitution, last? Murthas?
It will last 8 hours. You'll gain temporary hit points for 8 hours.
I think you should do that now.
All right. I can definitely do that. So please come closer to me nearby. As you all gather around, and he puts his hands on each of you and casts aid on everyone except for himself. Yeah, he gave you 8s. So you have 8s now.
God.
That increases our max HP by 5, correct?
Yes. So each of your hit points, your hit point maximum, and your current hit points increase by 5 for the duration.
Oh, is
So
it
you
not temp? It's actually
Well, it would increase your current hit points, but they're temporary still. You would
Okay,
gain 5 hit points.
So
we could theoretically heal to that, correct?
Yeah, if you were below, if you were 5 or more below your max HP,
Okay,
you would just
yeah,
heal
yeah.
up that amount.
Awesome.
So yeah, he casts 8 on you guys and says, "Well, shall we proceed? Are we all going?"
Are we
Let's
trying
go.
to maintain stealth?
I'd like to, we're going to stealth up to that wall I made it up to, and then I'm going to creep a little more forward and see if there's any chance for some sort of communication.
All right, go ahead and all of you make stealth rolls.
And we're adding
That
10
Already
without-
stealth.
Pass without a trace. Is it plus what? Or
Plus 10.
10.
Just
yes.
roll and we'll just add it, I
I
guess.
got a 16.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's good. 30.
16.
Thank God. Thank God for pass
Wait.
without a trace.
Your stealth is plus 13?
No, it's plus 3 and then the plus 10 from...
Oh, he added that. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
All
I
right.
was like, what?
Okay.
I'm pretty stealthy.
So yeah, for the most part, you guys are able to sneak along without disturbing too much and without causing too much noise. You all keep each other quiet, and you get a little bit closer to where you can kind of see. Let me add you all here. Oh, there we go. Oh, no. There we go.
People.
Because I didn't know that it would just be you guys here. And then Schmork. All right, and then oops, and then Murthas. Give me just a moment.
So
Yes.
tiny.
Yeah, I'll fix that. Don't worry. Calm yourself.
Mini Smark.
Did Pearl cast enlarged self on us and not you? Or enlarged person? Whatever that is.
Okay. All right. Let me make you.
Murthas.
Let me make it actual size. Yeah, I didn't really know what to choose for Murthas.
Murthas,
So
you're a lady vampire.
he's a male. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Those definitely are titties.
I'm used to using miniatures, so I
What the
don't.
fuck is that?
Did I hear titties?
Lady Murthas.
All right.
This
There we
has
go.
got like great tits.
It doesn't matter. It's just it's Murthas.
Stop judging him.
Yeah.
Call him Murthas.
All right, there we go. Murthas it is.
It's like Caitlyn Jenner.
All right. And as of this time, Joey, is this accurate
So
that the
pretty.
figures are gone?
They have, because you guys aren't right exactly here. You're a little bit to the south. You stopped. The group stopped at where
Okay.
you had stopped previously.
Okay.
There's just not enough squares.
All right. Then I wanna creep forward slowly around this edge and get another
All
look.
right. All right. Make another stealth check. Gonna have to make you do that.
20.
All right.
All of
Which
us, or-
no, just Argus, and you get around. You get up there without causing any sort of noise or anything like that. And you peer around, and you now notice that there are definitely three figures, but they have moved from the position they were at before. They don't seem to notice you, but they're around that corner there.
Oh, okay.
Can't quite tell what they're doing. You could roll a perception check if you'd like.
Yeah, I'd like to see if I
Okay.
can tell what they're doing.
Yeah,
But
make-
before that, I'd like to, I'd like to cast Hunter's Mark on the one closest to me.
Okay, all right, you may do that.
Hunter's Mark.
All right. Hunter's Mark it is. I have to look up something real quick about Hunter's Mark because
I have it up. What do you need?
I want to look up something for my own. Hang on, give me a second. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I just wanted to see if it had any sort of component that would possibly alert them that you did it. But no.
What's this mark? Huh?
Oh yeah. So does everyone know how Hunter's Mark works? Arius, would you want to explain it?
You choose a creature you can see within range and mystically mark it as your quarry. I deal extra damage on stuff, and I have advantage on any wisdom or any perception or survival checks to find it. I can actually I didn't cast it a higher spell, so I can't track it, but I know generally where it is. I think is also part of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Right.
yes.
It does only last. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong spell. Yeah, it lasts for an hour, so
Yeah.
it'd be good. All right. So make a perception check.
Oops, sorry. 13.
They're not brandishing weapons or anything like that. They're not getting ready for battle or anything like that. They seem to be enjoying some sort of communal meal or activity or something. They just seem to be talking amongst themselves, having a good time. You can make out what kind of sounds like laughter, but in like a lower kind of hissy noise, but it does sound joyous.
Do I recognize? Is it common? Do I recognize the language?
No, there's not a language that you recognize.
Go say hi.
I'm gonna turn back to the group. They're right around. They don't seem hostile, but they're not speaking common. Do you want to try to talk to them? There's 3 of them and 4 of us. Do you want to try to talk to them first, or maybe I don't know.
Okay, you go try to talk to them. If shit hits the fan, we need a code word.
Okay, I will shout back to you. Go ahead. Great.
Okay,
Gangnam Style. I will shout. It's,
just mention
folk-
Gangnam Style in your
It's a
conversation.
folk tale.
What does Gangnam Style mean?
It's a folk tale from my village.
It's
long time ago.
draconic. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's draconic.
I'm not gonna go into details.
Oh, sorry.
Draconic folk tale. I read it about in my studies.
You'll have to tell me about that someday.
Sure, yeah, Martha's. Anyway, so I'm gonna get their attention. You guys maybe want to creep up a little more. I'll see. And as I say that, I'm gonna step out and say, "Hello, excuse me. We don't mean any harm." And I put my bow away. I'm gonna have my hands kind of, like open, like this, not like up like this, like defensively,
Right.
just kind of open. Hello,
Okay.
hello. We come in peace.
Okay, now that you've come around the corner, you notice that they were in the middle of eating some form of meal. You can't quite tell what it is, some sort of animal, some kind of fleshy meal. They just kind of look over you, and as soon as they hear you say hello or something, they stand up and immediately get into like a triangle formation. And although they don't immediately seem aggressive, they're definitely apprehensive.
We do not mean any harm. Do you speak common?
They just kind of look at you and is confused.
I'm gonna gesture down, point down the staircase, kind of like, what's down there?
Like the staircase right next
Staircase
to you.
behind me, yeah.
They just look at you confused again. One of them, right here at the front, begins to just slowly walk towards you, inquisitively, with your hands are still like in front of you, right?
I just pointed down the staircase, so
Okay, right,
not
yeah.
really at this point.
I'm just wondering if you're holding any weapons.
No.
Okay. All right.
As he walks forward again, if that didn't do anything, does the name Elazar mean anything to you?
As soon as you say the name
I knew it.
as soon as you say the name Elazar, the other two come up right behind their friend. You can see there's a look of ferocity and anger in their face and indefensiveness as they begin to walk towards you guys. Everyone roll for initiative, please.
Triggered.
Elazar, I punch. Don't like him. Son of a bitch.
Triggered.
I knew that was gonna happen too.
So let me let's get the turn order up here.
Oh, that's really bad.
Andy rolls a 1.
That is kind of bad, isn't it?
Yeah, 7, 6, and a 5.
Let's see. Okay, gotta add your turn. on
5,
there.
6, 7.
And what about Mrs. Murthas?
I'll roll for him in just a second. You just add everyone's turn into the turn order here. All right.
What's about to happen?
Oof, what'd you get?
I got a 6.
As soon as
All
Joey
right.
do something.
All right, Smork, what'd you get?
7.
Ooh, man, high rolls today, you guys. Let's see.
Wait, Joey, can you use luck on an initiative roll?
I believe you can, but I've
Like
already.
any roll,
I don't think you
right?
can use it on initiative because the ability that what lets you use that is you have to use it before the result is determined. So for
Right.
initiative,
No,
I don't
wanna,
think you
at this
use
point,
it.
I just kind of want to know.
Aragus, what'd you get?
I got a 5. It was a nat 1.
Ooh, yikes! Good thing nat ones don't mean anything in initiative order.
You skip your turn.
Okay.
You
All
have
right.
Do you
no
remember what-
turns.
Joey, do you remember what page the feats are on in the PHP?
Chapter 6, I think.
Thank you.
I just want to say now, all of my blows are going to be non-lethal.
Okay. All right. So that
HP
works.
blow is going to be non-lethal.
Okay. That is good to know. All right. Excellent. So yeah,
Not
They-
excellent at all.
they are beginning to just. They are aggressive towards you as soon as you mention the name Elazar. Brings us to the first one. Unfortunately, they beat you on the initiative roll. This one right here is going to come up right and up to you, Aragus, and with
Yeah.
the spear that he has in his hand is going to just stab it right at you.
Yeah.
Immediately, you can kind of notice just passively that these creatures are kind of strong, but they're sloppy. Like that he like lumbered up and shakily like stabbed his spear forward. So right off the bat, you don't really seem too incredibly threatened, and you're easily able to dodge out of the way of the attacks as he shakes when he lunges forward.
And while he's doing that, I yell behind me, Gangnam Style, but they might not, they don't understand. They think we might be with Elazar.
Triggered.
Triggered again.
They grow twice
Elazar.
in size and at the mention of Elazar.
All
Another
right.
3 just come out the holes.
All right. So yeah, it brings us to Murthas's turn. Should have been. Oh no, my bad. Why is the stupid turn order wrong? Anyways, Murthas is the next one in the turn order here, and he just kind of walks over here and says, "Oh, Aragus, did you say Gangnam Style? Should we leave, or can I cast magic?"
Come help me.
All right, and
do
he
the
says, as soon as he
thing."
said, he casts Fireball at the.
What? He's Mr. Healing Guy. Fireball.
Yeah, he slams his staff onto the ground, and a fireball shoots out from the from the top of it. He will aim it right there, focusing it on number 2 and 1. So it gets both of them.
Did that not hit Arogas?
It shouldn't, if I have it right. I'm gonna
No,
double
he's
check.
hitting the 2 that are in the back.
Yeah, but it goes
20-foot
straight
radius.
through.
Um,
It goes projected
Fucking
forward.
hits him in the back of the head.
Fuck you.
No, it's the point you centered it on is the 20-foot radius. It doesn't
Oh,
hit
okay.
anybody it passes through. So yeah, he's just aiming for number
Feel
2
a
and 1.
strange mystical presence pass through me.
Both of which fail their saving throws. Take 8d6 damage. They both take 28 points of damage. As you can see, some of their flesh is very visibly charred and burned. And even though these creatures are lizard-based and aquatic in nature, that seemed to have hurt them quite a bit, and made them much angrier.
Oh, good, Murtha.
Says, "Oh, thank you. I told you I can fight." Mm-hmm.
I never doubted you for a second.
I know a few combat spells, and if any of you get hurt, let me know, Smork.
It's your turn.
Alright.
It
I'm gonna
is my
step
turn?
up.
Smork, try to reason with them if possible. Don't necessarily attack them.
Wait, it's not Smork's turn.
Yeah, it should be Smork's turn. So
Oh,
I
okay.
had the order wrong. I forgot to organize it. My bad. But yeah, it's Smork's turn.
I'm gonna use Nature's Wrath on number 3 right here.
Okay. All right. Number 3. And that's a dex save, right?
Yeah. Fucking. I think
I
so.
thought it was a dex save. I will double check. Nature's Wrath. Oh yeah, that's a. Well, I'm pretty sure that's a dex save. I have to find where that's at. Should know this more. Right. Wrath. Hold on one moment while we look up a spell. Snaring strength, Nature's Wrath. Why can't I find it? Okay.
You can use your challenge ability for an action. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, can't
The
live in-
creature must make a succeed on a strength or dexterity throw.
Strength or dexterity saving throw. Excellent. So they are going to choose strength then, because they have a much better bonus. But they get a 20 on that, so I believe that is higher than the DC.
Yes.
All right. So your Nature's Wrath, unfortunately, doesn't have any effect. It was a very well summoned Nature's Wrath because there is lots of nature and greenery on the ground, but unfortunately they were able to duck out of the way just in time to where they weren't affected by it. Is that your turn?
I'm gonna try. I'm just trying to think of a way that we can communicate that we don't like Elazar.
They seem pretty hostile towards you, and they're coming at you.
Okay, then I'm going to take a defensive stance with my shield in front of me, ready for an attack.
All right. Okay, cool. So yeah, you can't. Nature's Wrath is an action, right?
Oh, okay, then never mind. Then
Stand in front of me.
I will
Kneel down. Kneel down. Just do it.
end my turn. Kneel down. Okay, then I'm gonna
Okay.
kneel down.
All right. Yeah. So
That
you.
has a good line of sight.
All right. Excellent. So that brings us to Oof's turn. Oof, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna charge and I'm gonna run and jump off Smork's back and just bring my axe down right on this dude's head.
All right. And number
Really
3.
fucking hard while I'm screaming like I'm raging.
All right. So you enter into a rage, and you can go ahead and move where you want to move and make your attack roll.
1, 2.
Oh yeah, that's enough to hit. You charge
Basically
forward.
just jumping right in front of him.
Yeah, Smork kneeling down, giving you plenty of room to just kind of like hop over him and use the momentum from the hop to swing your axe down as hard as you possibly can. Go ahead and roll for damage on number 3. Excellent.
That damage.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack again, but this time I'm gonna flip my axe around. Just gonna smack him upside the face with the blunt end.
All right,
See if I
excellent.
can knock him out really hard.
All right, go for it. Go for it.
Huzzah!
That's another hit. You flip your axe around to the other end and just whack him upside the head, making a very solid connection right in the chin. There's no really feel like. Ooh, nice.
Knock his head off.
Nice. Min and max. So like you
Oh,
hit
it's a concussion.
you've hit a lot of things with your weapon, and where a lot of times you hear like bone crack. There's not a lot of bone crack. It's more of like a squish sound. As his face becomes visibly disfigured from the blow. But you don't hear any like cracking of bones. If anything, it's more of like the ripping of sinew and fibrous tissue.
Dude, I was trying to just knock it out.
Oh yeah, he took the damage. He didn't get knocked out or anything. His bottom half of his face is a little bit dislocated and smushed to the side. But yeah, he definitely took a sizable chunk of damage from that. And that brings us to the second one, who's going to just come around here and attack at you, Aragus. Once again, following his buddy's lead.
Damn.
What? Is there something to say?
I was checking to see if my sentinel would work.
Okay. Yes. This one, you notice, make a perception check, Aragus. Right off the bat, you notice that this one is much stronger than the other two.
Oh, good.
Way stronger right off the bat as soon as it gets close to you.
13.
That's pretty much all you can gather. This one is definitely larger and stronger and more formidable than the other two. Whereas the first one that attacked you was shaky and weak, this one comes forward with a very confident step and stabs the spear very deliberately towards you with a hit. Rears it back, stabs once again. That one, fortunately, you're able to see coming. In his second spear stab, you duck out of the way of. But you do take from the first one 10 points of damage as it connects with your body. And here you can feel some of your armor begin to shred slightly and take a pretty big impact from that.
Ow.
And now it is your turn, Aragus.
Okay, I'm going to first shout to the team, they're endangered, try not to kill them.
That's what I was trying to do.
And I'm gonna, let's see, hold on, I gotta figure out how much I can move here. I'm gonna back up. I'm just gonna back up to kind of behind Smork, like right about here, just out of melee distance of that one, but that means I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity. Fuck it, I'll stay, and I will attack number 2 twice.
With your bow?
Oh, yeah, okay, I better take the attack of opportunity then, you're right. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna back up. And
Okay.
back up to
So you use
about-
your action to disengage,
Yeah.
or do you not use your action? You want to back up? And
No,
attack?
I just want to back up and then attack.
All right. So you were being attacked by 2 of them. So you're going to take an
yeah.
attack of opportunity from 2
Yeah.
of the creatures.
As he's taking an attack of opportunity, I get an attack of opportunity on 3 due to Sentinel.
What? I'm pretty sure you're right. But describe that once again for me while I make these
When a
rolls.
creature within 5 feet of you
within-
makes an attack against a target other than you, and that target doesn't have this feat, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against
Okay,
the attack.
excellent. So yeah, go for it, man. Go for it.
And I
Yeah.
have it as well, so I'm going to take one as well once he's done.
Let's
Okay.
do it.
But that he does get the attack off you as he's able to slice his spear and kind of slash your back a little bit as you're retreating. Aragus, you take 8 points of damage. Your attack hits Oof for 10 points of damage. Very nice. All right. Smork, make your attack roll.
I'd like to stress again that I'm making non-lethal blows.
Okay. Yep, that is good to
Yeah,
mention.
I'm still using the one in my hands.
All right, yeah, your 21 hits. The creature that hit was number 2. The one that missed was the first kind of shaky, nervous-looking one. When he stabbed forward, giving both of you very good opportunities to attack. Both your attacks land. He's taken quite a bit of damage. He's looking pretty rough at this point, but he's still got a little bit of fight in him. A little bit more scared, but he's still going to try. Which brings us to the final one. He's going to come up right to you.
Wait,
Oof.
Joey, do I not get to attack after
Oh,
running
yeah,
back?
you had to attack. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, I was
Right,
gonna
my
say.
bad.
It's all good. I'll just roll both attacks.
Go for it. Okay. Yeah, so your first attack misses. You draw your arrow back. It careens over his head and ricochets off the wall behind him. The second one does, however, connect and embeds itself a couple inches into the chest of this creature. So roll
This
for damage
is
on
you're
that
going
second
to
one.
you're going to number 2, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
My cat just licked the sriracha off my pizza, and now she doesn't know what to do with herself. She's freaking the fuck out.
And you're attacking number 2, correct?
Yeah, number 2, the
All
big
right,
one.
excellent. Yeah, so number 2 takes 9 points of damage as your arrow does manage to find its mark and
Shit, fire
embed
mark.
itself a little bit into the creature. You can see like it's this dark blue, sort of purple blood begin to seep out from the wound. As I will end your turn, now bringing us to.
Wait, hold on.
Oh.
Do I still have a bonus action? Can I drink? Actually, never mind. Yeah, I'll end my turn.
Okay. All right. Well, now brings us to this one right here, who is going to again come up to you, Oof. Again, number 2 seems to be like, I guess the leader, the strongest one. This one also, it's very shakily after seeing all these vicious attacks go down, and his friend's taking a lot of damage. He comes forward and very nervously tries to stab at you, Oof.
Can I attempt to catch that spear in mid thrusting?
If he gets low enough of a roll, sure, but he rolls a 14, so his spear attack misses, but you don't quite respond and see it coming in time enough to have a reaction to it. But his attack does miss, bringing us to the one right here in the middle, who is going to also attack at you, Oof, and gang up on you, get that flank going. His attack gets a 14 as well. So his spear attack lunges it forward. It also misses.
spears
When you see him miss his second, this other one misses attack as well.
They take their fireball damage.
They did. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Don't worry, I'm keeping track of that. Because yeah, it was centered around there. But yeah, he comes forward very shakily, stabs at you, misses as well, bringing us to Mirthus's turn.
Look me up, Mirthus.
Does anybody need any form of healing?
Mirthus!
Give me just a moment.
And he is going to cast his Mass Cure Wounds spell. So everyone that is here is 3d8. All right, excellent. Let me roll that. 3, 8. Yeah, so he pulls out his staff and it kind of slams under guns. Oh, don't worry, I'm here to help, and heals all of you for 7 points of 11 points of damage. Sorry. So he heals all of you for 11 points of damage. As he retreats slightly back this way, not running away, but just getting in a more kind of defensive position. So that will end his turn. Smork, your go.
I'm going to grapple number 3.
All right.
Tackle on top of him and tackle him prone and grapple him.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Do it.
Where are you at?
Shit.
Yeah, unfortunately, you lunge forward trying to grapple this creature, but he was so frightened that he actually sort of began to like back away. And due to him backing away, you're not able to get a hold on him. So, anything else you want to do?
That'll end my turn.
Okay. All right. End your turn. Oof, your turn. What do you want to do? Oof. Oof.
He is AFK.
Oof. Oh man.
He wants to make non-lethal blows.
Oh, yeah, if you're not here, you turn into cardboard.
Cardboard.
That's what happens.
All
Cardboard.
right, I am going to attack that red dot twice.
Which one?
Actually, I'm gonna put my axe away. I'm gonna put up my fists. Oh wait, does that count as an action?
To do what again?
Just sheath your weapon.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna put my weapons away and I'm gonna pull out my fist and I'm just basically just laying my knuckles upside these guys' head.
Yeah. So make an unarmed strike. So make your attack roll there. Yeah, so that definitely does hit with your fist.
I gotta roll for the other fist now.
Oh yeah, you boom boom with the right hook and then the left hook. See if both of them connect.
And I'm using +7 because I don't get the +2 from my weapon.
Okay.
Fuck.
Yeah, and unfortunately, your right hook comes in solid, hits him right in the jaw. Your left hook comes a little bit short and misses.
How much would I roll for fist? 1d8?
For fist, I believe that's if I'm not mistaken, a 1d4, but I've never. Let's see. Yeah, give me a moment.
It's like a D4 plus his strength, I think.
Yeah, I think it's a d4 plus your strength mod.
Okay,
Thanks.
so that's
That's what we're gonna go with for this round, and I'm sure someone will correct me. But yeah, unarmed strike is a d4. Double check.
Did I not do that right?
I'm just gonna look that up. Here, yes, so 6 points of damage to the creature. And you were attacking number 1.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, cool. So yeah, your fist definitely makes an impact, but
And before I end my turn, I'm gonna like get into like this kind of stance, like I'm gonna get ready for your next strike kind of stance.
okay, alright. Cool. Alright, excellent. So that will end your turn, which brings us to the more rugged, the tougher of the three, who is going to come up, get a flank on you going there, Smork, and he's going to attack at you with, ooh, yes, that is 2 hits right there. Smork, you take a total of 21 points of damage as the creature comes forward and stabs his spear at you twice, hitting the same exact spot twice, denting your armor just slightly and impacting you to where it really hurt.
Would you take
I
into account
get
my
I get a attack of opportunity twice then. I'm gonna go ahead and punch this guy right in the
Is that
jaw
5 feet?
twice. Pop, pop.
That is with your cloak of protection included, Smorg, yeah. So yeah, go ahead and make your sentinel.
Damn.
Oh, yeah. So
I hit him for the first time, and then I tripped
Yeah.
probably the second time.
Try attack. Let's see. I'm rereading the sentinel real quick. If I stage, it's a target other than you. Okay, cool, excellent. So yeah, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature. I'm not sure exactly. I'm gonna look into the official ruling on that, but for now we're just gonna roll with that. But I think if you use your action during your turn, you don't have your reaction. But I'm gonna look into it. For now, it's fine. We're just gonna roll with it. So yeah, your second attack misses, unfortunately. Roll for damage on your first.
At this point, I'm just kind of making a mockery out of them. Just fucking hitting them with my fists.
All right, 8 points of damage with your first swing. However, when your second swing comes at this creature, you can see him kind of put his spear to his side and reach out and try to grab you mid-swing. So you got number 1, mark that damage down. He's going to make a strength check. Oh, unfortunately, he's not able to reach out and grab onto. He grabs just the sleeve of whatever you're wearing on your arm, a little bit of skin, but your hand just
Skin.
yeah, just a little bit of skin, but it just whisks out of his grasp. He's not able to get a decent reaction
kind
out
of
of
lock
that.
a loincloth and some shit like that.
Yep. All right, so Aragus, it is your turn.
I'd like to attack the beefy guy.
All right, number 2, go for it.
It's number 1 and number 2.
All right, both those attacks do hit, so roll for damage.
It's damage on the first one, and then Colossus Slayer on the first one
Okay.
adds 3.
All right.
So 12 on that first one, and then the second one, 13.
All right, excellent. So yeah, he takes 2 arrows that embed themselves next to the one that already is inside his chest, and
Boromir style.
there are now 3 arrows stuck inside him, each one bleeding very slowly with that bluish kind of purple blood. Seems to be very pissed off by this, but he's still got a lot of fight in him. It seems he's not ready to back down just yet. The other 2, what?
Sorry, I was going to say I'm going to use the rest of my turn to back up a little more.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I'm just going to go back with Meritus.
Okay, that's fine. So that brings us to the number 1 is going to attack at you, Oof.
Can I attempt to grab his spear in the process since I was in kind of like that, or will it kind of be interrupted since I kind of like?
Yeah, no, that it wouldn't work that way, unfortunately. This time, even though it is shaky, he managed to shake it in the right direction and stab you for 9 points of damage, leaving a.
Is it stuck in there?
No, it's not stuck in there. It's more of a slash than like a stab. Kind of like lunges forward, like, ooh, and slash.
I'm gonna pick my finger and I'm just gonna line the cut and I'm just gonna lick it.
All right, he make an intimidation check.
Oh really?
Yeah, make an
This is
intimidation
gonna be
check.
great.
That orc intimidation proficiency, though.
Oh.
Well, the creature already being pretty terrified sees you just lick the blood that's flowing from the wound that he just gave you, and he does look visibly concerned. You don't know if he's more concerned, but he is definitely pretty freaking scared. Which brings us to the top of the round there with number 3, who is going to attack at you as well, Oof.
I'd like to use my Sentinel to get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
After attacks. Or do you want me to do that first?
We'll say we'll do it after. We'll just roll it now and then tell me what you got. So yeah, his spear does hit you, Oof, for 7 points of damage, creating another slash kind of perpendicular to the one that you just got.
I can't control my health or where I walk. Oh no, that's why.
Yeah, there you go.
You're on ruler.
Not anymore. I'm not.
Okay. And that will end his turn. What did you get? That was the 13 you got there?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that is not enough to hit the creature, as there's just too much commotion going on, and you lose track of where you're swinging, and your attack doesn't land. Bringing us to good old Mirthus' stone. Does anybody need healing?
I kind of raise my hand as he says that. Just,
I do.
Slams his staff down on the ground, and he'll heal all of you guys for a good old. Oops.
You can go 5 above your max.
All for 8 points of damage. Everyone who's
hey,
has
let
taken
me go.
damage, 8 points.
Not a boy, Murthis.
Oh, no problem. I'm happy to help.
Which will end his turn as he feels like he's in a safe position, bringing us to Smork. Your go.
I'm gonna cast Thunderous Smite on myself and attack with a non-lethal blow to number 2.
Okay. All right. 10 is not enough to hit the creature, unfortunately, as your attack misses by quite a large margin.
And then I'll use my bonus action to attack a second time. Or not my bonus action, but my I have a second attack that I can do.
Yeah. That one does hit. That one definitely does. Go ahead and roll for damage. Yeah, so your second follow-up attack.
Do I still, since I didn't successfully land my first melee attack, does the Thunderous Smite, is it still active?
Let me just double
Oh yeah, remember, John, whenever we hit them with our Sentinel, they're not prone.
No, that's if we, no. If we hit them with an attack of opportunity, their speed becomes 0 for the rest of the turn.
Oh, okay, never mind.
But it would be the first melee attack that you hit with, so yes, Mark, it would be.
Okay, then I'm gonna roll the
Yeah,
2d6 for this.
Okay.
And then,
Nice.
he needs to make a strength saving throw, and if he fails, he's pushed 10 feet away, knocked prone.
Okay, gets 11 on his strength saving throw, so I assume that is a failure.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice
yes.
roll.
Yes, excellent, dude. Very good.
Points.
So, 26 points of damage.
All right, and he's knocked 10 feet away and knocked prone for a total of 26 points of damage. Yeah, he falls flat on his ass after taking yet another pretty significant blow. He's now covered in several wounds. He's bleeding from several places on his body. He's kind of sitting on the ground, just breathing very heavily and thinking about what he's going to do next. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, oof.
I am going to go into a frenzy ray. No, that's not necessary now. I'm gonna go ahead and just. I just saw Andrew's gesture, like no, just no.
Good self-control.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take my axe to number 3
Okay.
twice. See
All right.
if I can't
Go for
finish
it.
off this.
Go for it. See what you got.
God bless it. That would be a 15 and a 25.
Yeah, so the 15 misses, the 25 does hit. So go ahead and roll for damage on that one. You enter into a frenzied rage, just charge at these monsters. Are you striking with the blunt end of
You
your...
said no to the frenzied rage.
Oh, you said... Oh, my bad.
Oh yeah, no.
You said no.
Yeah, I'm still using the blunt, and I'm just trying to. I'm basically aiming for the temple, so maybe I can just knock them out.
Gotcha. So go ahead and roll for damage on that first attack.
What?
Oh, God damn it!
That is so nice. All right.
Still
I'm trying
non-lethal,
to
so.
not hurt them that much.
Well, yeah, you knock him out.
I forget it was on number 1 or 3. I'm sorry.
It was on number 3.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so number 3 takes a very, very large impact right to the temple, right where you were aiming for. You see he's kind of dazed for a few seconds, and doesn't seem like he's going to be all together when he makes his next attack. Will that end your turn?
Just basically ends my turn.
All right. Brings us to the tough brute. Sahuagin is going to use half his movement to stand up after being knocked prone. And this time I gotta...
Come at me, homie.
Yeah.
Come at me.
He's coming right at you, Argus. Just barely able to get into the range there. He's going to stab at you twice. Both attacks do hit with an 18 and a 19. You take a total of 16 points of damage. As this time he lunges forward, doesn't stab at you with the spear, he just bites at you. Bites at you once, rips a bit of flesh off your neck, bites you again, rips a little bit of flesh off the shoulder.
He's infected!
You take 16 points of damage.
Ooh.
Whatevs. NP.
Okay. And that will end his turn. Aragus, your response.
I would like to take a. I'm gonna thread the needle, and potentially take a non-lethal shot at number 3 to start.
Okay.
A 19 hits.
That hits.
And oh, good,
Yeah,
7 points of
no
damage.
need.
All right. 7 points of damage towards number 3. As this time, the arrow does make an impact, but does not embed itself. It kind of just dangles there for a second, creating still a visible wound, but falls to the ground. Will that end your turn?
Is he still up?
Yeah,
He's still good. All right, then I'm the second attack, and I'm gonna aim for his leg.
Okay. Yeah, your second follow-up attack, aiming right at his leg, being a much more difficult target to hit than his upper body, unfortunately misses, and your arrow just clinks off the ground and scatters off towards the other end of the cave.
Shit. And I would like to use the rest of my turn and drink a healing potion.
All right, that's good.
The one that I have, and I just roll 2d4, Joey.
2d4 plus 2.
Plus 4, or is it 2? I have written down plus 4.
Let me double check. You might actually be right.
I have it written down as 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, it's 2d4 plus 2. Yeah.
Oops.
And you try to sneak in extra 2 HP of heal.
7.
All right. So yeah, you heal yourself up for 7 points of damage. The creature notices you take a big swig of this healing potion and
Swig.
visibly enrages him the fact that you're healing yourself from the wounds he just gave you. So he's not too happy. End your turn. All right, this brings us to number 1, who again is going to attack at you, Oof. That's not good. You go ahead and get a reaction. As he very shakily tries to stab his spear forward at you. He's doing it so slowly and so haphazardly that you see it coming in enough time to reach out and attempt to grab at it.
I'm gonna grab that spear. What would that run under? Athletics?
Just make an athletics or an acrobatics check. I'll let you decide.
Either. I'd probably go with athletics. It helps.
Yeah,
me
you have a higher bonus in athletics. Ah, yes. You were able to reach out and grab the middle of the spear, and you're now in like a tug of war, like trying to pull it away from him. On your next turn, I'll allow you to make a strength roll to see if you can actually disarm him.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, that worked out really well for you. Brings us to the third one, who's going to try, and he's really gonna focus, and you can see that the trembling in his hands kind of subside for a brief moment as he takes focus, and he's trying to stab right at your wrist that's holding on to the spear.
Can I attempt to grab at it with my other hand? So I have 2 of these things just going.
Unless he gets a really terrible roll, unfortunately, no. Oh yeah, so. Oh man, that was a crit on that hit.
Ow.
So you take a total of 14 points of damage as the spear is able to just pierce right through your, like right here, right through your ankle.
I forgot. I should have been taking half damage, but that's my fault. So I'll take 7 points.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Let me see what my
Yeah.
Constitution is. Yeah,
Go ahead
okay.
and call that Constitution.
Fuck.
Yeah, the pain is just a little bit too much for you to bear, and you have to let go of the spear. Sahuagin rears it back, brings it to his side, and is now invoked with a little bit of extra confidence, seeing how well his teammate has performed. So you no longer have a grip on his spear. Did I say? Whatever. Anyways.
Your hand ankle.
Yeah, you get it. Which brings us to Mirthus's turn, who is going to ask if anyone needs any healing.
That'd be
I'm
nice.
gonna rightly raise my hand again. God damn it.
I don't have very many healing spells left. Who needs healing the most?
Oof.
All right.
And so he's going to cast a healing spell on you, Oof. For 8 points of damage. You heal up, Oof. Focus is right at you.
I think I have one more of those mass cure wound spells remaining, but I'm going to wait until we're in a little bit more dire of a situation.
Sounds good,
So he
Marcus.
shields you specifically. And he does not really like how he's not comfortable with how close he is to this creature. He's going to get behind you, Aragus, like right there.
Oh yeah.
Very
Very beefy. Stay behind me.
They'll end his turn, Smork.
All right, I'm gonna Misty Step to right here.
Okay.
Since it's a blink, do I provoke an attack for opportunity?
Um,
Since I just vanish
No.
and you're right there.
I'm gonna say make a stealth roll. Although it is instantaneous, we'll see. It's not very likely he's going to get. No,
23.
23, but he has disadvantage on stealth
Well,
rolls.
it's plus 10
No,
from
so it's
past
12.
traits,
Yeah,
whatever it
you
is.
get a 12, which is enough to get away without provoking any sort of attack of opportunity due to how quickly the spell how quickly the spell actually works. So you are able to
Okay.
get out there.
Then I'm gonna run up to number 2 and grapple him from behind.
8.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Give him advantage.
Mm.
He's behind us.
Oh! No, he didn't.
Oh yeah, dude, you run up right behind him. You grapple him,
Fucking smashing,
hold him
darling.
very tight to the point where he's rendered
And I want to
unable
get him on
to
the
attack.
ground too. When I grapple him, I want to.
Okay, yeah, we'll say that you're able to do that. You grapple him so hard and with enough force and momentum that you actually are able to knock him down to the ground.
Such grapple.
Well, end your turn.
Let me check something real.
Okay.
Are you trying to see if you get? I
Trying to
think
see
you
if I have
get
any
another
bonus
action.
actions.
You get a bonus action if you crit.
Well, Misty Step, or no, sorry, never mind. That was someone else who gets Misty Step.
Yeah, Misty Step is a bonus action.
Yeah, Misty Step is your bonus.
And then the grapple will be my action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then we're good.
All right. Excellent. That will end their turn. Oof.
I'm gonna look at my wrist, and then I'm gonna look at number 3,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna just clean my wrist up a little bit. I'm gonna laugh hysterically. Then I'm gonna go into a frenzy rage, and I'm gonna take my axe and hit him on top of the head 3 times as hard as I fucking can, with the intentions of fucking killing him.
Okay, number 1, right?
Number 3,
Number
because he
3,
just
gotcha.
stabbed it through
Right.
my fucking wrist.
Yeah, and when you looked at your wrist, there is a visible chunk that has been caved out from your wrist. You can see a bit of the bone.
Yeah, so I'm pretty pissed right now.
Yeah, go ahead and roll those attacks.
So that is a 26, an 18, and a 13.
18, 13. Yeah, so the 13 misses, but the other 2 attacks do manage to hit. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, that is only for 1, my bad.
Second. Sure.
Just roll them separately, anyways.
There we go. Yeah, you with just an insane fury of rage, you swing your axe once, slice the monster in half, and as you see his body kind of slide over and begin to fall apart in half, you swing your axe again and slice the top part of his body in 2. He falls onto the ground, bleeding from all 3 sections of his body, scattered across the floor.
Can I take a bonus action to look at number 1 and basically just yell at him with an intimidation, just like, drop your weapon?
Speaking as a free action,
Well,
So-
with the intimidation check, I'm trying to
yeah,
skip.
go ahead and I'll allow you to make an intimidation roll, sure.
Hell yeah. With advantage, because I just chopped his friend in half.
In 3.
Advantage,
Not even in half.
because I don't even think technically you're allowed to do that, but I'm just going to let you do it, so no advantage. Make your intimidation check.
Okay.
The best way to not get advantage is to ask for advantage.
Yeah, basically.
Fuck!
Mm.
Drop your
So
I'm gonna kick your ass.
you sliced his friend into 3 pieces, and for a brief moment he was just absolutely terrified and ready to drop his weapon. Then you turned to him and let out this almost like a
My
cat
voice
meow. It was like meow, and it actually gives him a vote of confidence, and he is
Good, I'll kill him too.
reaffirms his stance and now looks very, very confident in his actions, looking at you and snarling. How will that end your turn?
You should have gave me advantage, Joey.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. Nothing I can do there.
Don't be such a little woman next time. Oof.
Yell louder.
Put down your weapon.
So this brings us to number 2, who's going to attempt to break free of the grapple with
Wait, Jose.
He is not able to do so with a 12. I don't think so. Yeah, so yeah, he's not able to break free from the grapple. You still got him knocked on the ground prone. Your entire body is on top of him. These creatures, well, this one is definitely the strongest of the three, still lighter and less bulky than you are, Smork. So with all this struggling, he's still pinned to the ground, grappled. He is going to try and rear his head back and bite at you the best he can. With a 15 and an 18, so his bite attacks unfortunately miss. And you still have him pinned to the ground and grappled.
Take the shot, Aragus.
Brings us to Aragus.
I got this.
Oh, Aragus.
William, tell that shit.
You
If
would
he-
need to back up a little bit to.
Yeah, I was gonna say if he's grappled, he can't attack of opportunity me.
You
Correct.
wouldn't get an attack of opportunity, no.
Okay, then I'm gonna move. I'm gonna be like, hold on, let's see here.
You're gonna step on his head as you go over.
I have to go around him a little bit. Joey, how far? I'm assuming I'd have to go around him. So let's see here. Go forward.
Well, the way that Smork has him right now is he's on top of his body.
Oh fuck it, then I'll step over him and go straight that direction.
Yeah.
And I'll move my full movement right about there, and turn to number 1, who I have hunters marked,
Okay.
and non-lethal arrows.
Non-lethal arrows. Okay. All right.
Like in the legs, like I'm trying to cripple. So that first one, obviously.
Okay. Yeah. That first attack. Attack
I think
misses.
the arm would be best place to aim if you're going for non-lethal.
The second
Trying to
one-
cripple him and make him fall over. 16
Second
on
one
the second.
hits. Let's go ahead and roll for damage on the second one.
That's
Alright.
2, and then Hunter's Mark, and
Okay.
then Colossus Slayer. So 16, 22.
Nice. All right. 22 points of
In the
damage.
knee.
Right in the knee, and you see him buckle and try to regain his posture, but
As he
unfortunately he's not
buckles.
able to, and he falls to the ground on his knee, gripping it tightly in writhing pain.
Don't
Don't get an attack of opportunity. Unfortunately, nobody does drop his weapon, as his entire focus is now on holding his leg in pain.
Damn straight.
So does that end your turn?
Yes.
All right, it brings us to the number 1, who is going to do that. He just looks up at you, oof, and you can see just a look of sadness in his eyes. There's some tears beginning to roll down. You're not quite sure. Make an insight check. But he's in a very, very dire and desperate state of despair.
What does insight run off of? Charisma?
Wisdom.
Oh, okay. Well, that's disappointing. Okay.
And this is
Wait,
the
no, that's-
first one?
Yeah, number 1.
Okay.
Yeah, you can tell, when you saw him crying and this look of desperation in his eyes, you couldn't tell if it was because he was in so much pain or if he was frightened. But now you can tell it's because of both. He is both in a lot of pain and also frightened. He has no weapon at his side. So he's just going to look up at you kind of inquisitively, still holding his leg, and try to scoot his way back, hoping that you won't take an attack of opportunity.
I'm gonna shout at
but
you.
do.
I'm going-
Leave him.
I'm going to kick him in the face with attempt to try to knock him out.
All right, making an attack roll.
That wouldn't be as much damage considering it's my foot.
Right. It would be the same as an unarmed strike.
Oh, that would be. Oh no, it would be a 12 though.
Yeah, so even though you didn't really let him get away without attacking him, he did still manage to back up just about 10 feet or so as far as he possibly could. He's scrambling to get away as fast as he can. Brings us to Marthus's turn, who is going to ask once again, does anybody need any healing?
I think we're good this round, Murthas.
All right,
Hold
then.
your action, Murthas.
Then instead, Murthus is going to, let's see, what's the distance there? All right, excellent. Murthus is going to go up here, and he is going to go ahead and cast his Scorching Ray at that creature. So let's go ahead and roll for that. With
Number 2 or 1?
At number 1, sorry.
If I see him doing that, Murthas, leave him. Attack the other one.
Number,
But your friend is on top of him. My scorching ray might hit. Should I?
He's grappled. It's fine.
all right,
Don't do
so he
anything.
redirects his
I swear to
attack.
God, Andrew.
Number 1's fucked. I'm not. No. I'm not saying to attack 2. I'm saying hold. hold your fire, Murthas. I said that. Fucking hell. Don't be chill. Just hold on.
But I'm pretty sure I can take them down.
I mean, if you want to hit number 2 and not hit Smork, good, but number 1 is out of the picture. He's fine. These are an endangered creature. Elazar was fine. I didn't say that. The E guy didn't do anything.
I make a persuasion roll.
Oh, boy. I'm gonna luck the shit out of this. Fuck that luck. I knew it. 17.
All right, so Murthas does kind of assess the situation and realizes that it's best if he didn't move forward and just kind of stayed back and got in a more advantageous position. So he will go there. That will end his turn. He chooses not to do anything. Brings us to Smork. Still got this creature grappled.
I'm gonna try to hit him over the back of the head and knock him out.
Okay. Yeah, so you don't need to make an attack roll with advantage. Although I don't even see why that would be necessary.
Yeah, it's probably necessary.
Yikes.
God.
So even though you have this individual like pinned to the ground and you're trying to attack him, your attacks just aren't able to land. You're distracted by the conversations happening between Murthas and Aragus and things at the other end of the cave, and you're just not able to land any attacks, unfortunately. Is that end your turn?
Yes.
All right. Oof.
I
Disarm him.
walk up to this guy. I'm gonna. Can I do another insight check to see if he's scared or if he's just like in too much pain to where he's crying? Or
You can still
Not
tell
gonna
from
fuck.
your previous round that he is very much incapacitated and frightened and scared.
Go get the other guy.
I'm gonna kind of just like kneel down, like next to him, put my axe like kind of like next to me,
Okay.
and then I put my arms up and just be like we're done fighting for right now. It's just me and you here. We're done fighting.
Okay. All right. He make a persuasion roll. He doesn't have any weapons right now. He's unarmed, still very
What's that
frightened.
run
But
under?
persuasion is charisma.
Damn.
You have lots of charisma.
Fuck.
And he, you can't quite tell if he like believes you or he doesn't, but he doesn't try anything shifty. You know, he doesn't try to attack at you. He just takes your word as it is, but still is, cautious.
I kind of like hold my hand out for him to like grab, like kind of like show you like I'm not gonna. We're done fighting, no more.
Okay. He just looks at you. He understands and kind of gets where you're coming at, especially since you set your axe down, and he seems to calm down slightly.
And I'm gonna turn over to Smorg and be like, Smorg, off him. We're done fighting.
I'm gonna say to the one I'm grappled, I'm gonna say, nod your head if you understand us.
Kind of looks at you and just slowly nods his head.
Okay, and I'm gonna
Playing dumb before.
get off of him,
Okay.
and I'm gonna say, listen, I think you misunderstood us. We are against Elazar.
Mm-hmm.
I think we have the same intentions. We did not want to fight you.
When you say Elazar, he again becomes very angry and aggressive and starts to
Triggered.
back away.
I'm gonna say no. He bad. We
I'm gonna point. I'm gonna like. Is there a rock somewhere?
So hard.
Yeah, there'd be rocks, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna like get number one's attention. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna point to that rock and I'm gonna say Elazar, and I'm gonna take my axe. I'm gonna smash it really hard.
All right.
Good shit, Ben.
Alright,
Good
yeah.
shit.
Excellent. And he looks confused. He looks at you as you set the rock on the ground and pick your axe up and swing at it, and there's this look of sudden realization.
Like I'm gonna scream at it, act all angry at it, to show that like Elazar
I
is
think
not
you
one
got
of
it.
us. We do not like him.
And he slowly tries to begin to stand up. He's staggering slightly due to the injury in his leg, but he's able to kind of hobble. He begins to hobble over towards his friend to where he's within speaking distance, and you hear him mutter like parcel tongue in Harry Potter. This language you can't understand. It's very whispery and hissy as he talks to his friend. And after they have a brief exchange, you can see his friend put his weapon at his side and just kind of turn around and look at you, Smork.
As soon as that happens, I'm just gonna sit down and just like I'm tired.
And,
Go ahead.
Can
I go, Joey? I'd like to. Can you put the number 1 where he is?
Oh yeah, yep. Well, he was just about right here.
Okay, I'd like to walk up to him, put my bow away, and lay my hands on his shoulders and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay, all right, cool. You guys are now out of combat, by the way.
9.
All right, for 9 points of damage. Excellent. Cool.
And I'm gonna rip a little bit, like whatever I have going on, like whatever I'm wearing. I'm gonna rip like a tiny bit off just to wrap around his knee and kind of put pressure on it.
Make a medicine check.
That runs off intelligent, right?
Dr. Oof.
Yeah, intelligence, I'm pretty sure.
Medicine is wisdom.
Yeah,
Oh, it's wisdom.
And I'll do the same. I'll cast Cure Wounds on number 2.
All right, excellent. Number 3 is unfortunately smashed into pieces.
I'm sorry. But he stabbed my wrist. I mean.
Yeah, so you're able to fashion a pretty nice bandage. You're able to wrap it around one of his larger
Paladin
wounds.
healing OP.
And while it doesn't heal him for any hit points, it definitely does help him out a bit. So.
Number 2 heals for 4.
Yeah, and now I'm like gonna like if he was like kneeling down whenever I was like helping him put that on, I'll help him back up and.
All right. So you guys are out of combat, and we're gonna go to Kiefling and Pearl.
Joey, might I suggest that we redo the call because in about 15 minutes we're gonna lose it. So
that sounds perfect. Then take your timing.
Do me a favor because I think this fucked it up last time. I don't know if you recall the same call or if you make a new one individually, but individually do it because last time I think that fucked it up for me.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I just have to switch the order with Pearl's in, but yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. No matter how they order, I can be able to fix that in like 30 seconds. So.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna end the call. Let me know when I'm good to do that.
You're good now.
All right.
All right, guys. We're just gonna redo the call real quick, just because Skype has like this limit on how long we can have it. So this is usually a opportunity right before 4 hours before it cuts us all off.
Right.
Just turn cameras off and on again. Yeah, that doesn't work. We've tried that before. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is, but we have a pretty big issue with it almost every week. But we've kind of narrowed it down now, as long as we actually just redo the call 100%. I may have to kind of move around some cameras, but they'll still be captured.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. Just as Andrew gets in here, then Ben and Paul. There we go, Andrew.
Call Ben, then Paul, then follow me. Put your hands up. Then follow me.
All right. And while you're getting everything should be all set up, like you said.
Yeah, unless the cameras moved around a little bit, which I think they will. I can just activate the cameras and then.
Okay, now, I'm gonna go take a quick leak, you guys.
Sure.
Right back.
Okay, so. Yeah, see, Andrew's in the wrong spot. Let's see who's in the wrong spot. Joey's good. Paul, you're in the wrong spot. Ben goes there. And you go there. Paul goes there. And we're good. Yeah, easy enough. God, I wish it was that fucking easy every week. God. If only. This is a great time to ask any questions, if you have any. I just want to heads up now, I will be getting off for the rest of the night after D&D. There will be no more RuneScape. I gotta go deal with apartment stuff in the morning, so...
I mean, if you guys want to ask how fucking cool I am, I mean, you got
I
time.
could answer that. Not very.
Keith, you gotta let them ask.
Well, I mean, they could ask, but I just.
I know. I was gonna tell them not
Spoiler
very.
alert. He's not very cool.
Yeah, I'm not that fucking cool. I live with my mom.
His
High five.
His mom says he's cool.
Yeah, my mom thinks I'm pretty fucking cool. In fact, I am a strapping young man.
My mom says I'm the best.
My mom thinks I'm so fucking special.
there a token price tomorrow for the free the Weenus rewards? Not
My Weenus
sure.
is free.
No, Ben. There seems to be a bit of a small complication that I gotta go down there and deal with some stuff tomorrow, actually. So, it's
Okay.
probably gonna take a little bit more time than we initially thought to figure out what's going on. But there's definitely a little issue I just gotta go take care of. There's some.
Oh, you guys are.
Yeah, we're trying to get a new apartment.
There's rats.
Did I go to the doctor? Nah, my foot's actually feeling a lot better. It definitely. I'm gonna go with some sort of muscle slash, money or what's the word I'm looking for? Like muscle slash nerve
Ligament. Tendon.
kind of issue, but it's like I have a lot more feeling back in my toes now. So why am I money hungry? It's just the way that the character was brought up. There's a lot of backstory that I can't share with you, unfortunately, but Joey will be posting kind of a brief summary of all the. Let me 1 second, Joey.
Joey,
let me-
roll dexterity for dragon showing off, please.
I wanna blow you up bigger so we can see that a little bit bigger.
Now
Just
one.
get-
You
it's
drop
just-
the several $100 dragon and it shatters into 1,000,000 pieces.
Yes, I got a very cool, very big dragon. It is quite nice. It is
That is
So
massive.
you bought that from going out of business, correct?
going out of business, yes. But it is so fucking cool. I love it. Oh, it's heavy too. It's really high quality. Like the build of it's really.
So
really
we'll be
quality.
fighting in 2 years, 3 maybe.
Yeah. No, this
We're
is like
lucky.
this is like ancient dragon for sure. This is challenge rating like 23. So
What is that like on a?
Well, how challenge ratings work is if like a monster has a challenge rating of 5, that means it should pose a challenge to a group of 4 level 5 players,
Oh, okay, so 4 level 20.
which is impossible. Yeah. Yes, you can touch my dragon whenever you want, Rev. And I still will one day, Rev, name a character after you guys requested that one time. I hadn't forgotten.
In fact, Suhawaji number 3 was you, but oof, kind of. They made, they're kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie.
They look like
kinda
murlocs.
They're kind of scowling a little bit. They're little cuties. Little cutie guys.
And it was getting that dragon was a pain in the ass. The place I ordered it from didn't ship to the United States, you guys. So I had to have it shipped to my buddy in Scotland, on Terith, and then had him ship it to me. And it was terrible, but it was so cool. Maybe eventually you guys will fight it, but
Tay did the same thing Joey did with his nose, but with his dick.
what?
So
Oh,
you're probably not gonna be
yeah.
able to stream after D&D tonight. You want to play some battle royale, Andrew?
Dude, come hang in the TS. I'm gonna stream and play some.
Sweet.
All right, I am down. Is everyone?
Fucking watching Joey play that was so
Dude, it's so fucking fun.
so funny.
It's a lot of fun.
You guys want to rap battle?
What's your better? When you fight I did my first dragon fight ever this past weekend with my other D&D group. Maybe eventually you guys will come across a dragon, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. They actually, I want to talk to you after the stream, Ben, because the dragon that they fought, his name was Blackbark, the dragon.
Hell yeah.
From Blackbark Village, so that relates to it actually tied into your old character's backstory, which I want to talk to you about. So
Rip
Awesome.
Omen.
Does he come back from the dead to start fucking shit up?
not quite, but
Oh, hail Omen.
it was kind of an interesting thing.
Omen's
there, but
body shudders.
it's Blackbark.
Omen
Now
is
a
the
dragon.
But yeah, is everyone back?
I think we're good.
All right. So
Yeah.
you guys just finished dealing with those 3 Sahuagins. Let's hop back to Pearl and Kiefling. What are you up to?
All right, so we were kind of waiting for the trial at that
Mhm.
point. I'm not
Okay.
sure how long that was supposed to be.
Yeah, it's okay.
away.
Oh, yeah, so you wait for about 2 hours or so, or maybe closer to 3 hours, and you notice that people eventually begin to file into the courtroom that you're sitting outside of. So you kind of gather it'd probably be a good time to head in, maybe.
Yeah.
Do we have a place on the? Are we on the jury or are we?
You'll just be sitting in like the.
Yeah, but Erisandra, she knows that we have a little bit of information, so they
Mhm.
may call us possibly, testify.
All right.
So yeah, we'll get a seat kind of like in the back.
All right. Cool. Let me pull up some notes here. Let me switch the scene over to the map. We can look at that.
The map.
All right. Excellent. Excellent.
Map in the chat.
You guys make your way into the courtroom, have a seat in one of the pews, and just kind of wait for everything to get going. After about 15 minutes or so, the judge in his very long black robes steps out and sits at his desk with the two seats behind him at an elevation lower than him, so that he's the main focal point, and slams his gavel down and says, all right, court is now in session. Everyone, please be seated. Please remain calm.
My cat doesn't like my axe.
So today we are here to sentence and question Mr. Geldrick Gravelhammer, I believe was
Gravel belt.
Gravel Belt. Sorry, smudge on the paperwork. Blame my scribe. Yes, Geldrick Gravelbelt, who has been charged with trying to smuggle contraband through the dragon transport. Mr. Geldrick, how do you plead? I didn't do it. It wasn't me. I had nothing to do with it.
Bullshit.
Quiet in the court, please.
Well,
Please.
as usual.
You do notice that Erisandra is sitting in one of the pews at the very front. That's kind of that's sectioned off from the public. There's a few rows that look like they're for lawyers and people directly involved with the case. So she's sitting in a bench.
I'll look over at Pearl like, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm gonna get us kicked out. I want to hear what goes on here.
Erisanda does glance back and notices that you are here, and she's like, oh.
Hey, Alessandra.
Hey.
So,
Hey,
Geldrick,
darling.
I believe we have two people in the audience. Kiefling and Pearl Baggins, would you please stand up and proceed and come forward?
I'll stand and walk up. Your
All
Honor.
right. Please, we need you to swear an oath, please, to tell the truth.
The whole truth and nothing but the truth. I'll raise my right hand and
And you
Good
can-
at that, Keith.
goes through the whole ritual. All right. Now, please, Mr. Gravelbelt, it was brought to our attention by these two individuals here that you were the one that was in charge of, or you were the one conspiring to smuggle this contraband through. Kiefling and Pearl, could you please tell us more about this? Explain your side of the story and how you came to these conclusions, please.
yes, Your Honor. I recently traveled over to the Watery Crossing and spoke with the mayor, and through investigating what was going on here in Cloudwind, we found out that there was an order shipment that was to be taken from Cloudwind to there that was containing some illegal merchandise. After talking with the mayor, we discovered that someone in the city there, his name was Kelston, had ordered the shipment, and I'd like to enter into the court Exhibit A, and I'll look over at Erisandra and say I have given Erisandra some pages out of Kelston's diary that directly linked Geldrick to this purchase, and I'll translate this if necessary, or if you have someone here that can translate the pages as well.
Just to give you like the gravity of what you're doing right now as a rogue, your thieves' cants are essentially a very, very secret form of communication that only your class knows. So to so deliberately say hey, this is our secret language. This is how we communicate where our hideouts are at and where we want to meet and all this stuff. You as a rogue would know that.
Well,
So if you want.
I mean,
you can,
even in
but-
this situation, I don't feel like, it's probably known that we have ways of communicating. I'm not going to go into detail of how I'm translating it, but I will translate this and directly link Geldrick.
My skill comprehend languages, would that work on that?
No.
Okay.
Nope. Right, so please, Erisandra, bring them forward, and Erisandra brings the pieces of paper forward and says, yes, Kiefling brought these to me. He says they were written in some form of coded message. I'm not sure if maybe you know, but he hands them up to the judge, and he looks them over, and one of his eyebrows raises and says, This appears to be written in a cipher that I have never seen before. Kiefling, can you tell me exactly how... I don't interpret this the same way as you. Can you please tell me how you know this says what it says?
You know, I was, without going into too much detail, I was not raised, through traditional good means, and through this, I've worked with people in the past that had taught down this to me as far as how I had to survive back before,
Right.
and I still have knowledge of how to decipher this. If you would like, I will take you. Back, I can't give this information out to everyone.
No, actually, if you would just please step up to the podium and point out which parts in the book are the ones you're referring to, that would be wonderful.
Well, I had ripped out the 3 pages, so it's all 3 of these, or
Well, I mean,
however
if you would come up here and point
Yes.
out on the pages here, and translate for us, if you will, please.
Sure, and I'll go up and you might have to fill this in, but I'll point to the part where it specifically states that Kelston had associated with Geldrick to have these poisons purchased and sent there to be sold to the Sahuagin.
All right, and you take a few minutes to chat with them and let them know, like, this means this, and this meant he was meeting there and meeting with this individual at this time. And after a few minutes of conversing, he stacks the papers back up and sets them on his podium and says, all right, Kiefling, you may be seated. And did your friend have anything to say, or is he just merely a companion of yours?
He was still talking with the mayor at the time. He wasn't actually there for
Right.
When we got
Well, there
to
was one
Kelston.
thing worth noting, that the mayor didn't directly, and this is self-admitted, she didn't directly handle the invoices and the inventory herself. She basically just signed it without reading it, so it is possible that he just literally just gave it to her, and she just signs it without reading it.
Yeah, well,
so...
she admitted this, that she just signs off on purchases. She
Oh,
doesn't. She's kind of new
oh.
and doesn't really read into these things.
Tell me a bit more about this mayor of the Watery Crossing.
Oh, no.
Pearl.
Okay,
She
well,
was just recently put in charge. Please tell me.
she's just an intern. She basically...
An intern?
I believe so.
Is that what she told you? No. She... Just go on.
If that's not true. But she basically was helping her father out of the town, and she's the one that's been running the town since, and basically she's just been signing off on documents without fully reading them.
That won't do. I will make sure that she is removed from her position post haste. But it does appear as if the evidence is all here, Mr. Geldrick. Do you have any final words? And he says, I don't really have anything. I would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you and your. He just seems too angry and fuming to actually get out any cohesive words. And he says, all right, and the evidence is all here. If we could please have a vote from our jury. What do you vote? And if you say that he is guilty, raise your hand. And 95% of the jury raises their hand. And it's all right. I've seen enough here. It's quite apparent that this individual is guilty of his crimes. So I have the great honor in declaring you guilty, and slams his gavel. You will be sentenced, sir, to 5 years in prison.
That sucks.
5?
Please, guards, take him away. But before you take him away, guards, I would like to say thank you, Kiefling and Pearl, for bringing this matter to our attention.
And I'll stand up and be like, Your Honor, if I may cut you off for just a moment.
Of course.
I believe this individual still has more information as to the purpose of the poison. We don't know exactly what it was going to be used for, and maybe we could...
Hey, that's ridiculous. I just was supposed to get it for Kels. That's all. That's all. He promised me he was going to reward me with gold. That was the extent of our entire conversation. I have no idea who is going to. I really don't know.
Well, and that's possible, Your Honor, but maybe we could work a deal, maybe lower his sentence if he is willing to cooperate, if he does know anything else. Possibly. And we can discuss this out of the court, once we get back behind and
Make a persuasion roll.
Sure.
And the so-called gold be confiscated too.
I don't think he was paid. I don't know if he was paid or not, but we can deal with that later.
Your Honor, question.
Mm-hmm.
this is all under confidentiality, correct?
Right, right.
Okay.
Well, keep in mind there are people in the courtroom, Pearl. Everyone
Oh,
here knows what's.
Well, they're under bound.
We will
too.
say it is bound by legal confidentiality, yes. But if you say something that upsets another member of the town or city, we can't really do anything to stop them. But
I
yes.
mean, our character. What I mean is like the mayor. She's not going to know I said that personally.
Oh, of course not. No. Unless somebody in the courtroom rats on you, but I don't think that will happen.
Okay.
Do you have anything more to say? Was that it?
Yeah, that was, I think it would be wise to see if there's any more information we can get out of him, and, if he's willing to cooperate and stop leading us, astray, maybe we could lower his sentence a little bit.
All right, I think this court session for now will be adjourned. I'm going to revoke my previous sentence and perhaps maybe we'll discover something new. But Kiefling and Pearl, I'd like you to please come along with me and the bailiff into the back room with Geldrick, if you would, please. Court adjourned. We are going to... Yes?
No, I was just saying, I agree.
Oh, yes. We are going to continue the rest of this investigation in private, and if there is another court hearing necessary, we will call one. But I think for now we have the information, enough information to declare him guilty, but now we need to find out to what extent he is guilty, and that does not require a court trial. That requires questioning in private. So Kiefling, Pearl, bailiff, Geldrick, would you please come with me?
May Arisandra join us, please?
If Arisandra would like to, she is a very busy individual, but maybe she would like to accompany. If one of you would like to ask her personally.
Yeah, and as I kind of walk up and pass her, would you want to sit in on this? And because it is kind of about the city, and
I really don't want to be involved in the questioning process. I've heard it can get quite gruesome.
All right. Well, I know you said you wanted more information, so if we find anything, would you like us to let you know?
Yes, please.
Okay.
But spare any gruesome details.
Yeah. We will.
And Your Honor, I'm pretty good at getting answers out of people, if you know what I mean.
Right. Well,
need it.
bailiff, please direct Geldrick into the back interrogation room. Court adjourned. Jury, you may disperse now. Kiefling, Pearl, follow me.
All right, we'll follow.
Yep.
All right. So he leads you into this back room. This room is pitch black, incredibly dark. You can't see. One of the bailiff strikes a match and lights one of the candles on the wall. Goes around to each wall and lights a sconce on it. And now the room is very dimly lit, and you can make out what appears to be a table fastened to the wall, hanging at like an angle. Like if you were looking up at the wall, it'd be like facing at you, like the front part of the table would be facing at you. It's kind of propped up there with another one on the ground, on the floor. So it's creating kind of like a this shape sort of.
Okay.
With the thing up there, there's like tethers and ropes on both of the tables. You notice as soon as you walk in, the body that's tied to the table on the wall that you're facing is the potion shop owner. His body wrapped up in some form of cloth. You see the blood slowly kind of drip and...
You mean Kelston, correct?
Yeah, Kelston. Slowly begins to drip and saturate the cloth as they begin to bound Geldrick and lay him down on this table. And once they get him secured and fastened, they begin to unravel the bandages that are holding Kelston together, causing quite a bit of blood to drip down from his body. They positioned Geldrick to where the blood that's dripping begins to drip directly onto his face.
Oh, man.
They place a cloth over
Savage.
his face.
All right, before this gets out of hand, Geldrick, this is clearly you see what's going on here, and I think you, just as much as any of us, don't want to deal with this. Tell us what you know, because we're gonna find out anyway.
All I know is that I was going to be given a bunch of gold, and I wasn't supposed to tell anybody about the poison ingredients. That's all I know. I swear. And as he says that, the bailiff puts the cloth over his face, the blood dripping down, essentially waterboarding this individual with the dripping blood of Kelston.
Brutal.
Fucking savage as shit.
He suffocates for maybe 6 or 7 seconds before he lifts the cloth up and says,
This
Would you
can
like-
end right now. Just tell us what the poison was for.
I said I don't know anything. Please stop. This isn't human. This isn't right. You shouldn't be doing this. Help me. This isn't right. And
You were making a poison to murder someone. That's not human. Who was it for?
I don't know. I'm telling you. I really have no idea. I don't know.
I'll get my one down and start burning his forehead a little bit. Like, tell us what we need to know.
As the bailiff sets the cloth back on his face, leaving it there for a pretty lengthy amount of time, and you can see him visibly suffocate, and his skin kind of lose a little bit of color as he's just unable to breathe, and he coughs and it hacks, and you did what, Pearl?
I got my one down and started burning the top of his forehead.
And after you do that and you hold it there for a few seconds, he lifts the cloth off and says, what do you want me to do? Lie to you and tell you something that's not true? I told you I don't know anything. Just kill me now. This isn't worth it. I told you I don't know anything.
Is the judge still in the room right now?
Yeah, it's the bailiff, the judge, Kiefling, Pearl, and Geldrick.
I'm just gonna like, whisper over to the judge and be like, "What do you want to do? Like, we don't need to kill him, but
I have an idea.
Keep going. Make sure we don't kill him though, or."
I would like you to tell me all the names that you've worked with.
Like worked with who?
Everyone that was in on this conspiracy or whatever you've been involved in, give us those names now.
All right, I'll tell you everything I know. Okay, Kelston, he was, I think he was working alongside someone else. I don't know. I was just supposed to smuggle it using, my own shipping routes that I normally use to ship my weapons out and my ores and everything. Just hide this small crate. I didn't even know it was at the bottom of it. I swear. And so I was going to have a ship to him, and he was going to give me a lot of gold, and that's all. I know he was working for someone. It was, of course, evil, and he didn't have good intentions. He's bad. He's not a good person. I don't know who else he was working with. The mayor seemed kind of shady. The girl.
Why do you say that? What does she? How does she seem shady?
You mentioned how she just signs off on shipments. Why would somebody who just is mayor of a village sign off on shipments without checking them or anything? Maybe she was involved. Did you check her?
Yeah, she was
Yeah,
a child. She just didn't care. She wasn't shady.
Oh,
Yeah.
did you question her like you questioned me?
Well, her name wasn't the one that was sending it from Cloudwind, so worry about yourself right now. And I'll look at the bailiff and do it again.
And so the bailiff places the cloth on his face and
Shock him again, Enzo.
Pearl, do you do anything extra?
Yep, that won't be too much necessary. I'm going to use actually Bestow Curse, and I'm going to use Necrotic on him. Now he's going to start decaying.
Oh my lord.
All right, and you do so. The bailiff, looking at you, Kiefling, says, "Oh, so let me know when I should remove the cloth."
After probably about 4 or 5 seconds.
Okay. All right, so yeah, he lifts the cloth off. He lets out a large gasp for air. You can now see that he's choking on blood, not his own blood, but Kelston's blood that has been dripping down. Make an intimidation check, just Kiefling and Pearl, with advantage.
Smile. Just.
18.
16.
All right. So you give the bailiff the confirmation to pull his cloth off the man's face, and Pearl, you casted your what was the spell again?
It was a Bestow Curse, and I used Necrotic.
Why did you guys just charm him?
See, let me make sure.
Or just believe he's telling the truth.
You could have just charmed him and then got all your information.
Charm just makes you their friend. That doesn't really do anything else other than that. He doesn't actually have to say answers if he's your friend.
As he takes the cloth off his face, he's breathing very, very heavily. He can kind of feel, he doesn't know exactly what's happening to his body, but he can feel something has consumed him. And he looks at you, Pearl, like, what did you do to me?
Well, you're actually decaying from the inside right now, so you only have a couple more minutes.
All right. I don't know who this individual is. He mentioned him one time when we were communicating. I think he said something about Elsar or something like that. That's all I know. I swear. That's all I know.
I'll look over at
I heard that
like,
name. Just,
all right.
I don't know who it is. I don't know who that name is. Please just don't kill me. Let me go.
Get
Please.
him down. Yeah, get him down.
All right, I removed the curse as well. I can do that for
Well,
you.
you guys are happy with the answers provided. Yep.
Yeah, and I'll look at the judge and I'll tell her he's given us nothing more. We knew everything that he's already told us.
You guys are just like America.
All right, and they takes the cloth off him and wraps it up and throws it to the ground and begins to unbound him and let him go. The bailiff begins to untie Kelston, carefully lets him down as well. Still, of course, dead, but doesn't let his body just flop to the floor. He cradles him down and sets him just on the ground and says, I think the cleanup crew will be by soon to take care of this, right, right, Judge? He's like, oh, yes, of course. They'll clean up, as they always do. We always seem to get the truth out of individuals some way or another. Kiefling and Pearl, thank you for your help. There's not a lot of individuals who would go to those lengths, and I had a feeling about you.
Judge, I'm curious, if you don't mind me asking, why was this, and I'll point at Kelston, why was he brought here? Like, how did you know he had any tie to any of this at this point?
Well, we didn't. We just needed a fresh body, and apparently had some relatives here, and he in his will, he requested to be buried in one of our cemeteries here, so his body was brought here very, very shortly after his death, brought by, one of the silver dragons, and,
No, this was the man that he was buying the poison for. That's why I ask.
That's also why we decided to desecrate his body and show him a little bit of his own, give him a taste of his own medicine.
Judge, just a heads up. If you liked our work and what we've done for the city so far, then, if you need us, we'll be willing to pick up some lesser well-wanted jobs.
Well, I might have a few things in mind, nothing immediately, but I could always use the hands of someone with, how shall we say, less of a moral dilemma with what you just saw. So yes, I do believe that we can work some deals out, and you can help me, and I can help you.
Thank you, Your Honor. We have some things to take care of, but we will definitely be back another time, I'm sure.
Of course.
You know how to
and before you leave, and he pulls out a pouch from his side and hands you each 50 gold and says, "There's a little something for your troubles."
You are too kind. You are too
very,
kind.
very kind of you.
Of course. All right. And so Geldrick is still tied with his hands, but he's led out by the bailiff alive. The bailiff kind of peeks through the door, making sure that everyone's left the courtroom before he guides him out to wherever he will now be dropped off to. Most likely jail. So.
See ya, Hick.
Yep, that's what you get.
All right. And once, as the bailiff and Geldrick leave, the mayor, before he asks you guys to also leave this room, he hands you a small card. It's a small white card, and says, if you ever need anything, you may use this card to contact me.
Hey. It's like a speaking stone, Joey?
Yes.
And how many uses would this have?
Be half your level rounded down.
Okay.
Okay.
That's per short rest or just total?
Per long
per
rest.
long rest, I mean?
Yeah.
So, okay, so 2 per long rest.
All right. So where are you guys planning on making your way to?
We're going to head back, I guess. Pearl, we should probably go back and let her know about Elazar. And then we'll head to Marissa. So we should head back to Alessandra, the person Alessandra, and let her know that we...
Well, let's mark this up, though. Now that we actually have a solid direction we want to go in, like, we have to go to Marissa for this election, but we also know Alazar is actually part of this plan. We can go there and ask, Alessandra, to have the trip extended to the point that it will drop us off maybe towards that direction we left off at last time, too. So we have the choice of helping out and finding out.
How about this? And why don't we ask Alessandra if she'll... The way I understand this, as far as the map goes, we could fly and try and connect with the guys that we knew were going up the river. If we can catch up with them.
They normally don't go that far. The silver dragons only provide transportation within the 4 elven settlements. They made an exception for you guys to go towards the water.
Yeah, but I mean, the plan is just to ask Alessandra, since Elazar is involved. She may find that more pressing than Marissa, so maybe they'll fly us to where the other people are to save time. So I think it's planned. We should go ask Alessandra to take us back to the river. And then
why don't we ask her to send like an owl or a message towards Brickshire to have Marissa and her members come and meet us at Cloudwind after as well, so we save a trip for ourselves.
We can ask her.
I think it's
Let's just go to Alessandra first. We'll figure out what she's going to be cool with.
Yeah.
Okay, so you make your way out of the courtroom and head out the doors of the building. And Alessandra is sitting on a bench actually right outside the building waiting for you.
Alessandra, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Just thinking, how are you? How did everything go?
Entertaining.
Was Geldrick found guilty?
Yes, he was.
Oh yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, he was.
Excellent. Good work.
Okay, so the one thing he seemed to leave out during the trial that we got out of him is that it wasn't, I don't think it was directly working for, but somewhere in this kind of a tree of people connected with this powder or poison was Elazar. Elazar had something to do with something here, but he didn't really have any info. He was kind of a lower guy. They didn't tell him too much.
So is it possible that I don't remember if you mentioned it before, but maybe the Sahuagin or maybe even Kelston was working with Elazar for some reason?
It sounds like someone involved was. We don't know exactly who or why, but I don't think he was directly, but someone that he was working for was doing something with Elazar. So we have a question for you. That sounds probably a little more pressing than the Marissa thing right now. So we have an offer. If you can help us deliver a message to Marissa in Brickshire, will you, instead of us flying to Brickshire, will you have them drop us off closer to where our friends we left them, says they're going after all this?
Yes, I do believe we can make an exception for this. If your friends are on the trail of Elazar, it is of the utmost important that we catch up to him. So I will organize transportation on our strongest, fastest, most skilled dragon to take you in whatever direction you believe your friends to be.
Okay.
I have a question too, Alessandra.
Yes.
The election for the seat, when does this officially end?
Well, once Mirthus returns and we're able to sit down with both Sheldrick and Mirthus, we will discuss when a good day for that will be. We don't exactly know how long Mirthus will be gone for, and we will hold things off until he returns. So for now, the election is postponed.
All right. Well, if you can just get a message out to Marissa, that would be more than sufficient for her to come to Cloudwood.
I will try, and hopefully it reaches her in time. Or hopefully it reaches her quick enough, rather.
Okay.
Just
right.
let Marissa know that she is desperately needed in Clownwind, and let her know that it's not just us, but Smork and Aragus and everyone involved.
Okay, so she spends a few minutes jotting down the message and sealing it off and putting her seal on it, and she hands it to one of the guards that's standing next to her. It says, "Please, would you send this to the coordinates on the scroll, please?" It's like, "Oh, right away, ma'am, right away," and rushes off to send that letter off. So where are you guys heading?
We're gonna go find the silver dragons and direct them, I guess, toward where we last remember the group being, and then maybe fly up the river to see if we can find our friends.
Okay, yeah, so you head to the nearest platform where the drop off and pick up for the Silver Dragon Transport Company is located. It is actually very, very close to where you and Arisandra just spoke, and the dragons are kind of eyeing you as you had a conversation, and when they walk up, they just don't even question you, they just put their back down and says, "Just tell me where to go, sir."
Head towards, I believe it was Pearl, right? The Watery Crossing. That's
north of the Watery Crossing.
Yeah, so hit the Watery Crossing and follow it up the river north, up the hill, and we'll kind of give you a tug when we know where we're
flag down.
looking for.
All right. course, and looks over. You can see Arisandra and his dragon briefly exchange glances, and Arisandra shoots him a very, very stern look, and the dragon gets the message that this is very, very important, and he should hurry his ass up if he wants to continue to have a job. So, all right. So while you guys are flying back to Arius and Oof and everyone else, what are you up to? You just finished your fights.
So these guys looks like they understand common, guys. Like to turn to the one, the stronger of the two, and ask him, what is down the stairs, or what is in here? Yes, I'm trying to learn anything I can.
He understands kind of what you're saying, but he just kind of looks very puzzled and is trying to think of like how to communicate this, and he thinks, and he points at the rock that Oof had smashed.
Oh shit!
Elzar is down there.
He's very, very slowly and cautiously nods his head.
I'm gonna ask him and mime out, kind of like pointing to him and his friend. Are there any more of you?
Shakes his head.
Your eggs, and like kind of motion circle and like the little tiny little marbles. Your eggs, they made it to the ocean, and kind of give them good news, maybe. Hopefully, that's my intent at least. Does he respond at all?
Spread.
They, at the mention of their eggs, they seem to be kind of a little bit happy when you mentioned that. But it was just a little bit too complex of a message. They don't seem to really know how to reciprocate and respond.
All right, gentlemen. Should we take a short rest, perhaps, and maybe?
I'm kind of sitting there, kind of all pooped out from going in a.
Oops, kind of.
In a rage.
Burnt out.
All right.
So yeah, I guess we'll take a short rest before going a little further.
All right, so you guys can take a short rest and expend however many of your hit die you'd like to heal up.
Yes.
How much? That is our hit die plus what?
Your level. So you'd roll I think for you is a D12, plus your Constitution modifier.
Nice.
Since are you level 5 or 6 right now?
I'm level 5.
Okay, yeah, so you'd get 5 hit die. That will replenish themselves after a long rest. You can use those to heal during a short one.
Okay, I'm going to use one of them.
Okay, yeah, just use one, heal yourself, use 2, use however many you need to heal yourself up. Take note of that.
Yeah, that's good. That's all I need.
Okay.
Here we go.
The time frame for it. Let's see.
Oh, dream.
Excellent. Okay. Cool. So yeah, you guys can just kind of sit back, relaxing, and the Sahuagin are sitting next to each other against the cave wall, not really talking too much amongst themselves, just sort of taking in the whole situation. They are visibly concerned and frightened and worried.
Gonna remind Oof and Smork and Mirthus, remember if you're spending your hit dice, you can get 5 more HP because of Mirthus' spell.
Yes, you can.
So remember that.
What'd you say? I'm sorry?
You can get 5 more HP on top of your max with your hit dice. So make sure you roll past your full health. Get as much as you can. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's pretty sure. I think I'm just checking the duration on this.
Said 8 hours before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 8 hours. Yep, 8 hours. Couldn't remember if it was 8 or 1. That was important. All right, so yeah.
How long has it been since we fought, Joey?
We were picking up. I believe if I have my time frames right, your guys' travel in the fight with the Sahuagin happened well after Keefling and Pearl's whole thing, and then the court thing, because they got there quicker than you guys did all that.
I'm just wondering if Pass Without a Trace is probably down now since we've taken.
Yeah, what's the duration on that?
I believe it's an hour. Let me double check.
Yeah, if it's an hour, then definitely.
1 hour. Okay, so it's done. All right.
All right, excellent. So you all spend your time healing up and whatnot. Kiefling and Pearl, you're flying on the back of a silver dragon at an incredible clip. You've ridden on these dragons several times before already. This one appears to be much more, not really more muscular, but much more toned. Seems as if it's meant more for speed rather than utility. So they did hook you up with one of the faster transports. There's still quite a bit of land to traverse, but you're thankful that you're riding on the back of a dragon. So after you guys finish up your short rest, what are your plans?
You guys want to go deeper? We all healed up and everything?
Can you switch over to the
yeah.
so I can see my HP, because I do want to do the hit dive.
Yeah, let me switch over to that.
You're gonna hold me like Jack and Sike.
A fancy schmancy map.
Ooh.
We must go deeper.
So you have as many hit die as your level,
Yep. Yep.
and it's... I'm gonna roll 2 hit die.
All right, Petrie.
You can choose how many to roll.
Yeah, you don't have to roll them all. So, like, roll 1, see how many it heals you.
I'm gonna roll 1.
That's it.
And remember, +5 on top of your max.
Puts me at 57. I'm good with that.
Alright, he was about to try. Alright, excellent. Okay, alright. So, you healed up fully, Smork?
My max with the aid is 59. I'm at 57.
Okay, cool.
I'm at 40.
Okay, alright.
Oz has AIDS.
He does.
Beast grenades.
Alright, guys. I think we should head in deeper.
Do you think the 4 of us can take on Elzar? I mean, I know we have him cornered, but...
Even if we did manage to kill him, he can get away. I don't know. I don't see any other option, though.
I think we should go for help before we fight him.
Something tells me he's not actually down there.
They just
I
said
think he might
was.
have. I think he might have gone down there, but I think at this point he's moved on. I don't see any reason he would still be here, but obviously we need to proceed with caution. I don't really know. I mean, Kiefling and Pearl aren't coming. They gave us the big old middle finger on this one. I think this is our mission.
All right, let's go.
Alright, you guys are proceeding further down into the cave?
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, this staircase that you saw that was very deliberately made, obviously crafted by the hands of some sort of creature, not naturally formed. You walk down about 45 feet, it kind of slopes to the right, and opens up into just about a little bit larger than the room you were just fighting in. Although this one's a lot more decorated. There's actually furniture in this small little cavern. It's not very good furniture. It looks like a lot of it's made out of like shitty driftwood, and some of it's smashed. You can tell the table's like unlevel. The bed basically has bales of straw with a very tattered cloth used for the blanket. The walls are just natural rock dripping with the natural condensation from the walls, and just is some form of bunker or room. Doesn't appear to be anybody in here.
Do we notice any signs of recent habitation? Anything?
Yeah, the bed has definitely been slept in recently. Someone has been here, fairly recently and used it. That much is clear.
I'd like to look around and see if I can find any object of any significance, anything like that.
Mm-hmm. You can make an investigation check if you'd like.
22 natural 20.
All right. Good rolls. Is anyone else? What is everyone else doing in this room right now? We got Oof, and Mirthus is just kind of looking around and stroking his chin, just kind of taking everything in.
Just watch around to see if Elazar pops up out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of
That could happen. You never know.
Twiddling my
very
thumbs.
cautious.
Mm-hmm. So, Aragus, you notice right on along the floor of this room, there is a tiny little mouse hole. And you catch the very, very, very final glimpse of something skittering into the mouse hole. Like you see the tail disappear into the hole.
Like in the literally the floor, like not
Yeah,
up
like,
against the wall.
like in the wall, like
Oh,
at floor level is what I mean, in the wall. But other than that, I mean, it was just a rat. That was all really.
Okay, I thought that was maybe going like he transformed into a rat, and
I mean,
maybe
it could have been. You'd never really know. But as far as things you find, like personal effects you find in this room, you find a standard set of robes, nothing super ornate or special about them. They might catch a decent price as some fancy robes. They've been kept in decent condition.
I'll grab those and throw them in my bag then.
Okay. You also.
I'd like to do an Arcana check on them first, though.
Okay, go for it.
All right. Cool. God damn it. Pages.
For it.
Ooh.
Doesn't appear to be magical to you.
I'd like to go to Mirthus and ask him. Mirthus, do you sense anything from these robes?
He says, "Oh yes, I can use my identify spell and perhaps obtain some information about it."
He takes the robes from you and closes his eyes for a brief moment. His robes kind of flutter with a little bit of arcane wind, and robes settle on the ground. Hands it back and
He says, "Nope, this is just a normal robe.
Okay, I'll put this in my bag.
Nothing magical."
But there's also one thing I wanted to get to that you came across was a book. Laying on his bed, kind of underneath the covers, sort of not really necessarily hidden, but just thrown there, and it looks like it got thrown underneath the pillow somehow.
Okay.
But you discovered that.
Take the book and anything on the cover?
The book appears to be completely blank. The front has no title on it or anything. You open it up, it doesn't have any sort of contents or page numbers or anything like that. The book appears to be extremely blank.
Okay, knowing about the piece of paper that Smork touched in the potion shop, do I notice any torn pages out? Any missing pages?
You do pick it up and just kind of flip through it?
Same thing with Mirthus. Mirthus, do you notice anything about this? It's a completely blank book. Perhaps there's hidden text? I don't know.
I would, I don't know. It's kind of spooky. I don't really like it too much.
Neither do I.
But I can probably assume. Give me. Just hand it over here. Hand it over here.
Takes it for a few moments and tries to investigate it and
says, "Oh, geez.
Oh dear.
I think you should just take the book and just kind of flip through the pages, Ericus."
Okay, I'm gonna start flipping.
All right, yeah. So you flip through the pages, kind of like a flip book, and that's exactly what it is. You see a flip book story of Elazar's face, which I don't know if you've ever seen before. Aragus, did you see?
Yeah, I had the conversation with him.
Excellent. Yeah, so you've seen Elazar's face, and this is in the corner of the book. As you begin to flip the pages go from blank to just having this small repeating image being flipped over and over and over as you skim through the pages, and the story it tells is just Elazar's face making all these mocking glances at you as you thumb through it. You can even hear some laughter in the distance echo through the cave that all of you can hear as you just kind of flip through it like a flip book and see Elazar making tons of crazy insulting faces at you. Just a very faint sound of laughter can be heard echoing through the cave. You can make a perception check, Aragus.
Okay. 7.
Now, you can't quite tell from where you're standing right now. It seems like the sound is just coming from everywhere. Everyone in the room can hear this very faint laughter, but only you can see the pictures that are being displayed as you hold it and flip through it.
I'm gonna put the book down on nearby table, take out my dagger, and do my best to just jam it in the book as best I can.
That was my immediate thought. I was gonna
take as much as I can a stab at the front of the book.
I was gonna take the last word and fucking cleave it.
That's-
It's a Horcrux.
Good idea. It actually is a Horcrux.
We don't have a basilisk tooth.
No.
Wait, don't I?
You have a
thought that
head.
you had
Someone has a
basilisk
head somewhere.
Yeah, so
a
that's
head in the
what-
bag of holding.
We're recreating Harry Potter.
To
Right?
be fair.
We all got the lightning bolts. We got
Don't
the
you know who I am, Harry?
pearls from
Yeah, we
Hogwarts.
all
Like,
have the lightning bolts on our head.
open your eyes, people. Illuminati.
Wake up, sheeple.
Harry
Get your tin
Potter.
hats out.
Oh, but you unsheath your dagger and you drive it right into this. I assume you close it and then drive your dagger right through it. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
It explodes in your face. Oh, that
Luck.
was the second roll.
Shit, that's worse.
Oh yeah.
Luck
Thanks.
again.
Okay. Yeah. So
Anyway.
as you thrust your dagger towards into this book, some form of arcane force stops the dagger from actually hitting it and flings the dagger out of your hand across the cave, almost hitting your friends as it flies through and hits the wall.
I back away slowly from the book and without taking my eyes off the book, grab my dagger from wherever it landed.
Okay. And as you back away from the book, you can see it slowly begin to just kind of creak open to a page about right in the middle. And now appearing from this book, from the very middle of the book where the spine is, like a hologram sort of appears. And the hologram you see is of Kiefling and Pearl flying on the back of a silver dragon towards where you guys are coming from. It's just rests there on the ground showing this image. And everyone in the room can see it, by the way.
What are we looking at?
Oh my god. And
Good for
Sorry, I was,
listening.
I was picking something up off the
He's
ground.
playing
that
his
fell.
character
That's
well,
very
at
like, it's
least.
cool. Yeah,
Aw.
I don't like this smork.
Me neither.
Yeah, what am I looking at?
It's
think we should-
Pearl and Kiefling flying on a silver dragon. It's like a hologram of them doing it.
I mean,
I think we should get out of here, guys.
I'm gonna close the
Should
book.
get
No, I'm not gonna close the book. I'm gonna leave it open. And yeah, let's leave.
make our way out of the cave.
Okay, everyone, as you begin to leave the cave, make perception checks, please.
There we go. 18.
21. 9 plus 10.
fuck.
21.
What are we doing?
Oh, the
What was that again?
Make a death saving throw.
Me?
Yes, you're on 2 fails already.
Sorry about that, Ben.
No, I'm just kidding. You're not dying.
He's
You're not
actually
dying.
relieved.
You're not dying. As you guys, you just leave the book on the floor, right? You just leave the book on the floor and leave.
Yo, I just watched everybody's faces when you said that, Joey. Oh God.
Yes, we leave.
All right, so yeah, you leave the book on the floor, and as you begin to leave, you notice a very slight trickle of water begin to slowly flow into the room where you're standing. A slight rumble can be heard coming from where you came
Sprinting
from.
We're gonna run.
out of the cave.
I'm gonna get on my broom.
Okay. Yeah. So Arius, you hop on your broom and begin flying as fast as you can. I assume out the way you came in.
Fuck yeah.
And the rest of you are going to be just running as
Yeah.
fast as you can.
And
Alright.
if I get out early, Joey, let me know when I get out.
Okay. Yeah. So as you're flying a little bit faster, at first, the group is traveling a little bit faster than you are, running at their max speed of about 60 feet. But as the water starts to get deeper and deeper, their movement gets a little bit more slowed, and you're able to pass them up and gain a little bit of distance on them. And you can notice the water levels slowly begin to rise in this cave. As you guys get to that room where you fought the Sahuagin at, the water level's right at about your waist. I need everybody to make either an athletics or an acrobatics check, your choice.
Luck. Thank you. Thank God.
So oof.
I rolled doubles back to back. Holy shit.
There's Oof. And all right. Oof.
Yes, sir.
Make your roll.
Fuck!
Yikes. All right. So, Murthis and Aragus, you're able to, you're flying on your broom, so you're pretty much unaffected by the rising water level.
Oh, good
Although
thing I
as
didn't
it
use luck.
as it gets a little bit higher, you have to get a little bit higher up to towards the ceiling, but you still have a decent bit of clearance. As there's now maybe about a 60-foot distance between you and your friends behind you, and as you glance back, you hear some commotion coming from behind there. Smork, you trudging your way through the water. The flow and the current almost knocks you on your feet, but you manage to maintain your footing and keep on going. Oof, you, however, are distracted by a bug walking across the cave wall, and you kind of take a moment to look at it, and the water sweeps you off your feet, and you fall prone.
Can I
Smork,
try to grab his arm as
Yeah.
he's falling?
make a dexterity check. It's a d20 plus your dex mod. Yeah, so all right, make a strength or make an athletics or acrobatics check. Oof, if you would please, your choice.
I'm going to rage, and I'm going to do athletics.
Okay, go for it. Okay. So yeah, the flow of the water is at the ocean coming from behind you. Do you respond to that at all, or do you keep going? Because you don't know what's going on, but it doesn't sound good. You hear a splash. Or do you begin to turn around?
Is this to me?
Yes, that's you, Argus.
And I'm sorry. Say it again. I was reading.
You're about
chat. Right.
and you hear the commotion coming from behind you. You hear the splashing of someone falling into that your friends are struggling a bit. Would you turn around or keep going?
My intention is to keep going and set up a rope. And I can maybe.
All right. All right. So yeah, Oof, you're. Able to kind of get on your feet as Smork was able to actually help you stand up. Not really fully on your feet, but you are able to stand up. The water level now at about nipple level, as you're just now getting past the room where you fought the Sahuagin earlier.
Okay.
So you are able to.
Possibly can to the exit.
All right, yeah. Since it wasn't too crazy long of a walk from where the lake. Get up closer and closer to the entrance where it got very narrow and you were forced to walk a lot of space. You make another athletics or acrobatics check, Smork, and Oof. Is there anything you set up in the meantime?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my rope and dangle it over and let out as much rope as I can, but watch it as it falls in inside the cave.
I'll give you guys advantage on the roll. Aragus got there way before you guys did, before the water level rose. Okay, yeah. So just barely, like as you're making your way out of the passageway, the water passes. Make your way out, and you pull yourself out.
How is Murthis? Is Murthis okay?
Yeah, Murthis was right behind Aragus, helping and all that. But you guys managed to make your way out. You notice that the lake now is draining, and it's definitely tell that the water level is lowering quite rapidly as pretty much all the water gets funneled and directed now into this cave. the natural river that. But you guys did manage to make it out and climb your way onto the shore.
Reach down, Smork, who is on the ground, out of breath, and pull him up.
Okay.
Pat him on the back.
Climb back onto the top.
All right, so okay, well, you guys make your way out of there finally, just barely at the skin of your teeth make it out of there. Luckily, we didn't have another drowning. Yay. But back
What can I say? I know the.
Me too, Ben.
Tiefling and Pearl, you guys are directing the dragon where to go, right?
Yeah. River up, assuming they were going to keep going up and looking for may have gone or where they are currently.
So yeah, that would be towards like you would obviously tell them like the start of the like up that direction, and so depending on where you notice the dragon's not going that way; he's going the opposite direction.
Like down the river.
About halfway through your travel, not down the river, not up the river, but past the river.
Where you going?
Where are we going?
Make an insight check, both of you.
You have one job. Using lucky, I got a 1. By
We gotta kill some people now.
14.
Come on, John. It's time to go.
I got 14 as well.
All right. So yeah, you got 14. Looks like it's being controlled by someone else. Someone else is giving it orders right now.
All right, I'm gonna pull my card out and I'm gonna.
Drags things like start pulling it, like trying to grab.
Okay.
Horse, you have the reins, like try to like.
That's 20, baby. Come on.
Using lucky. 11.
Okay. Whew, all right. Yikes.
It flings Pearl off.
Yeah, no, you kind of, you wrestle on the back of the silver dragon, but you're not able to budge him at all. You're a tiny little halfling trying to control an adult silver dragon. Just funny to watch. Fall off the dragon or anything, but you're not successful in anything you try to do. Kiefling, you grab that card, attempt to communicate with the judge.
Yeah. Card.
They can respond as long as they have the the receiver.
All right, I'm just gonna I'm gonna say this message. Fuck. Us where they said it was supposed to. It's something's taking us somewhere else. It's the dragon's being something else. It's changed.
So what? Wait. You say that the dragon is. I will get this message to Erisandra right away.
Yeah, we're going. Going west of where we should have been there at the river.
Right. Oh, okay. I'll get this message to Erisandra. Out a search party for you. Just. We'll get to the bottom of this. Don't worry. With the panic in his voice, the communication is now nulled as he is going to give that message to Erisandra. Dragon still continuing to just divert his direction slightly, just northwest. You can see in distance. They're traveling on the same.
Pearl, should I attack the dragon?
No, fuck no. You know how high we are?
Well, I mean, we can just maybe slice one of its wings to where it can't fly properly or something. Like,
you want to die?
Try something.
Is that what you're say?
Try something, man. It's clearly ain't this shit.
Okay, hold on. I have feather fall.
Do you? Can you cast it on both of us?
You should have came with us, man.
Choose up to 5.
Okay, and how long does it last for? 1 minute, right?
I don't. That's
You guys are
a little bit
flying pretty high up in the air, you guys.
Can you,
Fall, then
can
cast
you,
it.
Pearl, can you cast it mid-fall? Like, do you need concentration?
Warcraft, bro. Actually,
I mean, in theory.
one reaction should take your creature 6 feet with your full.
It's a reaction, so you can only use it as a featherfall.
Would he be able to replenish this, like, mid-fall? Like,
Or you could wait.
react from almost hitting the
Smork.
ground?
Shut up, Smork.
Could we
I'm
react
just,
from
I,
almost...
I say we just fuck. I'm gonna step in the middle of nowhere.
The way that I'm reading it with featherfall is you wouldn't be able to just like keep chaining it if you fell for more than a minute.
Cool.
Direction of the felon would. Since this dragon is taking you towards.
I can cast invisibility.
Yeah, do that.
I think that lasts an hour, so I think we're good on that anyway.
I believe you are correct on that.
So you're casting it now?
I'm gonna cast concentration up to 1 hour.
We're gonna be, because we might be flying for over an hour, so I don't know how long this is gonna take, but get to where we're gonna
Alright, Joey. I'm gonna prep invisibility for when we start a slow descent.
Okay. All right. Excellent. So jumping back to Argus and it's Oof and everyone.
What time is it?
It's getting close. The sun's sort of beginning to set, maybe about 5 in the afternoon.
Say we get as far down the set up can.
Crap.
Does anyone have any way of contacting the dragons or Erisandra or anyone in town? Myrthis, do you have any sort of contact spell?
I kind of point up and be like, oof, may have an idea.
Oof?
Going to pull out my...
Eric.
You
I'm going
call
to contact Eric.
All right. Yeah. So you take out your card and make contact with Eric. Huzzah! How are you doing?
Good. Well, yeah, travel's going smoothly. I kind of like look at Aragast and I'll be like, what do we need to tell him? What do we need to tell him?
If he could get a man, could use a pickup, and that Elazar is here-ish, and he knows where Kiefling and Pearl are.
Play everything. What the fuck, Eric? I relay all that back to Eric, saying that we could use a pickup and stuff like that if he could relay a message to Erisandra.
Sure. What's the message?
Oh, like basically that. And Elazar is here, and he knows exactly where.
I'm surely I'll certainly do my best, but I don't really have.
Tell us.
I will try my best to spread the word, but I don't really have contact directly with Erisandra.
And I'll tell him Aragus sent you.
He knows you.
Well, I know, but just tell him to tell her.
Tell
the guards at the palace.
Tell the guards that
Aragus has
tell
a
the
message.
guards that yeah.
Okay.
And,
We need
we were just
east
at
of the watery crossing.
we're at the
northeast
top.
of the
We're
water.
at the. Joey, can you?
Oh yeah, my bad. Switch over to the map.
It's the
Yeah. The. you relay that to Oof, and then Oof says that to Eric. All right. So I'll tell Erisandra feet of falling at least. It was probably closer to like 80 or 100. That would have at least knocked you unconscious, potentially killed you. I was hoping I wouldn't even have to roll. I had the numbers, like I had the dice roll in my app, and I was about to hit the roll, and then Pearl's like feather fall, and I was like, oh, thank you. Yeah, it was a great session, everybody. It was a lot of fun. You all did great, and thank you everyone for watching. As always, if you have any questions for me as the DM or just anything about D&D in general, you're always welcome to contact me and send me a message on Twitch or Twitter or anything like that. Always willing to talk about that kind of stuff. So I'm glad you guys enjoyed yourself. So thanks for watching.
All right, take it easy.